and what they say about a city, it doesn't necessarily make it right.
No, of course, absolutely. Right.
And the other thing, and I'm not saying you do think it's right. The other thing I'd like to say about that as well is like people always put each other's cities down, right? Or they say, "Oh, Swansea's a shithole. Look at it. Look at the drug problem, the spice in the town centre, the heroin."
They do it here all the time.
Yeah, but you boys we all live in cities or near cities. You can say that about any city in any country in any part of this world. And I could also pebble dash AB's inbox with a load of
hang on, Simon. I think you're getting me wrong because you think that I'm attacking Wales.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not attacking Wales.
I'm saying it.
He's not saying that you are, Mark.
No, I'm quoting something.
What I'm saying is, you made a decision on the quote that you read out.
No. I've only just discovered the quote tonight, and I'm quoting it to you about Wales. I've only discovered that quote tonight, and I'm asking you, as a Welsh person, like what you think about it. I'm not actually criticizing Wales.
No, I'm not criticizing you, but I'm just saying
because we're talking about ambition. So tonight's tonight's conversation is all about ambition. So it's funny.
The dark side of it. The dark side of it.
Right. It's funny that one of the biggest quotes that I managed to find online tonight about ambition.
Yeah, I need to stop you. I need to stop.
That's what I'm saying.
No, that's right. Right, Mark, that's why I need to stop you. It's only a big quote because you said it. It doesn't make it a big quote.
Do you not think it's a big quote?
But we gotta go ahead and move on with the show. That was a good back and forth with y'all. Oh, so if you're just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join in on the live action, just go ahead and click that link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and move on to the next question.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
And look who showed up late to the party. What's going on, Athena?
Athena. Wait a minute, I pressed the wrong button. Athena. I'm sorry.
I knew I look a little rough right now. I didn't even bother taking a shower because I was like,
I didn't even bother having a shave or doing my hair or anything.
No, you don't understand what I've been through today. But I canceled on you like last weekend, and I think the weekend before that or something. I was like, I think I still have ants on me, but I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to drink a beer and pretend I don't feel inviting.
Oh, there you go. Hey, well, you know what? Shout out to you for taking the time out of your busy life to pull up and chill with us. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated.
Hey, that's that far life taking in.
I know.
Simon.
Yeah, for real.
Simon, this is Athena. She's awesome. She's like a Texan woman.
Hi, Athena. How you doing? Okay.
She's got her own farm. She does chicken. She raises chickens and
chickens, ducks, turkeys, sheep, goats. Yeah.
Sheep, goats, all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
she does it all. All right. Wow. So the current question that we have is: ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? I'll say it one more time. Is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity?
It's driven by alcohol, bro. Alcohol.
Oh yes, my God,
bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Oh, man.
My shit got ugly ass.
That's the sound I'm talking about. Hey, now I ain't gonna lie. I know this might sound weird as I was using the bathroom. Well, good.
Ain't gonna lie.
Wait, what?
No,
Hold on.
Hold on. I'm thinking of it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Let me go ahead and say, but not real shit though. As I was in the bathroom, I had this idea. I was thinking like, damn, because you know how I do my photography and editing. I'm thinking like, damn, I should go outside and do this little edit for this photography cover, but get some cold ass photos though too. Oh god. You know, since it's nice out, I might as well get the advantage before it fucking around and get dark. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so all right.
No, I didn't get what you said.
He cleaned it up fast because I thought he was about to get ready to say something.
Yeah, for real. All right. So Chisel.
What's up?
Is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? What you got, bro?
By purpose, but insecurity.
Yeah.
Well, let me look at that. Let me get the. Okay, back there you go. Purpose or insecurity. What do they mean by purpose? I feel like I get the insecurity part.
Well, hang on. So
having a sense of accomplishing something.
Let's say, like, is it deliberately driven, or is it like I don't know, driven by something of insecurity, like nervous driven, like, you know, ambition?
Yeah, is ambition driven by purpose or is it driven by insecurity?
I feel like it's driven by purpose. I'm not really sure with the insecurity part. I mean, I get it. Some people, what's the word I'm looking for? Some people got low self-esteem and shit, and they got.
Well, that's a form of insecurity.
Yeah. So,
because you're insecure about how you view yourself and how others view you.
Yeah. Particularly, yeah, pretty much. I mean, but really, I mean, sometimes you gotta have that other side of you saying that, you know, you just gotta not give a fuck. You gotta roll with the punches.
That's true. So okay, so based on those two dichotomies, what do you think ambition is driven by? Purpose or insecurity?
I still say purpose.
Okay. All right, Mr. Simon. Is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? What you got, brother?
Well, I would agree with the others and say it's by purpose, but obviously, like anything, it depends on who's holding the ambition to what their thoughts are and what they're seeing as their ambition. It could be insecurity for some. Can't really think of any examples at the moment, but it certainly could be.
Okay. All right.
I mean, a good example of that actually would be like, perhaps Mark would agree. Sometimes you pick up on a sense with friends. There's some kind of monetary career rivalry. Do you get what I'm saying? So then you're insecure because unless you're earning the same as your friend or better, you're not as successful in life, and then you get insecure and question your happiness within your own life because it's not as good as there's a saying in the UK. It's called "keep it up with the Joneses," which means you're never happy unless you've got the same or better than your neighbour.
Okay.
You know what? I told you I did interrupt you.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Because that for me feels like a form of comparison, you know. And I don't like to compare what I do have and what I don't have compared to somebody else.
But some people do that.
In competition.
Yeah, but some people do that, don't they?
They do, absolutely. I mean, look, even though you
and I suppose like our conversation. Sorry, Mark. Very briefly. I suppose our conversation earlier, like me and Mark were chatting, and I just see it in huge parts of my life that I've got an empathic nature, and I think Mark is the same. And even listening to you guys, especially you, AD, on occasion, I sense that in you as well. I mean, you wouldn't be doing this podcast if you didn't think of other people, because you're very interested in other people's opinions, where some people are very narrow and wouldn't be interested or would feel a little bit of an extrovert if they were on this show or I couldn't speak and what have you. Every time you ask a question, I don't even necessarily think that it's for me. I just think in general terms. But my job in government was a lot like that because you had to sort of put your feet in other people's shoes to put yourself in that sort of empathic or sympathy or empathy situation. So it's a kind of taught behavior for me now.
We shouldn't take anything personally here in this podcast.
No.
That's the point.
So I'm saying when I'm talking, it's more in general terms.
World, right? Try not to take it personally because, and I tell you what, it's healthy for us. Because what it does is he will encourage us to dig deep and think about our own actions.
Yeah.
You know? And we're not here to preach to the rest of the world. What we're here to do is we're here to try to understand each other. Yeah, and so there's no reason to ever take anything personally here in this podcast, and I think that's what you're trying to say.
No, I don't need to tell me that.
Well, I mean, you can give a general perspective.
You know, sorry to intervene. I want you to carry on.
But then, if part of it is attributed to yourself, you can use yourself as a personal example.
Yeah, what I'm saying when you ask me things, I kind of think in my own terms, but then think in the broader spectrum of like how someone else in a different situation might come from a very fragile state of ambition, which is driven by them people that surround them in whatever sense that is, whether it's friends or family, or sometimes people think, oh crap, I'm hitting nearly 50 and I've never married, and my brother's married or my sister. Do you get what I mean? You start making these comparisons and they drive your ambition, which is a negative state to like move forward. I suppose that's when you feel then that you're out of control, like we discussed earlier. But actually, we're completely in control because we're still the person behind the steering wheel driving that ambition.
This is the point, because look, we're easily quite often influenced by other people or controlled by other people, depending on our level of, like, you're talking about being an empathetic type person, which makes you a vulnerable individual at times. But as we grow, we have to realize that we're stronger than we actually are, and we find that strength and we find solace, you know. And it's a learning curve. And at the end of the day, right, no matter when people compare themselves to you, right? So I no longer look at the rest of the world as a competition. I'm not competing against anyone here. So I'm not.
Do you mean you never have, or you have to stop?
Against anyone in this room. And when it comes to competition,
Mark, do you mean you have to? Do you mean you used to and you stopped, or you never have?
I always used to. I always used to compete. Yeah. So I was a competitive type person, where it was always about, like, look, I wanted to be seen to be the best person in the room. You know, the best person in the room. I wanted to be seen to be the leader, or to be seen to be the best man, or to have some limelight or a spotlight put on me. Even though, as soon as that spotlight was put on me, do you know what I did? I ran away from the spotlight. Yeah, I ran away from the spotlight. I craved it, and as soon as that spotlight hit me, I ran away like a fucking bug. Right?
Gotcha, bitch.
What I'm saying is that now no longer do I compete for that spotlight. No longer do I compete for that spotlight. I know my place in the world, right? And
Can I interrupt a minute, Mark? Can I just interrupt? I've got nothing to say. I'm going to switch my phone off, because even though I'm charging it, the juice is going quicker than it will charge because I'm on video. So I'm just going to lock my screen so my camera will go, but I'm still listening.
It's fine, mate. You crack on. Look.
I obviously can still hear and chat, so it's no problem. One sec.
It's fine, bro. But also, don't feel, like I said to you earlier, if you feel obligated, like, and stuck in this podcast, don't feel like you can't leave at any time. You know, you're free to come and go. Or
no, definitely not.
So
Athena, is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? What you think?
It can be either or. It depends if your ambition is rooted in conviction from God, or if it is just trying to compete with others to be better. And I don't think that that's a bad insecurity necessarily. I think people can do it foolishly, wanting to be perceived one way without actually doing the work. But there's nothing wrong with your ambition being driven from the insecurities. But I do believe that some people's motivation and ambitions are driven by convictions from God. And it might seem that they're just ambitious for worldly purposes, but it might be a calling from God. But outside of that, I would say insecurities, like not wanting to
Well, can you give me an example of that?
Hold on. So not wanting to like fall behind. So I guess an example would be like
Because I can't think of a biblical example of
oh my God, so many
but somebody being ambitious because of a conviction by God. That's not true.
No, that is true. Actually, because Solomon. So I started with Joseph, right?
Okay. So how did Joseph get ambition because God convicted him? How did that happen? That's what I'm asking you.
What do you mean? How did he? No. If you listen to what I originally said, I said that people's convictions and doing well and continuously pushing themselves, which can be seen as ambition, can be a conviction from God. Like God placed him in those places. He listened to God and did what God said, and God placed him where he needed to be.
But that's not ambition though.
Well, okay, I'll give you another example. King David wanted to create God's temple. That's very ambitious. It's not just because he wanted to do it. He was like so convicted, but God said, no, your son will do it. So Solomon did it, right? But like you can have convictions that make you want to do great selfless things. I think you can tell the difference between God convicting someone in their ambition and their passion and their drive versus worldly, because people who move in a worldly way, they have different priorities. And I'm not going to say that they're completely wrong, because there's nothing wrong with being ambitious and wanting success. But the people who do it literally for God, like you can just see it in them. They're not driven by wanting a Bugatti. They're like, I want to help more people. So, and that's
so Athena, can I ask you this question then? So, like, if that's the case, you know, like there are like empathetic type people. What I would call an empath in nature, like somebody who just wants to go out there and do good without expecting anything in return.
That's not empathy, though.
Okay.
But continue on. Sorry.
No. I mean, look. I think that's all I needed to say. How would you respond to that? Because I was kind of wondering if what does it mean to be godly? You know, like what does it mean to be like? So I was talking to someone earlier about somebody who was an empathetic, who had an empathetic type nature, where they don't expect anything in return. So they go out there and they will give to the homeless, for example, because for a selfless reason, right?
Someone can have empathy and do nothing to help the other person. They're like, oh my God, I feel the same way you do. Empathy can become very toxic, especially like women are naturally empathetic. Well, no, women are naturally empathetic. That's normal for us because we take care of children. Biologically, we are supposed to birth and like care for them when they're young. So when they're going through something, we want to comfort them, right? Very important for mothers to comfort. But when you only comfort and you do nothing to help the person, you're like, oh, I hear this all. This is why I don't tell people my problems or what's wrong. They're like, I'm so sorry you're going through that.
Because you're not looking to be what
F your empathy. I don't want empathy. I'm like, if you want to help me, that's cool. If not, leave me alone.
Yeah. I get that. I get that. So
Empathy is bullshit. I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe empathy is the wrong word, because empathy and sympathy, I do think they exist, or like maybe it's the wrong word. It's the wrong word. It's the wrong terminology to explain somebody.
Or philanthropy. I think those are the things you're looking for.
Philanthropy is donating money.
No, you can donate time. You can donate money. You can.
No, that's called volunteer work.
No, that's still philanthropy. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I could be wrong. Let me look it up before I.
No.
Whenever
I don't like
the word philanthropy, it's always money.
Bill Gates claims to be a freaking philanthropist.
Yeah, and I'm a Russian ballerina.
Yeah, and
okay. Philanthropy is the voluntary promotion of public welfare through time, talent, and treasure.
Okay.
So it can be like you using your talents, using your time, or using your resources. I still I don't have a lot of money because I live a very meager life, but I still am very philanthropic. I try my best with my skill set to help those around me, even though it's not much that I can give. So
no. I think you do well because you produce. You're a producer. I've seen that. So like eggs, all those eggs right? All those eggs. I'm like, wow.
The past 3 days, my chickens are on strike because there was a cold snap in Texas, and I was like, no. It's spring. Don't stop laying. Keep laying.
Did it rain up? Did it rain up there too?
No, it rained a little bit.
I need to ask Katina another question, right?
Yeah.
So, another question. This is going to be really random. It's about eggs, right? So over here in the UK, we store our eggs on the shelves.
Mm-hmm.
In America, I think you have to store them in the refrigerator.
That's
I'm using American words. We call it the fridge. Anyway, but and I think it's because of the membrane, the surface membrane on the eggs.
It's called a bloom. So when the chickens lay their eggs, there's this coating. It's called the bloom, and it helps preserve the egg. Mm-hmm. But here in the US, they're like, oh, bacteria, let's wash off the bloom that naturally protects the part that you don't want bacteria in. Because, oh no, I'm going to touch bacteria as if my skin can't protect me from bacteria. I think it's because people have become so dumb, they don't realize that when they're done with something, you wash your hands, and people's immune systems are so weakened. Like E. coli sends people into like this frenzy, a panic that everyone's going to die. And I'm like...
You understand the premise of my question then? That's what I'm talking about, because I don't think so. It's nice to see that you actually raise your own chickens, and I was asking if you actually wash the bloom off.
No, I don't. I leave the bloom so that I can store it shelf or even in the fridge, and then it lasts months. And then you can even put it in, if you take water and lime, and not lime like the fruit, like the stone, right? You have lime crushed up that you can buy, and you can preserve the eggs for years in a jar with there's a certain ratio that you have to do it. But yeah, there's so many.
This is why I love Athena.
Don't even get me started on that. Y'all know that I'm a nerd when it comes to that.
Okay, so Athena. I'm still trying to understand something.
That's so cool.
I'm still trying to understand something.
Uh-huh.
So how can a person being ambitious be a result of God convicting them? I've never heard of that before.
So, I mean, look at Moses. He didn't want to do these things, but eventually he did fully step into his position, and he did eventually embrace it. And he even prayed for the people. It says, let God's will be done, but that doesn't mean we can't pray for things. There were so many times God was like, I'm going to smite all of them. And he was like, no, please don't kill them, God. God, please, show mercy on them. He was pleading for his people. And so, I mean, he was ambitious because he believed in God's will and that God would pull him through and let him guide those people through his people through the desert and eventually go to the promised land. I think that's pretty ambitious.
But Moses wasn't ambitious in that regard.
Not in the beginning. I don't think he believed in himself.
Well, throughout the whole process, because Moses didn't make it to the promised land.
Well, that's because of his anger.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. So how, like, where is the ambition that came from God convicting him?
What is the promise?
Because he was being resistant.
Bro, what is the promise? What is the promise?
Well, just because you have a moment of weakness does not mean that you don't have that desire or passion to reach a certain goal. He was determined to lead God's people to the promised land because God convicted him of that. But he had a moment of anger. He struck the rock and yelled, I believe, and God, which is crazy because the people did all of these horrible things, but those people didn't get into the
they were out there in the they were out in the wilderness for 40 years.
Please let me interject just for 1 second, please. What is the promised land, right? What do you mean by the promised land? Is that heaven? What is the I don't understand.
It's a place where God designated his people to be.
Yeah,
right.
Israel.
So well, I don't really know much about this. I don't know much.
No, and the reason I'm addressing this is because if I think of every biblical example of somebody that was doing something.
Right. Hang on. Surely we are already in the promised land. So look, we were promised something. Whatever it was, right? We live and we get to dictate and determine, right, whether we live in heaven or hell to a degree whilst we're living on this planet, right? To a degree from a psychological point of view, right? Whether it's comes from a biblical teaching or not, surely the promised land is already there, like to a degree. Like I don't really understand what this promised land is.
Well, because this is something that's speaking specifically to events that happened in the Old Testament. That's why. But what I'm trying to understand is how is there a figure in the Bible where God convicted them to have because if you look up the definition of ambition, it mentions desire for a great goal. So how did God convict them to then have a desire for a great goal? That's the part that's not making sense to me, because
maybe you're overthinking it. Maybe I think the problem is, right, I like biblical rhetoric here, don't get me wrong, but I think when people try to dissect, right, text too much, right, I think that what happens is people become confused, like data from
not really. No,
it becomes right. There are two different
not
types
really
of people. No, let me try to explain, right? So if you look at the I'm gonna
because the Bible literally says that, and all you do is seek understanding.
I'm going to communicate with you very abstractively here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Very abstractively. Right. Let's look at the concept of Captain Kirk and Spock or Data. Right.
Okay.
These types of mindset, like right. See now. So we got the captain. And I think Captain Kirk represents the nature of humanity. Right, the nature of humanity. Then we've got Spock, who is much more logically thinking. Right, and he will always push back on what Captain Kirk is saying, because he's thinking from a more logical standpoint and he's trying to dissect things, and he doesn't have the humanity within. And then we've got Data, which is the more robotic version. But anyway, all I'm saying is I struggle to break down biblical texture in such a way, and I try to conflate it with something that we can see within human nature. And I think that at the end of mate, I'm just waffling now. I'm just waffling. I think you understand what I'm saying.
Well, the reason why a lot of people struggle to understand it is because the Bible is not it's not necessarily meant to be interpreted or understood by non-believers.
And that's what I'm saying. And I think what's happening is I struggle sometimes when people try to over dissect.
So whenever Athena and I have these back and forth discussions about it, we're speaking from a place of things that we've read and we've interpreted and we've internalized it, and that these are things that we believe. So,
well, also the direction of the church is really important because,
well, yeah,
there are things passed down, like understanding, like, okay, and I'll give you an example. You know how it says it's easier for a wealthy man,
a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into heaven.
Do you know what an eye of the needle meant? It was into a town, the doorway. It was called the needle. It was to go into a city. And they had all these camels with all these big things. So it's not like a camel actually going through the eye of like a needle that you sew with.
It's an analogy.
I know, but it's not a needle you sew with. It's the needle of the city, the entrance of the city. And wealthy people had camels and their stuff was stacked high. And so they couldn't bring everything and they'd have to take things down. It was a huge hassle. It would like cause disruption in everyone coming in and out. So it's not that when they try to use the analogy of a needle that you sew with, it's highly exaggerated from the needle, meaning the entrance to a city. But hold on. There was a point to that. There's certain terminologies and things that were used way back when. If you don't know the history and the culture along with the scripture, it can be extremely confusing. This is why you need the church. People, like, there's so many priests and rabbis and all of these biblical scholars. They have a PhD in theology. They studied the history. They studied the Bible. They know these things and they're able to teach. So a lot of, no offense, but a lot of Protestants that don't have their PhD and they're like, well, I read the Bible, so I know. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't know about the culture. There's so much lost when you study alone. And I rest my plane there. Sorry.
I understand that.
Land my plane.
Yeah, I'm glad. I asked that question.
It's just the only thing I was trying to get to is I can't think of a solid biblical example of a person in the Bible who was moving out of ambition that came from God convicting them.
Literally, I gave you Joseph, David, Solomon, Moses,
Mark.
But they weren't moving based on they weren't ambitious because God convicted them. What did God convict them to do that turned them ambitious?
So
that
Moses
being ambitious.
Okay, so the definition of ambitious is a passionate movement towards achieving some certain goal, right? And Moses did not.
Ambition is a strong, ardent desire to achieve a particular goal, success, fame, power, or superiority. It acts as a driving force, motivation to pursue specific, often high-level objectives in life, such as career advancement, personal growth, or social distinction.
Absolutely.
So how did God convict somebody to then do that? Pursue that.
So originally, Moses did not want to do any of that. He was like, no, that's not for me. You got the wrong guy. I have a stutter. I can't even speak correctly. And you want me to go?
Can we just like move away from this shit?
Nope.
Sorry.
Nope. Her and I we're minding it out.
Okay, so he's like, I don't even want this shit. And then God was like, too bad, so sad, I told you to do it. And so he was like, okay. And then he started doing it. And then you could see the transformation in Moses from him not wanting to do it to like really owning that position that God put him in. And there's a period of time that everyone goes through. I think it's called what's it called when you're faking something? When you're pretending to be something else.
Imitation.
There's another word for it. But there's a word for like when you're not quite there, you're like, it couldn't be me. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And so I think that first he was like, I don't want to do it. Second, he had that. He was insecure. He was like, dang, how can I? Well, that was the beginning. How can I do that? And then he was like, what am I even doing? Well, shit, I'm just going to trust in God. And then it was like, he was like, no, I'm going to get my people free. You can see the transition in how he spoke, like the way he moved was so different from beginning, middle, and end. He became ambitious because of God's convictions. God convicted him to free his people, but he didn't want to do it at first. And God always uses people who are humble and don't want to do it. And then he's like, well, too bad. And then eventually they go into their...
This really annoys me, yeah? Right? I've been struggling, right? The only time... So... I hate to say this. I never say it, right? One day I was walking along and I felt like I got a message from God, right?
Okay.
And that's it, okay? And I can't say too much on it, right? It was...
Good.
Yeah, I just can't, right? It just everything exploded in my head. I was walking along, right? And I had like this epiphany, let's call it. Like an epiphany? Like an epiphany. But it was like
that's what was happening with Samuel.
It was, I don't know what it is. I spoke to someone about this and they said, have you ever heard of the road to Damascus? And I was like, what? They were like, I was like, no. So basically, apparently, so I was walking along, minding my own business, willy-nilly, just doing my own thing. And all of a sudden, I had this brain explosion, let's call it, right? A brain explosion, yeah? And I felt like I was wrapped up by the warmest blanket in the world, and I received 100,000 million messages all at the same time, spontaneously. And do you know what? Like, I can pinpoint it to. I can pinpoint it to the major message. The main point of that message was, just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, that's what it said to me in a way. Right? If I was to pinpoint it down to one message. This is the first time I've ever expressed this. Now, I thought that I was crazy, okay? I thought that maybe my mind is broken. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I need to go and see a doctor. Maybe, I've got like psychosis because I'm hearing messages or voices in my head. But I don't. I don't hear voices in my head, right? It was a very strange phenomenon that I experienced that I've never shared with anyone before in my life because it's embarrassing, because it makes me sound crazy. But it said to me, it just said to me, it literally, right? I know, like imagine that somebody just, I know who's got my back. Put it that way. I know who's got my back. Okay. I know who has got my back. And that's what it said to me. It said to me, and I want to say it, right? Because it didn't feel like, it felt fatherly. It felt very fatherly, but at the same time, it was very strange, man. It was very strange. And look, all I can say is, I know that whatever happens, if I die tomorrow, I'll die happy. So from that message onwards, I'm just like, great, that's good. I've got my own back. He's got my back. She's got my back. He's got my back. They've got my back. Everyone's got my back. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Okay, so Mark, what you got to do now is, like, if you're genuinely curious, just Google and look, go on Google and look up and read about Samuel in the Bible.
Yeah, I would. That's fine, but I would read about Samuel to a priest. So I've had some things that have happened to me, and I don't tell a lot of people it, and that's actually kind of good. If you, well, no, just because you want to run and tell everyone doesn't automatically make something bad. But sometimes God convicts you to keep things private, right? Not anything bad. It's typically very good. But go talk to a priest. Their discernment is very on point. These men fast. They take the Eucharist, which is the body and blood of Christ, regularly. I would talk about it with a priest. I shared with a very dear friend of mine, who's also Orthodox, some of the things that I've been holding. And she's like, "Did you tell your priest?" And I was like, "No." She's like, "Go tell your priest." And I was like, "Okay." But like the fact that you didn't want to tell everyone is actually a good sign. That's a good thing. So
well, because it's one of those things. It felt personal. It felt very personal. It felt like why would I need to tell anyone? Do you know what I mean? But I think now is the time. Like I'm riding with now is the time because.
Well, maybe you were convicted to do so.
Maybe. Who knows? The world works in very mysterious ways.
Look, he might. But watch this, Athena. He might have been convicted to share that, even though he wasn't ambitious about doing so.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But the ambition comes when you start to follow God's word and you start to see when you listen to God and then you see him like literally move mountains for you. Then you start like really going into what God meant for you. And it's ambitious, but it's in a very, how do you say it? Like
but it doesn't come from God convicting you though.
Sorry to intervene.
Because the reason I say this is because we tend to become more ambitious as our faith increases. And that's that's from the results being delivered. It's not necessarily a conviction thing. That's why I say that. Go ahead.
Can I keep it real?
Go ahead.
Once again, we've got Simon in the room. I don't know if Simon, are you asleep, bro? Are you still here with us? We've got Coley in the room as well. Simon, are you falling asleep? Is he actually asleep?
No, he's chilling.
Simon, anyway, yeah, right.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling.
Right. And I just want to make sure. Because when we get into these types of conversation, you know, like I want to make sure we're not like like I want to make sure Simon, you good there, bro? Wake up.
I get what you're saying, Mark. You want to redirect the conversation because you don't want people to get bored.
No, well, I just don't want that.
Mark, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said I'm patiently waiting my turn.
Oh, okay. All right, so Coley.
Yeah, but you do the same.
Yes, sir.
Is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? Oh, but Athena, you understood where I was coming from, right?
Oh, hold on. But right before, so I need to think on it more. Like that's why I like a lot of your questions because you really put a lot of thought into it. So I appreciate that. But
to be fair, when I was a lot younger, maybe when I was going from middle school to high school, one of the ways to confirm that God was real in my mind was I tested God several times actually. So when I was younger, I used to be the only child, and it would get lonely, and it would sometimes feel like it wasn't supposed to be that way. So anyway, I took it upon myself to put out a test to see if God was real. Okay, God, if you're real, I'm going to pray to you and ask you to give me a sibling. But I couldn't figure out which one I wanted. So I said, God, if you're real, can you give me a no, I was specific. Okay. I said, can you give me a brother?
Prayer?
And I ended up getting a brother.
Oh,
right?
That's called Gideon's prayer.
No, but watch this though. But watch this though.
Right,
but once that happened, I wasn't convinced. That's the thing. I wasn't convinced because I thought, maybe it's just luck, or maybe it's just a one-off. That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. I was still skeptical. But then I said, you know what? And because I got baptized when I was 8, September 10th of 1998. I had just turned 10. But anyway, I was still skeptical. I was born in 88. Yeah.
I'm joking. I was joking. That's why
I know. But look, I was skeptical. So I said, you know what? Let me try it again. You know what? God, if you're real, you gave me a brother. Okay, give me a sister too. And I ended up getting a sister too.
Oh.
But part of me, I'll be honest, part of me was still like, I don't know. This, I don't know if it was too good to be true. A lot was going off in my head. But anyway, as I started going through middle school and I started transitioning from middle school to high school, I used to think that I wanted certain things in life. And that, it kind of ties into the topic about the ambition, right? So I used to think that I wanted fame, riches, and a bunch of worldly things, so to speak, right? But when I paid attention to the celebrities and the people that had what I thought I wanted, something didn't fit right. It didn't feel right. Right. So
that's a very Disney style.
Right. Yeah. So what I had to do was I had to sit with myself and have private conversations within myself and say, okay, I understand that I may have desires for these things, but then I started to think like, well, what would I do to get it, and how would I get there? I started asking about what would the requirements be versus focusing on what I wanted. So this is what I did.
Do you know what irritates me a little bit about you, bro? Is that I think you've already got it. I think you've already managed to establish a lot of the stuff, and you're still. I think you don't hold enough credit for what you actually have and what you actually do.
Well, hold on. What I mean? Like, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I think so. Look, right, bro. I had this dream. I had a dream the other day. Yeah, right. I had a dream. I never told you this, and it involved you, Athena, Coley, Tizzle, and Carmen. Right, and it was almost like it was crazy. Right. So I want you to imagine this as a story. Let me tell you a quick story. I'll do it real quick. Right.
All right. Go ahead.
So first of all, we all went to visit Athena on her farm. Right. We all managed to go, do you know what? Let's all go and visit Athena on her farm, and live a nice lifestyle, raise chickens, this, that, and the other, right? And we all worked together really well for a long time until one day we all woke up, right? One day we all got knocked out and we woke up in some type of Squid Game type scenario type shit. Yeah. Oh dear. So I'm like thinking to myself, damn. Now all of a sudden we have to, and I was like, well, of course. Do you know who we're going to make as our leader? Of course, it's going to be Mr. Anonymous Based, right? Of course, it's going to be Mr. Anonymous Based. Now, in my dream, also, right? You became sort of like the elected leader, and then I became like your co-leader, and then whatever. But obviously, what happens in these types of scenario is that eventually factions and split, and you end up going, now all of a sudden we've got this group of people over here and that group of people over there, and all sorts of, I don't want to go into too much detail because I don't want
to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, I don't want to let's say do it in that way in my mind.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but
I get what you're saying.
Like Coley was there, Tizzle was there, Athena was there, Carmen was there. I was like, fucking hell, man.
Yeah,
so everyone else in my life was there as well.
So what I'll do is I'll reserve the rest of what I was gonna say, and I'll expound on that a little bit later because we low key interrupted Coley.
Yeah, of course. We always do.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
always do. Do you know what? Do you know what?
I want to get Coley's perspective on is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity.
Before we do, let me just say, Coley, right? I fucking love Coley. Yeah, I think it's one of the most respectful, patient human beings I've ever met in my entire life. Right?
Patient
he understands, and I sometimes message him and I apologize in the background. I'll DM him and I'll be like, "Look, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry for like interrupting and being like." And do you know what? Coley is the most respectful person. So let's go. I want to always hear from.
Well, he's super laid back until you do something stupid to piss him off. super laid back until you do something that's just so dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Hear from Coley, and then give it.
But go ahead, Coley. Go ahead, Coley.
This is why you my brother, because you're absolutely right. I would sit here and chill until I hear a red flag go off. And then I would be like, "Oh no! This is no. We're not doing this shit right here.
Right.
Chill the fuck out."
You're like a big brother. You're like a big brother. A big brother watching over us. It feels like a big brother, like making sure that we're keeping the decorum and chilling.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
But Coley, is ambition driven by purpose
or insecurity?
Yeah, go ahead and give your perspective uninterrupted. Go ahead.
Hands down. Excuse me. Now this cough on the kicks in. What the hell? Anyway, hands down purpose. And the reason being, in my opinion, is because insecurity would kind of cancel ambition out like an algebraic expression, in my opinion. Like, because if you're insecure about things, like if you like you worry about what people say all the time, or if you're worrying about what kind of style, what kind of style of clothing that you should wear, or is that and the third or whatever, versus you actually go ahead and do what it is that you want to do or whatever, then the insecurity just wipes it out. Versus purpose, everybody has their own purpose. Everybody has their own drive. You know what I mean? And and when people have their own drive about stuff, provided that sometimes they may get help from people and shit like that. That's what carries out. That's what carries out their motivation more and more and more and more. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now I ain't gonna say here a lot like I've been saying, like, over the past quite a few podcasts or whatever. I'll coming up on 20 years in the middle of next month.
Yep.
Damn.
What? Say that again. Say that again.
Yeah, 20 years. Next.
You're 20 years young next month.
No.
20 years of Cody D Studios next month. I wish I was. I wish I was 20. Shit.
Stop the cap.
Shit. I wish like hell.
Stop the cap.
Shit.
You say you wish you were 20?
Look. Let me be 20 again. So I'll be looking slimmer than what the heck I am right now, you'll be seeing me in the background with like a couple of females right now instead of this funny background.
Would we really, bro? Would we really? Yeah. Would we really? I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
I was like you were saying you better ask about me in Miami. I'm just saying.
I like your take on what we were saying about the ambition. The ambition.
but like my ambition, my ambition is heavily driven by purpose, and like I can relate to when a couple of y'all said on the last question, like how y'all would sit here, y'all would stay up. Y'all would stay up. By the way, no one mentioned anything about energy drinks. By the way, that's how much energy we had back then. I would sit here. I would come home from work. I would come home from work at times because, like, when I was here in North Carolina before I moved to Texas, I came home from work from the airport, working at a restaurant inside of there, and work didn't tire me out.
I'll talk about energy drinks, right? Because look, I went through a phase where I did the Red Bull. I don't like all the cheap energy drinks. I don't like the Monster or anything like that. But the Red Bull for me.
Don't call Monster cheap. Leave the room now.
The thing is with the Red Bull is I only ever did it in the morning. Right? So if I was to wake up and I knew that I had
AP, what he doesn't tell you is he used to snort it rather than drink it.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is, the Red Bull energy I'm good. It's the caffeine, isn't it? It's the caffeine. The caffeine is the problem. So, like a coffee would be a good replacement for, a good coffee type drink would be a good replacement for an energy drink.
No,
but I want to hear
there was a couple of times where I actually did. There was a couple of times back then where I actually was like sucked it up and actually had coffee or whatever. But other than that, I would come home from work and I would sit here if I had back then I had the Sonic Show or the Cody D report to do or whatever. I would sit here and work on whatever segment or segments that I had to do until I sit here put my head on this keyboard right here and fall asleep. It was that freaking real. And then I will wake up sometimes to 50,000 R's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here looking at things like do. Oh shit. Oh man.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this so we can move on and get to the last question. I'm gonna take a little bit of a different approach to this. So Athena earlier said that she believes it's a little bit of both. Now, I have to say I agree with that. I agree with Athena on that. But
What did she say? AB, what did she say?
She said that she thinks ambition is driven by a little bit of purpose and insecurity. She said it's both.
Depends depends where you are and what you're doing, though, doesn't it?
Right. Exactly. And so that's kind of the premise I'm taking. But I'll take it a step further and say that although I agree with Athena's take on it, I'm going to err more on the side of insecurity. I'm going to err more on the side of ambition is driven by insecurity because I believe that an insecurity or a lack of something in your life can create the purpose for you to improve. So now you have a purpose of doing something about it.
All right.
No, and look, and I can speak to that in a general sense, and I can also use myself as an example, right? So I got tired of visualizing myself looking a certain way, but I didn't have the results. And Coley knows this. So I used to make a bunch of excuses and justifications to not work on myself in certain areas, right? I used to blame whatever. I used to blame this and that and just make a bunch of justifications for me not taking personal accountability, right? And so looking back, I can say that a lot of the choices that I've made to self-improve was because I understood that I wasn't perfect and I had a lot to work on.
Oh,
right?
my bad.
I understood that I wasn't perfect and I had a lot to work on, that, with things that were within reason within my control, right? I can control how much I eat. I can control how much I sleep. I can control this. I can control that. I can control who I interact with. I can control where I work. I can control if I choose to work or if I choose not to, right?
Mm-hmm.
But so me taking personal accountability and inventory for those things ultimately led me to understanding that, wait a minute, if you're able to take accountability and not use your insecurities about certain aspects of your life as ways to not take action, then that directly translates into, well, that means you also can control your outcomes too, in a sense. In a sense, you can.
Can or
Right?
can?
Huh?
You say can or can?
You can, CAN.
Right.
You can control your outcomes too. Right? And so a lot of what society pushes on people is that either you have it or you don't have it. But if you don't have it, it's not your fault that you don't have it. Right? But it's also the people who have it's fault that you don't have it. So at least over in America, we have this culture that pushes this idea that you're a victim and it's no one else's fault, or it's not your fault. Right? Which is a very destructive mindset, and I can speak to that because I used to have that. I used to think that way. Right? So I was insecure about certain things within myself, but I wasn't taking personal accountability for it, so I didn't have a purpose to change. You said what?
You're talking about as an adult, right?
No, when I was younger.
There's an age of accountability, right?
Yeah.
Sure. No. I understand that. Some people age later.
But here's the thing, Athena. I was a younger adult. I was a younger adult when I used to think the way I used to think and not take accountability. This was in my early to mid 20s.
That's an adult. That's not a kid. That's okay.
I didn't say when I was a kid. Okay. I said when I was much younger. I'm 37 now.
Okay, so you're not talking about kids. Okay.
Yeah. I'm talking about early to mid 20s. I was making justifications and not taking accountability for my choices, like for my outcomes.
Got it.
You see what I'm saying? Because because if you look at society now, the younger generation of people that are in their early to mid 20s, they have that same mentality.
I think
people my age and even older have a hard time taking accountability.
Exactly. It's the billionaire's fault that I can't live. It's the billionaire's fault that I don't make enough money to take care of myself. It's that type of stuff.
This is super controversial, but
go ahead.
Even with things like grape, right?
Yeah.
There's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. But this is why I tell young girls, don't go out partying. It's like jumping into a pool of shark-infested waters.
This is true.
While you have a cut on your hand and then being like, oh no, I was attacked by a shark. Sherlock.
Yeah, no wonder the piranhas came and bit my arm.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. I don't say that because, like, I've been through my own things, but I do take accountability. Maybe I shouldn't have been in that place, even though I thought I did a good job of, like, making sure nothing like that would happen. It was with someone that I had known for a really long time. But the reality is, the reason why the Bible says the wages of sin is death, it says avoid the appearance of evil, not just don't do evil. Avoid the appearance.
Stay away from the appearance of evil.
Simon.
No, let me finish. Even if you're not trying to do evil, even if you're just like, well, let's just hang out. Like, I just want to hang out. And then the other person has a different idea and they don't want to take no for an answer. Like, it says avoid the appearance of evil. You should never be alone with a man. You shouldn't. If you're not married or you just, I tell young girls this, don't be alone with a man. Don't do it.
May I, on that note, please, thank you, because this is great. Because Simon has 2 young daughters, don't you, Simon? Yeah. And I know this is going to hit home to you. And hearing what Athena's got to say here, you know, obviously as a dad, you've got that protective nature. He's going to come back.
Yeah,
but
he'll pop back in.
I think the reason I'm intervening is because I don't have children, and you're talking about that protective nature and the shark-infested waters. Let's say, you know, the snakes in the grass. You know, and it's I can't really relate to it, but that's why, because Simon here, he's got 2 young daughters. I know them, and I've got a protective nature over them as well. I'm watching over. Yeah. That's what I'm watching over. And I want to hear what Simon has to say about what you just said, to be honest.
I just don't look at life in that way. I just trust my daughter's decisions, especially Imogen, as she's older. She's 16. It was quite funny last Sunday.
Really? Hang on, Simon. That bothers me, that statement. You don't really... Because
but how can you criticize his perspective about how
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm interested to know why.
I'll give you the floor.
Hold on, I didn't hear what he said. It is sounding a little muffled. Can you repeat it? What you said, please?
What, me?
Yes.
Yeah. Basically, I just put my trust in my daughter's decisions of what they do. Like, Jazzy's only 11, and nothing much is happening in school. Like, kid stuff. It's not even worth the chat. But Imogen's 16. She's bear me a second, my phone's going to
Bro, wake up. Come on.
Well, hold on. Because he said in the back chat that he can't stay too long. He gotta get ready to get up out of here, and he has some things he wants to say.
So
whatever you want to get off your chest, you can go ahead. And then if you feel like you need to leave and head out, then you're more than welcome to. But I want to give you the floor to say whatever you got to say.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So Amy hasn't had many boyfriends. Mostly, she had a friend in school that was not very nice to her, and the other girls kept on pinching boyfriends. So it knocked Amy's confidence for a bit. But last weekend, she came back. She'd been out with her friend, so I thought. And she walked in the room, and she had a sort of glint in her eye. I said, "You've been on a date?" She goes, "How did you know that?" I said, it was a bit of bluff, but obviously I picked up on her body language and the fact that she was like really pleased, and she came straight to see me after being out. So she had a little chat about him, and she was really pleased. But I brought my daughters up not to take any rubbish. Like, me and the wife now are splitting up. We were married 2007, and like Mark knows, I sat the girls down for several chats on why mum and dad aren't together anymore, especially Imogen being 16. She's had things the full truth. So she doesn't hang around with the idiot. And like the boys that she has been with, she was with another boy. I think it was just before Christmas. They're not like majorly older than her, but they're always like 17 or 18. I think she's too mature for like the boys in school. So I just put my trust in her. I know what Mark's saying. Oh, look, there's lots out there, but I've had these talks with her over the years, and I know.
I mean, if it's too personal and private, I mean,
no, it's not personal or private.
Oh, I was gonna say if it's too personal and too close, too close, you don't have to divulge that online.
It's fine. I'm monitoring, but look, I think what irritates me about that, Simon, what irritates me about that is
But it's not for you to get irritated, Mark. It's my family.
no,
That's what I'm saying.
Well, hold on. Yeah, but he's hold on before you go, Mark. Can I give you an example? I was a very cautious girl. I made friends with this one girl. I met her family. She was half Asian, half white, from a upper middle class family like myself. She met my family. Our families knew each other, and I started hanging out with her. Well, I'm going to give you two scenarios. The first one, I went with her. She said, I'm going to pick you up because she was a year older than me. She started driving before I did. She picked me up. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to stop by and talk to this guy or whatever. And I was like, oh, someone you know? And she's like, yeah. The guy, we were in a Kinko's parking lot. The guy walks up to her window. And mind you, I think he had the best intentions to terrify her so she would never do anything again. He pulls out a really big pokey thing as she lowered the window, puts it in the thing, and he's like, you're lucky I'm not crazy. You should not go and meet strangers. And I was like, you're a stranger? I was like, why are you bringing me with strangers? And like, mind you, she told me nothing. And my family knew her family. And like, we knew each other. And then here's the other thing. I told her, don't ever put me in that situation again. I came over to her house. She lied to me that her parents, I didn't know her parents weren't home. I got there and she's like, oh, come upstairs. So I went upstairs. There's two men there. And I was like, are these friends of yours? And she's like, yeah, these are my friends. And we're talking. And like one guy was talking to me very clearly, like as I'm an adult, like trying to hit on me. And he started talking to me and he asked me some things and he's like, oh, you're a virgin? And I was like, well, yeah, I'm only 16 at the time. I was like, of course I'm a virgin. I'm 16. And he was like, oh. And he's like, you ever go to parties? And I was like, no. I was like, I don't go to parties. And he's like, and you know what that guy said to me? You need to stop hanging around that girl. And that guy made sure that I was safe, which is by the grace of God, right? He made sure that I was safe. His friend, on the other hand, I don't know, because they were both in their 30s. And I'll just say that things happened between the other two. I was 16, she was 17. Should not have happened. 30s, like 32 and 35, I think. And so this is what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter how conservative, mature, whatever you think your daughter is, she can get mixed up in something very quickly because of one stupid person's decision, and it can change her life for the rest of her life.
That's true, but
I agree. I've got this natural protective nature, so I don't have children of myself, of my own.
But since Simon said Simon has already said that he has to get up out of here, and then he wanted to add something. He wanted to add a little bit more. So yeah, I'll give him the space to give his final thoughts and what he thought about the show.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed. Thanks for the invite, Mark and DB. It's been really informative.
Okay.
What I will say, I might come across a little bit blasé about Imogen, but only I mean, I'm not here to justify myself. I know my daughter. We have chat. She's not, like even what Athena's just said. Similar situations, like the friend that nicks the boyfriend. She's very like easy and very, she doesn't really. She thinks with her sexuality rather than with her brain, whereas my daughter's a different kettle of fish, and she can put herself into danger. But that's the case, even if you're cautious or not cautious, because only they decide what they want to tell you and what stories they want to picture you to see. But I wouldn't say like like if Tizzle was you now, like Chicago's like a different kettle of fish. But
right.
I am known in my hometown. Mark can tell you something that I did a few weeks ago. I think if you did bring that to my plate, it wouldn't be a very good place for you to end up. So people tend not to bring it. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter.
Okay.
What I also wanted to say is something very early on that Athena said about not liking empathetic people, and I would agree to a point. If it's like from
didn't quite say that, but yeah, go on.
Someone saying something shallow, like for the sake of saying it. And I think I spoke to Mark earlier about this, and I've seen it a lot. There's a podcast with a British CEO, Stephen Bartlett, touched upon the subject. And what I'm noticing lately is the difference between nice people, which I think Athena might have seen with someone who's empathetic being nice, and someone kind. And someone kind will actually have some depth and clarity or some action behind them, whereas nice people, there's no substance. And I think, I think we all shown to different degrees. Like, I can see that ABU and Athena very heavily into the church and the history. I've got a different, and I'm not here to argue. And obviously you could see I just sat back and listened to you. I got a different outlook on the church because it was like really drummed into me as a child, not in a nice way. And that's not to say that I don't think there's something out there. And I've had dreams. We'll chat about this another night. Perhaps we can have it as a topic or something. I've actually had you might call them premonitions or dreams, that literally within 24 hours of the dream, what I've dreamt or what I've seen or depicted has actually happened. I give you one example. A friend of a friend in school, I didn't really like him all that much because he was a bit cocky, especially for his age. And at a very young age, he tried it on with my sister. Not overly, he was like 4 years younger than him, and they were only in junior school. But I thought, I don't really like this guy an awful lot. But anyway, one of my best friends lives on the same street as him. And then he had an older brother. So as you can imagine, there's loose links here. So the older brother, he's not particularly a big friend. We like crossed paths in school or had little conversations, like acquaintances do. So anyway, a couple of years ago, one night, I just dream of him on his motorbike because he loves motorbikes.
I beg your pardon?
He loves motorbikes. So I dreamt of him riding on his motorbike, and he just looked really sad, and I can't describe how sad he looked. And it was like really out of the blue because I hadn't seen him for years. There was nothing ongoing. He wasn't on my Facebook. But anyway, the following day, I found out he committed suicide.
Oh.
And there's another instance where my youngest daughter, you're talking back when she was about 5, she was just a little bit unwell one night. So she came into bed with me and my wife, and she was in the middle of the night. I'm dreaming, and this like Harry Potter, like Voldemort. Well, so in the middle of the night, there's this sort of witch-like creature at the end of the bed, in front of my feet, no one else's. And this particular sort of witch-like mystic, sort of misty black like witch was there. Anyway, instead of getting scared or worried or concerned, she was making me angry. So in my sleep, I got up and told her to F off and leave my daughter alone. And I'm still like it's turned into a lucid dream. Hey there, Mark. I gotta finish, mate.
You're making me
Mark, I gotta finish. Mark,
hold on.
Mark,
You gotta let him.
I gotta finish the story, mate. You can't interrupt, all right?
Yeah, you gotta let him finish.
Yeah, there's a flow here, okay? So anyway, I've then actually woken up. This witch is still in front of me, and I said, "You're just not listening. Leave her the F alone." And I pointed to Jasmine. So although she was at the end of my feet at the end of the bed, I didn't even think she was for me. She was for Jasmine. Roll forward the following day. Jazzy's just not feeling particularly well. My wife's like motherly instincts, like this isn't right, takes her to the doctor. The doctor couldn't find anything, and my wife's like, this just isn't right, so she takes her to the hospital. So anyway, they can't find out what's wrong with her. She's got no tummy pains. Like they were looking for this or that. And then the sort of 11th hour, they couldn't take blood the first time. So they said, we'll try and take bloods now before discharging her a second time. She had a ruptured appendix. She was in the operating theatre within an hour. And the doctor after wait, Mark,
you got now. Yeah, you gotta let him finish, bro.
Yeah, being rude, mate. Right. So she's got a ruptured appendix. She's in the operating theatre within an hour. Gets operated on, heel surgery. When the surgeon comes out, he said there's sepsis had spread to her pelvis. And if they hadn't done the blood test the second time, he put a time on it. That should have been dead by 6 o'clock the following morning. And it's like,
Simon, bro.
You gotta let him finish saying what he's gonna say.
No, I have. That's fine, Mark. Yeah, go on, mate.
Look, I know you. I know you really well, right? So even in the first 2 minutes of you starting your story, right, I was already choking up, right, because I knew where this was going, and this is difficult, and I didn't really want this to go so deep. It's great, and it's nice for you to, I don't know, express yourself here.
Yeah.
And it's nice that you feel comfortable with around these people.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying, man.
I'm not upset because obviously
it's quite dark, and it's quite like, oh man, bro, that's.
He must have had an internet issue with his phone.
Bro, no, he'll be back in a sec. I knew he would do this though, right? I knew this would happen. Simon, I wouldn't have invited you if I didn't know you, right? And I knew that you would spill your beans, yeah? Spill your beans and express yourself, which is great. And I'm glad that you felt comfortable doing that, yeah? But man, jeez, that was pretty deep.
Yeah, but Mark, you got to remember something too. So I say on a regular basis that I don't like to limit what I place certain limits on what people reveal and stuff like that, you know, just as a form of protection. But at the same time, I like to let conversations flow and people speak freely, because I say this all the time. You never know who's watching, and you never know who may have some questions that they might want answered, and they may stumble across our conversations, and they may be feeling insecure about something. They may be unsure of themselves, and they may stumble across this, and they listen to the conversation, and they say, you know what? This guy seemingly has a lot going on, but he's figuring out how to work through it.
You know what? Simon's a great guy, and I'm very protective.
No, I get it. But I just wanted to give him a chance to, you know, get out whatever he wanted to get out before he takes off. Yeah, that was kind of the point. But at the same time, I understand where you're coming from, because that's somebody that you know personally. Does that make sense? I get it.
Yeah.
I get it 100%, man. I get it 100%.
I have to interject.
Yeah, no, you good.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed, because I'm going to play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Look at who
Well. Give it
All
up
right.
to Miss Carmen Diaz.
Before we get into things, can I just say, like, Carmen, I know things got heated before, but you know I
Oh, no, don't worry about that,
Okay,
Athena.
I just want to make sure that we can disagree and we can get heated, but like that's one of my favorite things about these panels is, you know, we just move on.
It's fine. We got into it, and it was a back and forth, but we were fine at the afterwards. So it's
more specifically, this panel. More specifically, this one, because I don't mind if people disagree. It's just if it starts getting like where it's personal and all this and that, you want to start doxing people and all that. Nah, we can't do that.
Yeah, no.
It's fine. Sorry, I'm late.
No, you good. I'm all for people disagreeing, bumping heads, having debates back and forth. I'm okay with roasting and all that.
I don't think it was anything
Athena,
negative.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be on Fatty's and Ali.
Yay!
And that's gonna be a thing. You know how
is that a lady? Is it gonna be
now
a lady?
I want to go. Like I would love to go and be like, yay! You know.
Yeah, they hit me up. It's like the ladies' night.
It's a ladies' first panel.
Yeah.
But you know how Fatty can be. So it's like,
oh, I love Fatty.
I love Fatty too. I love Fatty and I love Ali, but sometimes them females on that panel can get a little.
Okay, so the last panel, Fatty wasn't there, and it was just Ali and I. Or not just Ali and I, but just like as far as hosts, right? Fatty wasn't there. Ali and I kind of got into it, but
I saw that.
Oh,
and then I saw that, and then I saw me and Aaliyah did. I think Courtney.
Oh yeah.
Panel, and it was right after that, and Aaliyah was not having it. I was like, oh, okay.
Well, I absolutely adore Ali and Fatty both. And one thing I've said about Fatty, and I've told him this like in private DMs, I was like, there's a lot of conservative Christian men in this space that should learn how to be, and Ali too, because Ali, even if he pushes back, he's always respectful, at least with me. Same with Fatty. I was like, there's a certain
with Ali, yes. With Fatty, not so much. Because me and Fatty,
really,
yes.
You know what? In my honest opinion,
I'm sorry.
I think it only happens with certain people because
people who are super disrespectful.
Well, no, because Fatty and I have gone back and forth about the Bible before, and he made
not a Christian.
Wait. Hold on.
Who the fuck is Fatty anyway? I think Fatty came into this podcast once before, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
I think he did.
No, Fatty's never been on my panel before. No, he hasn't.
Oh, well, fuck Fatty then.
I've been on his panel.
To show
is that hubby in the background?
Beyonce Station podcast.
No,
I don't give a fuck who Fatty is.
My brother.
Su hermano. Station podcast, for fuck's sake. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Fatty.
Wait, hold on.
Hey,
chill, bro.
No,
chill.
I said to Fatty, like, there's some conservative Christian men that could learn to hold themselves as either chivalrous or a gentleman, because he's always been respectful. Ali too. Ali will send me an email. He's like, would you like to be on this panel? They're so polite.
Yeah,
they are. They're very polite. They're always asking.
Considerate of your time. Everything. I can't sing their praises enough. And anonymous space too. Hey, let me not forget that. Honestly, I've been on like other panels and stuff, but like there's certain people who just care about who's on their panel, and there are people who don't.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
And that's the thing. Like, I don't know if it's because up to the host, but some of the panelists that come on Ali, and I've been on Ali's podcast by himself, but when it's Ali and Fatty together, bro, some of them women they be
crazy.
And I'm telling you, even after the debate, like Athena, we were talking about, how you was fine with it. Because after the podcast is over, I had women afterwards stalk my page.
Yeah, I have them too. Is it that girl Love?
That's why I stopped.
Is it Love?
All of this?
Is her name Love? I'm supposed to debate her.
Uh-oh.
I know because she's crazy.
Oh, really?
She's crazy. I've been trying to debate her. She keeps running from the debate, and I'm like, she's running from the debate just like Roma ran from the debate. And I'm like, come on. At least, what's her name? Ghosty? She didn't run from the debate. She did the debate with me. No issues.
All right. Okay. All right. So real quick, Simon, I know you were trying to get up out of here. So did you have any word that the people can find you? Like, did you have anything that you wanted to promote, like a social media account where people can follow you or anything like that before you get up out of here?
Me, mate. Yeah, I'll send it to Mark and he can ping it on for you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I remember you said earlier that you had to get up out of here.
I don't need to rush. No, it's only because I've been up early. I've been up probably. Oh God.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're like I said earlier. Yeah, I was gonna say like you're free to go at any time, brother.
It is 2 a.m., bro. It is 2 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Been up about 20 hours.
Right. Okay, so real quick.
Sorry, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, obviously, you heard that story before I got cut off, like the end of a box set series.
Right.
Then, yeah, so what my point was is I just feel like after these dreams and stuff that I've had that are bang on within 24 hours of something real time happening, of too much to be coincidence or just similarities, they're too close. Another one which really thrown my mind, my dad's now a retired police officer, a sergeant in the police, and he's very I wouldn't say guarded, just professional and private about things that went on in the police. So unless I could see them in the news, he didn't even mention them. So one day he gets a call, like, we were talking about the Welsh language earlier. Well, when the Welsh language wasn't really much of a thing in Wales, you had a very unknown terrorist organization called the Welsh Nationalists. So they were in a different form and for different reasons, a little bit like what you might think of as like the IRA, but a very primitive terrorist organization, but dangerous nonetheless. So anyway, one night my dad goes to bed, goes to sleep, and he just dreams of this sinister person, can't quite see the face, in a green anorak, and that's all he can remember. And they're just sitting watching. That's all he remembers. Okay. So roll forward to the next day. Call comes through from the terrorist organization that they planted a bomb in the train station in Swansea. So my dad goes there, finds the bomb. It's too late for the bomb disposal to actually blow the bomb up, and it's going to go off. So they evacuate all the offices. It's like in a quad, like a yard, like a courtyard in the center where the bomb is. So they clear the offices in time, and the bomb goes off. And as soon as it's gone off, obviously the damage is done.
Bro, Simon, bro.
Mark, you're doing it again. We can't do this, mate. Zip it a minute.
I can, because you're talking about
No, you can't, because you interrupt at the very pinnacle point. You're like putting adverts on, doing the pinnacle point.
All right.
You're like doing a down on me.
Right. All right. Go ahead and finish up, Simon. Make it brief, because we gotta continue on with the show.
Yeah. So anyway, my dad goes round in the squad car looking for clues or people in the area. He's just got a sense that the bomber's still in the area. So he goes up past this coffee shop, and there's a guy in a green anorak trying to see what's going on, but he's got his hood up so that you can't quite see his face. And my dad just thought straight away, that's him. So he goes into the coffee shop and speaks to him and asks him about like why he's there and what have you, and then asks to look at his rucksack, and he's got bomb making equipment, and it was the actual bomber.
Fuck hell, bro! Stop talking about bombs.
Hey,
Right?
Mark, he was finishing up his story.
But he keeps talking about a guy in an anorak and bomb making.
But I know, but he was finishing up his story, so that
It's
way
my
we can
friend,
continue
bro.
on with it.
Look,
I get it.
Simon,
I get it.
Simon,
I get it.
Simon,
I get
But
it.
what I'm saying earlier to like what Athena said, I'm not.
Right.
I feel that I walked through life as a good person, and probably lots of similarities to what you'd read in the Bible, and don't go through like looking at the good in people. But obviously these different instances, like what's happened to me, my dad's instance, it does make you think what else is out there, because the instances are too similar just for them to be just that instances. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, we got to go ahead and move on with the show. So, I was kind of touching on how I believe that insecurity or that ambition is driven by more insecurity than it is purpose. I agree with Athena initially that it's a little bit of both, but the way I look at it is more of it's the insecurity that a person has that could create a purpose for you, and then the ambition leads you towards that purpose. Does that make sense, or do I sound crazy?
No, not at all.
No, that makes sense.
Repeat, please.
Okay. So initially, Athena said that ambition is driven by a combination of insecurity and purpose, and I agree with her on that. Mm-hmm. I agree with Athena, right? But I'm taking it a step further and saying that it's more so of insecurity, because the insecurity in a person can either make you or break you, right? Because it's a perspective thing, right? Mm-hmm. So when I was touching on myself, I used to have this mentality of where I was looking at the glasses half full or half empty. I mean, I used to look at the glasses half empty, and I used to make justifications for why I didn't do the work.
But I wonder if it's driven by anxiety. So
no, not at all. Yeah. Not at all. Mm-hmm. Because the insecurity that we all have, a lot of times it stems from things that we can't control. And so you're hyper focused on the things that you can't control versus focusing on the things you can control, right? Mm-hmm. Because in order for you to focus on the things you can control, that requires what? Accountability. Right. It requires accountability, which is something that I was avoiding for a long time. I was avoiding it for a long time. So
but then some people still find a drive through the anxiety or the anxious drive.
Some people do, yeah. They may not understand it, but they do.
Right, I can say they find it through the ego, right? Through the ego. So, like what I'm saying is that there's a lot of different angles or lots of different things that drive people forward. You know, whether it's ambition. What I'm trying to really get at, I suppose, at the end of the day, is what is driving that ambition in the first place. What makes you ambitious is my real question. Is it an egotistical thing, or is it like an anxious driven thing, or is it a fact that
are you asking me about perspective?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Or is it like
I just said it.
Societal pressure.
No, I just said it. I said it's more so insecurity. I agree with Athena where it's a combination of both insecurity and purpose, but I'm taking it a step further and saying that it's more so the insecurity that creates the ambition, because you have to want to make the change.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Sure.
Because every single human being has some sort of insecurity about something, right? You're insecure about things that you can control, and you're insecure about things that you cannot control, right? So a lot of people, they don't want to embrace the things that they can't control. they complain about both sides of it, right? But see, in my perspective and how I operate, I had to force myself to look at myself and say, okay, you have these things that you don't like. Instead of making excuses for it, why don't you do something about it? And that's the accountability part.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't like the way that I envisioned myself, and I didn't like what I saw in the mirror. I didn't like it. Okay, I didn't like the mind frame I had. There was a lot of things about myself that I did not like.
But why? What didn't you like about yourself?
Because it's not good. That's why. Because it's not good. Mm-hmm. It's not good to go through life making excuses for things that you can fix.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing. So instead of me wallowing in it and making excuses to not do the work, I had to have that tough conversation with myself, which required accountability.
Good.
So that led to me being ambitious for the purpose of changing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So.
Okay.
Guys,
okay.
I'm gonna just stop you all there. I'm gonna shoot. I've loved chatting to you all tonight, and hopefully I'll catch you sometime soon. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You're more than welcome to come back, bro. Whenever I give the link to Mark, yeah, he can shoot it to you. That's fine.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Listen, Simon,
morning.
before you go, I just want to say thank you for attending. Like, I know it's a bit odd that being in this type of environment. Yeah. But also, like, I think you made a good impression. Mate. Okay. So, keep doing what you're doing, and we'll catch up tomorrow. Yeah. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah.
Good night.
Technically, it's today.
Well, technically. Technically, yes.
Yeah. No, I'm just messing with y'all. But yeah, it was great having you, Mr. Simon. It was great meeting you. And shout out to all the people over there in Wales where you are, brother.
Oh yeah.
Big up Wales, man. Big up Wales.
Yes, sir. Wales. Yes, sir. And like I said, you're more than welcome to come back, brother. You're more than welcome to come back. I think he might have froze.
That's fine. I think
I play a little bit of I play a little bit of Corey for him.
Right.
It's my turn now? Oh, okay.
All right. So Carmen. I know you've been patiently waiting. I know that you've been waiting to get in on the conversation. I know you said you're late. Right. I know you said you're late and everything, but you got your own life. So I don't hold that against you. Okay. So is ambition driven by purpose or insecurity? What you think?
I think it's driven by purpose, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I like ambition, and that goes across the board. That goes for your work life. That goes for your personal life. That even goes for status and money. I don't know what the conversation is, but the ambition part for me, you can be ambitious for money. You can also be ambitious for status. Either one, I don't think it's a bad thing at all, and I think it's driven by purpose.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
I don't know why it was. Everybody was thinking about ambition. Why is that a bad thing? Why is being ambitious being bad? That's not bad.
None of us said that.
Well, it was talked about in a negative way, so I just didn't like that.
But because the first question was, when does ambition turn into obsession?
Oh, okay.
That was the first question. Mm-hmm. So we're kind of diving into the dark side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Dark side of ambition.
Yeah, right. And I don't know, and I can't speak for anybody else's perspective on the panel, but I know that how I go about things is that there's always a God side of something, and then there's a Satan side of something. So there's a good and bad to everything.
Good or bad.
In my opinion.
Go on. Let me.
Okay, so I mean,
I do like that.
Right. So I mean,
my brother says ambition turns into a bad thing when somebody over. When you are screwing somebody over. So it depends on what you're doing. So my brother says ambition turns into a bad thing whenever you have to step over toes to somebody.
Your brother is invisible right now, so
I know, but he doesn't want to be on camera. He doesn't want
Ah, boy,
I'm not listening. I'm not listening then.
There's people.
I ain't listening.
You're
Like,
fine.
I'm listening to Carmen right now. Screw. Like,
Yes, you are. You're fine.
Yeah, I bet he is.
Come on.
You're
Come
fine.
on. Come on.
It's not your fault. It's your fault.
Hello.
Hey!
There he is.
So say what you just told me.
I'm thinking that ambition becomes a bad thing whenever you try to screw somebody over
Okay.
to achieve your ambition goal. So whenever you're doing something wrong to somebody else, that's when ambition becomes a bad thing.
So is that your?
I think
That's your line. As long as you're not doing anything to screw somebody over,
Yeah.
that's the line.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what's interesting about that though? But you know what's interesting about that though is that a lot of successful people have people in the background that claim that they got screwed over by this person, whether they have proof or not.
Do you feel about that with Donald Trump? You love Donald Trump and you love Elon Musk. That they're like your
Elon
Musk. A lot of people. This is a passionate debate.
So this is the thing. So when you go into high places, there are people that feel some kind of way.
Okay.
Doesn't matter if you are an executive or not. So you can be working at a McDonald's and then you think that, for the supervisor role, I work more hours than this other person. That other person got the job. Well, you don't know what the other person said in the interview.
But then you feel disenfranchised. You feel
But I didn't ask about that. The question is, you said that the threshold was as long as you don't screw somebody else's over, and then I said, well, some of your favorite heroes, Donald Trump and Elon Musk.
I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did behind the scenes. I don't know what they did behind the scenes. I'm saying my threshold, not their threshold. My threshold is as long as I'm not screwing you over for a position or for some goal that I want to get, that's fine.
Okay, well there you go. That's
that's what I'm saying.
And that's on period.
As long as I'm not screwing someone over.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
right.
Okay.
Everything love and war. Sorry.
Okay, cool. So, hermano, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama? Marcos. Okay, cool. So, Marcos, so then if you're saying, and I agree with you, as long as you're not out here screwing people over, cool, right? But what do you say to the ambitious people that get accused of screwing people over when there's no evidence to support it? What do you say to that?
What's the proof? If there's no evidence, then prove it.
Well, because think about it. A lot of times,
that's the background. He's in banking, by the way. So
okay.
Just for a living. He's
I got you.
I don't screw people for a living.
You don't, but you're a very logical person, which is why we have an issue. Oh, you know what?
Stupid.
You know what? You know that movie. The movie with the McDonald's people. You remember that movie? The founder. Has anybody seen that movie?
About Ray Kroc.
Yes. So Ray Kroc screw over the McDonald's brothers.
I haven't seen it.
You have seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
But anybody knows what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I just haven't seen it.
Nope.
Right.
I have no idea what
the point was this guy who was an investor, he was a businessman, he screwed over the McDonald brothers because they had a verbal agreement saying, hey, he stole their whole thing. The recipe for the McDonald's, the whole concept of the kitchen and the fast food
franchise.
Yeah.
Yes,
He stole the
And guess what?
And he stole it.
That is wrong.
He told them, he's like, I have a verbal agreement that I will give you 1%.
Sure, but that's like the Thomas Edison type thing. That's like the
yeah.
And that is wrong.
Yeah, but how do you prove it?
He couldn't prove it, which is why they lost in court. So the whole thing,
exactly.
Well, let me finish. The whole thing was the 1% that they both verbally agreed on is worth like 1% of each Madonna burger is worth like
billions of dollars.
Billions of dollars, whatever.
So whose fault is that?
So he was like, oh, well, y'all messed up ass. Y'all didn't know how to do business. And my problem is y'all were caring about the ethical part of it. And his point was, I don't have ethics. I can look at my competitor and drowning.
I'm gonna look at my
competitor drowning, and I'm gonna give him a water hose.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm speaking to. He said, I can look at my competitor drowning, and I will put a hose in his mouth to make him drown.
It's because some people have
That's
more.
The whole thing.
Yep.
Hey. Screw over them.
What? Which
Carmen.
I disagree with what
Carmen, dame la manguera. Dame la manguera. Dame la manguera. Yes. Dame la manguera.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's because, right, what you're noticing is that certain people in this world, right, have what we would call narcissistic tendencies. So, of course, there are people out there in the world that will invent something. We've seen it before with like Nikola Tesla and the fact that his idea was stolen by, I think, someone else.
Thomas Edison.
Right? And what we find is there are empathetic type people out there that do a lot of good for the world, but they become very vulnerable. So they do something good for the world and they're taken advantage of by narcissistic type people that know how to paint it. So they will take your idea and instead of going, oh, do you know what? That's a great idea that you've given, right? I'm going to steal your idea. And instead of like rewarding you for that idea, I'm going to take it on board.
What is that?
Crush your enemy totally.
Crush your enemy totally? What book is that?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. What book is that?
It's probably
Power. Have you read it? But does that okay? So
now wait a
question?
minute.
Hold
I
on.
think I've seen you with that book before.
So Cody, hold on. So does that mean
I still got the receipt from when I bought it years ago?
Okay, but my question is, does that mean in order for you to be successful, is that a thing? Is that are you supposed to just?
Yes.
No. You're not.
Yes.
Bullshit.
That wasn't what that thing said.
No,
that
title said,
this is bullshit. Your enemy, right?
This is bullshit.
Does that mean ethically?
Does it say that or not?
You can be ethical and you can
be ethical.
Carmen, crush your enemy totalmente.
Yeah.
Stop speaking stupid, right? Stop
totalmente.
It doesn't matter. Like that book is not saying do it unethically.
It is.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it's not.
I don't know. I haven't read the book. It just
I haven't read the book either.
It just says.
Okay, Carmen.
Enemy,
let me Carmen. Let me.
Enemy's gone.
You guys belong together.
No. Carmen. Let me ask you a question. If you see a cockroach in the house, are you gonna crush it ethically or are you gonna crush it totally?
People are not cockroaches.
No. You can't
use that.
No, I'm talking about a literal cucaracha.
Oh my God.
If you see a cockroach in the house, are you gonna crush it ethically or are you gonna crush it totally?
I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna crush it.
Ethically or not, cockroach. Like a rat, like a mosquito. If I run a company and you are my
competitor,
adversary, it's an enemy. I am trying to get more of your business. I'm trying to get more of your business so I can make more money. Now, my view is I should do it ethically.
Yes.
Other people don't. But at the end of the day, it's you versus me. So if one of us is going to survive, guess who I'm going to pick? Me. Not you.
That's fucked up.
No, that's a fact. No, that's a fact.
That is a very Athena. No,
my
Athena.
life.
I'm
My
trying to ask my
life-
friend Athena.
Hold on, my life is more valuable than yours. In
Okay.
my view.
In your view.
Your life is more
In your
valuable than
view.
mine.
Okay. Well,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm beating you in
okay.
whatever we're
Well,
doing.
I'm looking at people as other people, not cockroaches. And Athena is the.
I don't care if you're a cockroach or not.
Okay, whatever. Can I talk? Athena is the one.
I'm the older brother, remember?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
He's
Uh-oh.
He's my big girl.
Uh-oh.
He's my big girl. There you go. There's the moment. Athena is the more logically of all of us here. So Athena, do you think that business is whoever?
Is cutthroat? Yes, business is fucking cutthroat.
Athena's gonna agree.
No, it's not. Athena's not gonna. Athena's a whole businesswoman out here, so stop it.
But business is cutthroat.
Okay.
It is cutthroat.
Let's let her answer. Athena, come back.
Well, she said she had to step away for a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think you have to be cutthroat in business to be successful in business.
Then you're not gonna be successful in business.
Okay, Carmen. Okay, Carmen. Okay,
Well, tell
Carmen.
me a successful business person that's not cutthroat.
I can't think of one right now, but
because you cannot.
I'm sure there
okay,
is.
Carmen.
There is somebody.
Carmen. Okay, Carmen.
Let me find
Go
out.
ahead and Google it.
I'll Google it.
Go ahead and
Carmen.
say Steve Jobs or somebody.
I don't know, Bezos, Steve Jobs, whatever.
You don't think Bezos is
Carmen, let me ask you something.
No,
He took out of business all of the libraries in the United States. You know how Amazon started? Amazon was a library. You only buy books.
Yep, that's a fact.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Now,
okay, Carmen. Carmen,
Yes.
you're good at cooking, right?
I am.
Okay, cool. Do you believe that you're a good enough cook to where if you started a restaurant, you would be highly successful?
If I started one, yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Just
follow. That's hating.
Wait, okay.
No, you don't.
Okay, Carmen.
You sure as hell cannot.
Hey, Carmen. It's just me and you right now. Okay. So, do you believe that you're cooking? That you're a good enough cook to where if you started your own business, you would be highly successful?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, if Maria starts cooking the same type of food as you, and she believes that her cooking is good enough to where her business is successful, and she starts trying to take your customers, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm going to continue cooking, and if my customers are my customers, they're going to come to me, and Maria can go suck it. That's
so then, okay. So then,
basically, you're going to use this tennis racket right here and smash the competition.
It's the product. If your product
it is not. It's about marketing.
It's not about marketing.
It is okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's about your product. So if your product is good enough, why screw over people? That's my product.
Why is Five Guys, which has a better burger than McDonald's, why the hell does McDonald's has more burgers than Five Guys?
Because McDonald's is cheaper because of a cheaper product.
They are the same. Like if what you're saying is Five Guys is a better product, it's more expensive because it's better product. They should sell more. McDonald's sells crappy burgers because they freaking have marketing.
Because
not only that,
last time you saw a Five Guys commercial?
Cheaper.
No, when was the last time you saw a Five Guys commercial?
I can't answer that right now.
Because it's all about marketing.
I told him you were perfect for the piano. I told him about that. I was like, "You're perfect for the piano. Just come on."
You can literally have the best product on earth, and if nobody knows about it, you have absolutely none.
That's a fact.
You have a lot of things, but okay.
No, but Carmen,
it's
no,
true.
No, but Carmen,
AB is in San Antonio, by the way. You want to live there?
If people don't know about what the heck you're selling,
but Carmen,
you're not selling anything.
Carmen, but watch this though.
I do loans for startup companies. I know what I'm telling you.
You do.
But Carmen, this is a little known fact about McDonald's that most people don't know. The reason why McDonald's is so successful is because McDonald's is a real estate company.
Yeah, they have the best spot.
McDonald's is a real estate company.
How is McDonald's a real estate company?
Yeah, I'm bored of this conversation.
McDonald's is a global franchise.
Can we just move on to something more exciting? Because this is
boring. McDonald's isn't in the business of restaurants. McDonald's isn't in the business of food. They're in the business of real estate.
Listen, I don't give a shit about McDonald's. I don't give a shit about Wendy's. Yeah, I don't give a shit about whatever the shit you're talking about right now. Can we just move on? Can we just move on?
Or you can leave the podcast 1 and 2.
Let's go.
I mean, sorry, I brought that conversation in, but I don't.
Oh no, you good. You good.
I don't think you have to screw over.
Can we just move on to something else?
Either
Fun and exciting and interesting.
You clearly do.
Marcos. Hey, we're up here, brother. We're up here, brother.
Hey, AB, I got.
Yeah, we're up here, brother.
I'm gonna tell you like how AB got on me one time before, right? Yeah, we want to move on, but at the same time, everybody's gonna have a conversation up here.
Yeah, right? We gotta mine it out. So, we gotta mine it out.
So guess what? You could wait it out like I am, or see ya.
Just, okay. Well, I don't think so.
Respectfully, of course.
I don't think that you have to be cutthroat in order to be successful in business.
Okay, cool. And you know what? And that's fine, Carmen. You can have that belief all you want to, but watch this. That's the difference between you scaling to a bigger restaurant and you staying at a hole in the wall. That's the difference.
That is true.
Don't agree with him.
That's the difference. That's the difference between Maria growing her business and taking over while you stay at the hole in the wall.
No, the difference between me and Maria
bullshit. I'll tell you what ambition is. I'll tell you what ambition is. Ambition is pulling your thumb out of your backside.
Yeah.
Right, and making the most of so the world is your oyster at the end of the day, right? If you believe in yourself, right, you can get out there in the big wide world and you can create the next Wendy's or the next McDonald's, right? That's what ambition really is.
Hold on, let Mark cook. Let Mark cook.
Right, I'm saying
right now.
Too many people dream. Yeah, too many people dream. All this bullshit ideas of, look at McDonald's, look at Wendy's. Well, hang on a sec. Take a good hard look at yourself. Do you own McDonald's? Do you own Wendy's? No, of course you don't. How about you look internally and look within and create your own franchise? Become your own master of your own, become the boss of your life. Yeah?
Yeah, Carmen. Yeah, that's Carmen.
It doesn't matter. We can't compare ourselves. To McDonald's or Wendy's. Yeah.
No, I'm not comparing that. No, I'm saying, Mark's a business owner, baby.
I agree.
Mark's a business owner.
I agree with him. So
Mark, did you have to screw over people to get where you are?
Carmen understands.
No, he's not saying that.
She does. She understands what I'm saying.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Oh no.
Mark. I'm sorry. I don't think you are saying that you're screwing over people to get where you want. I am not saying that.
Right.
No, I didn't accuse you of saying anything, by the way.
All right, sorry.
No, it was me. I said Mark's a business owner, and did you have to screw over people to get?
I'm saying no, he did not.
No. So I'm so it all comes down to, you can't really learn this stuff through education. Really, you can't go through the natural routes and expect somebody else to teach it to you. You have to learn these things for yourself. At the end of the day, you've either got the drive, the natural ambition within, and the desire. And I suppose you can be guided. You can be guided through, support networks. And I think that what really helps is when you've got a good family and a good friend network, a good friendship network, and people that support you, because they will actually drive you to become more ambitious. And I know this because there are people out there that drive my mojo in life. My mojo. They get me feeling a little bit like Austin Powers, yeah? They make me feel like I need to...
That is so Austin Powers of you.
I'm saying these people drive me from behind, unknowingly, right? And they encourage me to lift my weights again. They encourage me to start lifting those weights again. They encourage me, right, behind the scenes. Yeah, and those are the sort of people that we need. Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
There you go. Get him,
I
Mark.
agree with you.
And you know what I'm saying. You know
day,
exactly what I'm saying. All of you.
I agree with you. At the end of the day, let's just say, the example of 2 different restaurants. So you can either be the best restaurant. Let's just say an Italian restaurant. You can be the best restaurant in that city.
We're Italian. Okay.
Whatever. I don't care. Italian, Chinese, whatever. You can be the best restaurant in that city. And everybody knows you in that city. And everybody knows if I want to have a Chinese or Italian or whatever, I got to go to your restaurant. Then the other view is you want to expand. You may have 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 different restaurants.
Okay.
Which is what the McDonald's view is. I'm going to have a shit ton of restaurants, a little bit of margin, but I have thousands of restaurants. Now, you can be the only restaurant in that city that sells the best burgers.
That's
your product is shit, which is
it doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Competition at that point.
So
it does matter.
I don't even know your name.
I
don't even know your name. Carmen, what's your
Marcos.
Oh, Marcos, like me. I'm Mark. Marcos.
Yeah, he's the Dominican version of you, Mark.
Oh.
Pretty much.
And look,
actually, he's the complete opposite. But
he's wearing glasses like everybody else.
Let me speak to Marcus.
Glasses gang.
Let me speak to Marcus.
Speaking to you. I'm sorry.
Shit like that.
I'm saying, does that mean that you've got a drive and the ambition to be number one? Right. So, for example, right, we're looking at all the different restaurant chains, and you're saying that essentially, like, the drive and the ambition is to become number one. So to
El jefe.
Generally, question, like, is that what you're saying?
I want to be number one, but it depends on the market.
Facts.
The segment I'm in. So am I in the local restaurant market, or am I in the national or regional market? So if I'm let's just say, it looks like you're somewhere in England, in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, he's in UK.
In the UK. So, all right, let's just say
not in Wales. I don't know in Wales.
It's the United Kingdom. So let's just say I have a tea shop.
A tea shop.
You have a what?
Yeah, they love tea over there in that area. That's fine. I want to be the best tea shop in Wales.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna be selling tea in Atlanta, Georgia. Hell to the fuck no. I'm gonna be selling tea in Wales. So I want to be the best at selling tea and have the best tea in Wales.
Yeah, so you want to dominate that market. You want to dominate that market in that area.
Your local market is my enemy. So all of my marketing and every single penny I have is to take you out of business, because I'm the one to do.
Okay, but hang on.
I don't care about selling tea.
That's a fact.
Marcos.
I don't want to care about New York. I care about Wales.
Okay, well, people in India care about tea, but anyway.
No.
That's
no
where
more
we
than in England, because that's where I am.
Well, but that's the difference. I think that your product should speak to your ambition. If you have a good product,
my ambition is to be 100. Everybody that lives in Wales. Hold on. Okay. Everybody that lives in Wales.
Yeah.
Should think of Marcos, whatever.
Okay.
Well,
I think that your ambition should be, if we're talking about business, which is where the conversation is.
I actually believe that there's a different.
It's based on your product, not based on marketing. You're saying that it's based on marketing, and AB agrees with you. AB says it's based on marketing.
It is.
It's based on your product. It's based on your product.
It is not, because
Carmen,
nobody know that you're selling it. You can't fucking sell it.
Carmen.
Whatever.
No. Watch this. No. Okay, Marcos. I got you. Marcos, I got you. I got you. I got you.
Carmen,
If
man.
it watch this, Carmen. If it's not watch Carmen. If it's not about the marketing, then tell me why word of mouth advertisement is the most effective way to get a business out.
It is.
Oh,
fucking marketing.
It's not marketing.
Oh my! You know what?
Every Instagram
word of mouth advertisement is marketing. Word of mouth advertisement is marketing, Carmen.
Everyone, calm down for two.
Come on now.
Let's bring it back to basics.
I love it. We all love it.
Let's bring it back to basics. Let's bring it back to basics. Yeah?
I don't care if it is.
I agree.
YouTube, whatever.
I agree that Carmen is right. Yeah.
Thank you, Mark.
And here we go.
Mark said I'm right.
Of course I do.
I don't care who says why you're wrong.
Listen.
I'm not wrong. Mark says I'm right.
Listen. I'll tell you why. Yeah. Actions speak louder than words. Actions speak louder than words.
I see you.
Yeah. So you can chat. You can talk the talk. Yeah. But can you actually walk the walk? So it's all well and good for you to justify these types of actions and to start scrutinizing or like whatever, criticizing another company because they're not. But I'm saying, what about you, bro? What about you? Are you number one? Are you where do you put yourself on the fucking pedestal? Yeah. And what I'm saying also is, look. Actions do speak louder than words. You either actually provide something or you don't. Yeah, you either provide something or you don't. And if you want to provide something, then go ahead and actually provide something. Yeah, but don't preach when they try to provide something and they don't get like 100 million followers. Yeah, don't turn around to them and tell them how much of a failure they are in society, right? Instead, find a reason to lift them up, yeah, and to support them.
Yeah, by marketing their product.
Everyone is trying.
Oh my God! Here you go with the marketing.
You do that by marketing the product.
There is a reason. I'm sorry.
You do
There
that
is
by
a
marketing
reason.
the product.
I said what I needed to say.
But there is a reason why when you make a movie, you spend $100 million making a movie, and then you spend another $100 million
to make a trailer.
That movie.
And there's a reason why so many people spend $100 million and they lose $100 million.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Because
that's why it's called
shit.
no. That's why it's called a gamble.
It's a product.
No,
it is a gamble. No, because Carmen, Carmen.
Carmen.
I'm sorry about this.
That's called stupidity.
There is no.
Thank you, Mark.
Okay,
you finally met your mark.
No, let's just say this. The Avengers movie, the very first Avengers movie made $2 billion. Right? They made a movie for $500,000. And $500 million. They spent $500 million in marketing, and they made $2 billion right before Avatar, like literally the number 2.
I thought Infinity Wars. No, Infinity War. No, it was.
Yes.
It was.
So that's the way. So
no.
So hold on, but is that the best movie ever made? No. What is?
No, Michael is.
It's subjective. What the best movie ever made? Okay. Are they Godfather?
They spent
Godfather 2.
They spent $200 million. They spent $200 million and made $300 million worldwide.
Well, I just think your product should speak louder than your marketing.
Well,
no, but Carmen, but Carmen,
he's talking.
No, but Carmen, this is the thing. I agree with you. Your product should speak volumes. But listen, wait, stop, because I wasn't done. Bullshit. What I'm saying is, you're right. It should, but that's not the reality. That's not the reality, because how are people going to come to the same conclusion that you have if no one knows about it?
Thank you.
But then you're speaking about.
No, because you said. Listen.
So,
You said that the marketing doesn't matter. So if you have a good,
it shouldn't.
okay,
It shouldn't.
no.
It shouldn't.
Carmen, stop. Carmen, párate.
It should not.
Carmen, párate. I get what you're saying.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
But here's the thing. How are people gonna have the same opinion as you if they don't know about it? How are people gonna know that your product is good if it doesn't get marketed and they don't know about it?
Well, let me talk. Because my product speaks for itself. It should not matter. It should not
speaks
matter.
to who? Wait.
Speaks buy it. They don't know it's good.
It is
exactly
good because people buy it in the first place.
How the hell?
But how are people gonna find out it's good if you don't market it?
That's a really unfair question. That's a really unfair question.
No, it's not. It's not unfair. No, it's not.
It's 1,000% fair because people buy it to begin with. So what are we talking about? It should not matter. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. Your product.
I'll tell you why it's an unfair question. I'll tell you why it's an unfair question.
It's not an unfair question.
It's because
that's where ambition comes in. Like ambition.
I'll tell you why it's an unfair question.
Do I?
Okay, I'm sorry. The ambition is a question.
If she already runs a business, you're asking her how she goes about marketing, right? Does she have a marketing?
No, I didn't ask her that. She's saying that if the product is good, that the product should speak for itself. And I said, okay. I said, okay, cool. I said, okay, cool. I agree with you. But here's the thing. If you want other people to have that same opinion and come to that same conclusion, how do you go about doing that?
Right. But here's the
no. How do you do it if marketing doesn't matter? Then how do you go about getting people to see that your product is good?
No,
how do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it?
I'll tell you why it's an unfair question.
Nope. How do you do it?
Oh, for fuck's sake, mate.
How do you do it?
That's what I'm saying. You let the product speak for itself, and other people. But the people. Yes, it does.
Wait. No. What were you saying?
No. People talk.
No. No. Let her finish. Let her finish. You said the people what?
The people talk about it.
That's
marketing. That's marketing.
No, it's not. It's not.
That's marketing.
It's
called marketing. It's not marketing.
That's word of mouth advertising, which is marketing. The people are marketing it for you.
Everything is marketing.
Everything.
Yes, it is.
Coca-Cola is marketing.
Yes, it is.
Coca-Cola is everywhere.
Because of what? Marketing.
Because of the Coca-Cola formula. That's what.
No.
Fucking. Do you think? Okay, hold on. Let's just say that you were going to tell somebody, I'm going to give you this drink that has cocaine.
Charles, you can see it now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cocaine on the YouTube channel.
So, well, because Coca-Cola has
Go and check out Novabear.net. Novabear.
I'm just
right now, yeah. Come and check out my merchandise at Novabear.net.
And the Coca-Cola factory changed their original formula, and it changed.
How did they let people know?
Hey, hold on real quick.
Why did they let people know?
Hold on. Wait.
Why did they let people know that they changed the formula?
Hey, Mark.
I'll answer you in a second.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
What?
No, Mark here. You're Marcos.
No. So, Mark, what were you just saying while they were talking?
I said, talking about marketing, just go and check out my website, novabear.net, yeah? Novabear.net. And also check out my store for my merchandise, novabear.net/store. Right? Go and check it out. Bro, bring it up. Bring it up on the website.
So watch this.
Go and check it out.
Right. Okay.
You're marketing.
Okay, cool. So Carmen.
That is called marketing, by the way.
What just took place right there is marketing because he wants people to find out about his product to see if it's good or not. Thank you.
Just saying, that is called marketing.
Every
single time somebody buys something from his website,
do me one favor.
He gets paid.
Charles, Mr. AB.
Yeah, what's up?
Share screen. Right, bring up my website now, please.
Oh my goodness, Mark, you're deteriorating my points.
Showcase it. Go on.
Yeah, see. See,
Go
and
on,
that's,
bring
that's-
up my website now
that-
and go to
and that-
novabear.net/store. Yeah. Bring
As
it
a
up,
matter of fact,
show everyone, and sell
Let's see what we
sell my
got.
shit
Let's see
for
what
me.
we
Yeah.
got.
Sell my shit for me. Do it. I dare you.
OMG. Look at
You're
that.
the big-
Marketing. Letting people know
I
that
am
you
paying for
sell
this.
something.
Can anybody see my screen?
Now.
Bullshit,
yeah,
bullshit.
I'll pull your screen up in a second, Tizzle.
Oh wait,
You're gonna do it.
wait, hold
No,
on. My screen
this one.
not showing.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the one.
Mr. AB,
Yes.
are you doing it or not?
That's him right there.
So, Mark, let me
Go
ask
to
you
the,
this.
go to the store. Go to the store tab.
Right, Mark, are you screwing somebody over by having us look into your website and see what you sell?
Well, I've paid for advertisements. I've paid for ads before in the past. Yeah.
Right, but you're not screwing anybody over, right?
Right.
If you pay for advertisement, that means marketing matters.
Well, absolutely. But at the same time, I still agree with Carmen. I still agree with Carmen that the product speaks for itself. Yeah, the product.
Yes,
does
No,
the
hold on, wait. I agree with you. You agree with my sister that the product speaks for itself. But let me ask you this.
Yeah, I agree with her too. I agree with her too.
How would I have known? Hold on, Nana.
Okay.
How would I have known about your website without
unless
you
I
mentioning
just
it?
mentioned it just now.
I would have never known about your website about this website unless you're mentioning it, which means marketing to me.
Facts.
Because I would have known about it without you telling me about it. That is the definition of marketing.
You gotta do the marketing correct, man. You gotta go ahead and tell them that you gotta do the fucking marketing correct. If you don't do it correct, then it's gonna be fucked, man. Okay?
Tizzle's a producer, so he does a lot of things. So
See,
go ahead,
Carmen.
Tizzle.
See, Carmen. I understand the power of marketing, which is why at the end of every single one of these episodes,
Mr.
no,
AB,
you good, you know I got you. I understand the power. I understand the power of marketing, which is why every time at the end of the show, I tell everybody, do you have anything that you want to promote or anything that you want to shout out and let the people know where they can find you? I give you guys a chance to market yourselves.
Oh, bro.
And y'all use it too.
I think the product should speak for itself. But Tizzle, hi, how are you this evening?
Carmen, I get
Tizzle.
we know. Carmen, we agree. We agree.
Well, you don't know, but I know them. So
Right. But Carmen, we agree, right? We can say, oh, well, you should just think my product is good. No, you have to present it to them and let them decide that. The market determines that, not you. The market determines if your product is good, not you.
That's where ambition comes in, where you want to advertise. Is that where ambition comes in?
Advertising is marketing.
The market is what determines that.
It's ambition, though.
Right.
For you to be successful and be ambitious, you need to sell your fucking product.
Okay, well, I don't think so. I think the product should sell itself.
You gotta sell
anyway, let other people
How
talk.
how the fuck if people don't know about it?
You gotta get it right,
We are not about to have a sibling argument. Let's just.
I'm just gonna make another one.
Okay.
No,
fine.
go on, do it.
He's coming back since y'all love
All
him
right.
so damn much.
It makes for good entertainment. Carmen.
Oh no! See, hey, look, Marcos. hey, Marcos is good people, man. Hey, Marcos is good people.
Of course, you think because you and him are basically the same person. He just happens to be related to me. Anyway.
Hey, when is his birthday?
What? Did you just
hold on? Wait. When is Marco's birthday?
October 1st.
Did you just say?
Oh, so he's a Libra. He's a Libra.
He's a Libra, just like you. He is a Libra.
No, I'm not a Libra.
You're not a Libra.
Tizzle's a Libra.
I'm a Libra.
Oh, yeah. My brother's a Libra, and we're 8 years apart, right? Yeah, 8 years apart.
Yeah, my birthday's in September on the 6th.
Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie though. Some goddamn AB zodiac sign kind of similar to a Libra. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I'm a Virgo.
You know, bro, Virgo and Libra is kind of.
Yeah, Virgo to Libra align apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tizzle, hi.
Hello, how's it going?
Hi,
you wanna chime into the conversation?
That's not Tizzle. That's Tizzle's clone.
Yeah.
That's Tizzle's. That's Tizzle's clone.
Hey, now, real shit. I told the people up in here I was gonna be back going to the gym real quick. Got a little pump. So,
He said that earlier. But we gonna go ahead and get into the last question of the night, so that way we can go ahead and close out the stream. This has been a great conversation, good debates, good back and forth. See, and this is why I like this. I like having healthy conversation and seeing Carmen get flustered when she realizes that she's wrong.
She's wrong, bro. Don't do that. Don't do
that. All right. So if you just now tuning in,
right now, I care about Mark. I was right.
No, we said you were right, and then we took it a step further.
Did you?
Well, because we agree with you that yes, the product should speak for itself. But how can the product do that if people don't know about it?
Shit, I'm trying to show the product, but the product ain't showing.
And you couldn't answer that. That's what I'm saying. How can the product speak for itself if people don't know about it?
I'm trying to show the fucking product, but the product not showing, man.
See what I'm saying? See?
He does not sound like Tony Montana. Do not flash his head up like that. Please don't.
All right,
that.
But anyway, let's go ahead. We got to go ahead and keep the show rolling and get to this last question. So if you just now tuning in, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like. Share with a couple of your friends. Oh, look at that. That's marketing. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. Oh, look at that. That's marketing too. And if you want to join in on the live action, make sure you click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. Oh, look at that. More marketing. Wow. How do you like that?
Hey, look, marketing for AB.
AB, can you stop being petty and move on?
Very good. He's saying,
he's being petty.
Jesus Christ.
He's being, like,
well done, Cody. Well
Hey,
done,
hold on. Hey, wait a minute.
He's being petty.
Hey,
no,
I like
he's not being
that.
petty.
Okay,
He's being,
Hey, Tizzle. Hey, Tizzle, I like that, bro.
Hey, told you.
I like that.
Wait. There's Moto. I got Moto. I was cooking. I did like 10 of these motherfuckers for you, bro.
For real?
Yes, sir. I got you.
That looks exactly like me too. That's crazy.
I know. I took my time and figuring out like I couldn't do that the hat you be wearing usually, but I just the beanie hat.
Whatever the heck this is.
Got that one and then check. Hold on.
Okay. It's a liqueur.
Oh, with the FL Studio. I see that.
Oh God, you in the studio?
Really sweet.
And they cook studio. You got on the side making the beat too. While you making the beat,
half of the sweet things.
Okay.
Got that one. Let me see. I got some more too. Let me see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now what are we doing?
We're marketing, apparently.
Careful.
Yeah.
Shut all the way the fuck up until you reach the top of shut fuck.
Yep. See, we sitting down having a conversation. Hey, I'll rock with that, bro. I'll rock with that, bro.
Hey, told you, fam. I'm a
yes, sir.
Oh, bro. Yeah, that's why I said I've been doing studying on you. You thought I was capping.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get into the last question of the night. And the last question is this: why do ambitious people often struggle with relationships?
There you go.
Say it one more time. Why do ambitious people often struggle with relationships?
Because our weeks are like 80 hours a week.
Because hold on, because one
that makes sense.
Well, all right, hold on. Let me use my brain meats on some Dad Shakes Pete shit. All right. So
wake up, bro. Wake up.
So one person and the other person can both have different goals and different mindsets, which that would mean that both of the partners will collide on what they want to get out of life at most. And if one person is wanting to do one thing and the other person like you get what I'm saying? Like if the other person not rooting for their partner to achieve what they want to achieve and they dreams, and then it's like pretty all about them type.
You don't like it? Okay.
Then it's like it's not gonna really work out than you think how it is, because they both, how do I explain it?
AB, stop being petty. We're talking about something different.
They both
no.
They both been one another, so it ain't gonna never work out, because it ain't gonna never be like one or the other person trying to uplift one another and motivate one another. It's always gonna be that type couple that they trying to one up against one another.
Well, I there's, and this is where
there's truth. There's truth in that.
Yeah, there is some truth to that. Yeah.
We're gonna disagree.
Fizzle's clone.
Except for another sibling rivalry. My thing is why
would say that's Scout
often. Yeah. I think it's because at some point you have to stop and just kind of figure out that you're in a relationship with me. So when Tissa was saying, I'm like, yeah, my brother, there's time that you spend into your business. There's time that you spend into your hustle, whatever that you're doing. But at some point, that has to turn off. I'm not your business. I'm not your product. I'm not your business. This is different. This is us. Sure. So you gotta turn that dial off.
No, I don't.
And then
I don't. That's true. That might be true.
No, you don't. What do you mean? No, you don't.
Not just because you say so. Absolutely
let Carmen finish. Let Carmen finish.
Not because you say so. Absolutely
not. I'm trying to finish. If y'all let me talk. What do you mean? No. Yes, it's me. When you.
No, I said no, not just because you say so.
Not because I said so, but because you walk through those doors. I am not your product. I am not your client. I am not your thing. I'm your person. So let's be people. So I think where the relationship where ambitious people often have struggled with is that they don't know how to turn that dial off, because they treat you as if you were their client, as if you are their product, as if you are their thing.
Accessory.
And I'm not. I'm not your purse. I'm not your purse. I'm not your product. I'm not your people. I'm not your client.
AB, give her that button. Give her that button on cheese. She cooking. Give her that button.
Thank you. Yes, give me my.
No, I can't do that.
Why not?
I can't do that.
No. Turn it off. Turn it off.
No.
There's a dial.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna get the floor.
Absolutely not, Carmen. Absolutely not. You are 100% tripping. You are 100%
tripping. She's not tripping.
You are 100% tripping. You are 100% tripping. Yes, you are 100% tripping if you think you could come in and dictate how I run my life based on my ambition when my purpose is always going to come first. Because hold on, wait. And the reason why is because I can't set things up to be able to take care of you the way I need to if I don't prioritize getting to the bread first. Now tell me where I'm wrong.
My story.
No, now tell me where I'm wrong about that. What did I say that was a lie?
That wasn't a lie. That was all true.
No. Where did I lie? Where did I lie, Carmen?
Hey, you know what? Hey, it's crazy. It's crazy.
The lie is where you said that I wasn't. So
wait, you said he lying? You said he lying?
Yes, because you eat with it.
Shut up. Your bread is above me?
What?
Absolutely.
Bullshit, because we're talking about objectivification.
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Right? I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. I do not agree with that. And then there's
centralization and objectification.
I am not above your bread.
Yeah, you're right. You're not above my bread.
I'm supposed to be above your bread. I'm not below it. What is wrong with you?
Cap. That's a 1,000,000% cap, Carmen. You want me to tell you how I know this? I can prove it to you right now. I can prove it to you
right there. You just
no.
Your own question.
No. I can prove it to you right now. Yeah. I'll never lose women chasing money, but I'll always lose money chasing women.
That is true.
He got that from a movie. He got that from.
Doesn't matter.
He got that from Chris Rock.
Wait, hold on. Let me say something real quick.
I love my wife.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You know what? Don't talk like that. Don't make fun of my brother.
No.
No, he was on the video. He was on the video.
You never seen that meme when dude was like, "Let me tell you something. Let me tell you." You never seen that?
No.
No, go ahead, Tizzle. Go ahead, Tizzle.
But no,
because Carmen needs to gather herself to figure out how she can combat what I said.
I was going to agree with you. I was going to say it's crazy. It's crazy that that might be true that he got that from a movie, but it's a reason why motherfuckers say in lyrics or in movie lines that shit hit different. That's because that shit relatable and that shit true and real life as fuck. So yeah. That might be from a movie. Giggity, yeah.
It might be from the movie, but it's true.
Well, if that is true, then that makes money your god, which I have a problem.
How can money be your god?
God is no your God is wait.
You're being crazy. You're all being crazy. You're all being crazy.
How can money be your
God?
Being crazy.
Up there.
Tell you what.
You're getting a little bit too
First of all, we need to look at the concept.
Listen.
Hang on.
It's not
God.
We
need to look at the
bro.
Marcos.
Okay, well, you answer. You answer. I'm talking to you.
Marcos.
You answer.
Listen, we're going down so many different rabbit holes right now. We need to break this down. Okay, so first of all, we need to look at the concept of materialism. Yeah.
Okay.
So looking at the world through a materialistic lens, right? Then we have to look at the concept of objectification.
Oh wait, Andy, I like more.
So when we look at people, are we objectifying people? Yeah. And then also we have to look at the concept of, so there's more to it than meets the eye, right? Well, whatever. Fuck off. Don't put me off, bro. Yeah. So objectifying and look, you've put me right off, Charles. I had something so deep that I wanted to say. Right?
Well,
so
I'm just saying.
Go ahead. You got it.
Okay.
What I'm saying is when we objectify someone or something or materialize it, right? What we're doing is we're taking our focus off what really stands, what is really valuable to what created the franchise in the first place, right? And it wasn't the logo, yeah. It wasn't the spending hundreds of millions of pounds. What it really came down to was having a good network, a good community of people that believed in you.
Here we go with the marketing. Okay.
So no, it's not even the marketing. It's not the marketing. It's not the marketing. It's not the marketing. It's the saying is that every individual brings something to the table. Every person.
I'm just saying, Mark, I should be above your bread, but apparently people have a problem with it. So here you go. Here's your
That's
stage.
1,000,000% cap.
No.
Right, you already are. Right, Carmen, you don't even really fully understand how much of a part of my brand and my franchise you already have become. Oh. Yeah? So you're already part of it anyway, right? So in the same way that this Oxide Station podcast kind of inadvertently becomes a part of my franchise. Yeah, it becomes intertwined. Yeah, and I don't need to do anything. I don't need to big myself.
I hear the heart racing.
All we need to do is to be ourselves. Yeah, to be ourselves.
Yeah, but what's more important? What's more important? What? Your partner or your business? Because that's eventually what the question is.
No, that's not the question.
The question is, why do ambitious people often struggle in relationships?
Because you prioritize your business and ambitions of whatever it is that you're doing over your partner, and that's what I'm saying that is wrong.
Okay, Carmen. Okay, cool. Watch this. Wait. So watch this, Carmen. Do you like a man that's ambitious?
Yeah.
And that wants more out of life?
Yes.
Okay. So if you meet a man that's ambitious and wants more out of life, that means you're attracted to him, right?
Yes.
So then why would you then want him to change the thing that attracted you to him in the first place?
Because
when he gets with you, now all of a sudden it's wrong, but you were attracted to him like that in the first place?
No,
what?
what I'm saying
what?
is that shouldn't. I did let him finish.
No, he wasn't finished talking.
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Puzzled.
What I'm saying is that shouldn't be above your partner. Your ambitions, your time or whatever, it should not matter above your partner. That's my thing.
But this is my thing, Carmen. If that's what you liked about me in the beginning, why do you want me to change it now? I was like that when you met me. I was about my hustle. I was about my bread, and I was about my grind.
I do not want you to change your hustle or whatever. But why?
So then why are you demonizing a man for it then? You said it's wrong.
I'm asking, why does your hustle have to come at a sacrifice of you
demonizing it?
I'll tell you why. Carmen, I'll tell you why.
Okay, fine.
Carmen,
I already said my piece.
Carmen, I'll tell you why.
She wasn't demonizing anything. She wasn't.
No, Carmen, I'll tell you why it matters more.
Yeah, why am I always speaking as a Carmen? Right, you guys are pissing me off. Why do you always keep having a batch? Why do you always have a batch of Carmen?
Mark, hold on.
Okay.
Tell me why does she become the target?
Well, why do you always try to save her instead of letting her defend herself?
No, she is defending herself, but I just
well then chill out. Okay, well then chill out.
I'm just asking that question. Why?
Well, because you have this weird innate desire to try to jump in and save her when you think she's losing. Like let her speak for herself. She's a big girl. She's a big girl, Mark. She can speak for herself.
I think she's winning, and
I think it's the let me come through and clutch tactic.
Okay, Carmen.
I think you lot are losing.
Okay, Carmen.
I think you lot are losing. You lot are losing.
No, because she hasn't been able to refute anything I've said.
I did just say that. I did just say
Carmen.
That,
Carmen, ask me your question again, and I'll answer it.
Why does that come at the expense of my time? So your hustle and your drive and your ambition, why does that come at expense of my time and my time for you? It's me. It's us.
Okay.
Not your product, not your client, not your money.
Okay.
It's us. So why does that matter? I should not be below your bread.
I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
Because before you came,
and you go after AB since you.
No, hold on. I'll answer it. Because before you ever came into my life, I was responsible for my own livelihood. When you come into my life, I'm still responsible for my livelihood. And if you decide that you ever want to leave me and think that you can find a better man than me, then guess what? I still gotta be responsible for my livelihood and not you. But when you come into my life, I'm responsible for your livelihood because I'm the leader and the provider and the protector. Now tell me where I'm wrong about that. Now tell me where I'm wrong about that. What did I say? That's a lie. No. Carmen, did I lie? Did I lie?
No.
Okay, then. There you go.
I don't think you're lying one time.
There you go, Mark. She
I
conceded.
still should matter, though. I still should
I'm
matter.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not
just matter second, right?
No, I'm not saying that you don't matter. I'm not saying that you don't matter. What I'm saying is, I said I can't put you first. I can't.
Why?
I can't.
I should be first.
No, because if I
you're right. You're right. I shouldn't be first. God should be first.
No.
Your money should be third.
No, absolutely not. No. Okay, Carmen.
Yeah. I think Carmen should be.
You're crazy.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Carmen. Okay, Carmen.
I think we should put Carmen first.
No, absolutely not.
Mark's the only one that got sense.
Carmen first. I think you're insecure.
Mark is the only one that's making sense. Y'all crazy.
Yeah, and you know what else too, Carmen? If that was really true, you would probably cheat.
No, I'm putting Carmen first.
I don't do that.
Because I know.
Thank you.
Because anytime a man puts a woman above his purpose, he gets cheated on.
I didn't say above.
That's not true.
Every single time. Every single time.
A woman. Since you want to talk about purpose,
AB, you know what? That might actually be a fact. Because I ain't gonna lie. As much
that's
as
a fact.
I ain't gonna lie.
Because you know what, Carmen?
That's
a
woman multiplies your purpose, and that's why y'all go wrong. That's why this question right here, a woman multiplies your purpose.
Yeah,
that depends. That's contingent upon her mindset.
Women
that's
don't multiply, women divide.
Let me ask you
sometimes.
Go ahead, Mark.
To the panel. I'm sorry. If you are in the hospital,
sorry, bro, I'm flirting with your sister. I know she's married, so it's fine.
See, like I said, you're trying to save her. See,
you are in the hospital,
okay,
and the doctor tells you, "Hey, we have a choice."
Mark, you been drinking?
Yes,
yes.
Yes.
I don't
drink kicking.
Hold on. Let Mark go talk.
Ask you. If the doctor asks you, listen, we have to save 2 lives. One life. Either your wife or your kid. Who are you going to choose?
You're asking me?
Wait.
I
don't care. I want to know.
He's asking the panel.
Oh,
your
okay.
Wife.
Okay, I'll give my answer first. I'm saving my child.
The rest?
I'm saving my kid.
It went quiet as hell. What the fuck going on?
You haven't even got a fucking kid.
I'm saving my kid. No, he posed a hypothetical. He posed a hypothetical.
Why are you answering a hypothetical then?
But I will
you don't even have a kid. You don't have a wife or a kid.
Your wife or your child. AB just said the child. Who else?
Why are you answering a hypothetical?
Oh, that's a panel question. I didn't know I was still here. Child, my child, absolutely.
Your child.
Saving my
you
child.
Got 2 for child. Okay, 2 for child. Mark, who you saving? A hypothetical question.
No,
wait. Why? No, see, why don't you want to answer?
Because I don't have a wife and I don't have a child.
I don't either.
Right, so how can I answer?
Me either.
None of us up here do. None of us up here do. So what's your point?
What I would do in that position, and I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm trying to
Mark,
imagine.
it's okay, just answer.
No, I'm not saving anyone. They can both die. I'll fuck them both off and look after myself. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
They can both fuck off. I'm annoyed because they're pissing me off.
Tizzle, who you saving?
No, of course not. Look, I'll do anything in my power to try to save both people. This is one of those awkward situations. This is why I don't answer hypothetical questions, yeah? Because what it becomes is very entrapping. If I
not really,
yeah, because if I had it in my own way, I would save both people, wouldn't I? I would save my wife and my child.
Yeah, but you say you can only save one.
I don't want to put myself in a position where I have to make a choice. Right?
Exactly. That
you make choices every day. What do you mean? You make choices every day.
I don't have to imagine a hypothetical situation.
No, it literally happens every day. You literally have a child.
The answer is what I would do. Okay, here's my answer.
Okay.
What I would do is I'd put my magic cape on, I'd go back in time, I'd come back to this moment in time, I'd blame you lot, yeah? I'd beat you up, right? Go back, save my wife, save my child, and come back.
Okay, so your wife.
Okay, fine.
Next person.
He said his wife.
All right.
Big man said what? Oh,
okay.
hell no.
So Tizzle. Hey, Tizzle, which one are you saving?
I'm not answering that stupid question because look.
Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. What am I saving?
Wife or child?
Nigga, fuck both of them. Fuck.
No, I'm saying
both.
See?
You gotta pick one or the other.
What? One of them lives.
I'm saving my child.
They both not going up now. I'm playing. I ain't gonna lie, it's definitely.
No, you ain't.
Okay. Okay, no. Hold on.
Hold on. Hey, look.
No.
So
okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you why all of y'all are wrong.
Oh my God! I say realistic.
Are you serious right now? all of our answers are wrong.
I said
You're wrong.
realistically,
AB's
I
wrong.
would save my
Everybody's
child.
Okay, no, wait, hold on. Let
I got
Carmen hold on. Let Carmen elaborate on why what we said is wrong. Go ahead.
Why all of y'all wrong?
I want to hear this.
Yes.
Well, Mark didn't pick. So technically, he's not wrong.
You're right. Mark didn't pick.
Well, I boycotted.
Yeah, because Mark wants to be an asshole. Go ahead.
All of y'all are wrong, and this is why. Because
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, ready. I'm ready with it.
Go ahead and tell us.
I'm trying.
Go ahead.
You can always make another child. And even the church say this. Even the church say you should save the woman as opposed to the child because you can always make another child. What is wrong with y'all?
Well, then okay. Wait.
Y'all would rather your partner. No, you would rather your partner, your wife, your person who's supposed to love you and put you above everything else die.
But what if the woman is no longer interested in us anymore? Then what?
That wasn't the question. The question. You're changing it.
No.
You're
You're
changing the stakes, and that wasn't
Carmen.
the question.
Okay,
the
Carmen.
question was your partner, your person who loves you above everything else, and you are choosing the child, which you can make again, over your person.
Okay, cool, Carmen.
Yeah.
Carmen. So,
absolutely not.
No, but watch this though, Carmen. By your logic, if I could just go make another child, I could just go get another wife.
Well, Charles, who
that wasn't the question.
No. I'm using your logic.
I've seen this before.
I use your logic.
I've seen this before, mate. I've seen this before.
I use your logic back on you, and now it doesn't make sense.
Besties with AB.
See?
I've seen this before.
Look, all I did was take your idea and your logic and your framework, and I used it back on you, and now it doesn't make sense.
It does make sense. It still does make sense.
So if it makes sense, how did you say we're wrong then?
How can you just go and pick somebody else?
Because
the same way I can just go and make another kid.
No, the same way that y'all will put a bag over a woman, which is wrong as well.
There's like 5 billion women in the world. It
okay,
well,
you find 5 billion women.
Okay, Carmen.
Yeah, okay.
Carmen.
How about that? You can find another sister.
Okay, Carmen.
You're there. I'm here.
You can find another sister, and Brian can find another wife.
Okay, Carmen. Carmen, I got a question. I got a question for Carmen. So, okay, Carmen. Wait, hold on. So, you say that if I put my money first, that's a bad thing, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So, how can I take care of you and provide for you and the child if I don't have money?
You can still provide. They don't have money.
No. But I need money though. You said that me putting the money first is bad. So if I put you first and put the money second, when am I gonna ever have time to make the money if I always have to focus on you?
But then that means that
no. That's not. Listen to the question. Listen to the question. You said that me putting the money first is a bad thing. Okay, cool. So if I switch the roles and put you first and put the money second, when am I going to have time to get the money to do what I need to do as the man of the house if I'm always prioritizing you?
I can explain it though. I can explain it.
No.
Let Mark explain it.
No. Because he's going to try to save you. It's directed at you.
He's not saving me.
No.
Bullshit. I can't answer my own question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Matter where's the button at?
He's gonna be the big stage.
No, hold on.
That is bullshit.
I can answer my own question.
Okay, I'm just going along with what you said. That's all I'm doing. I asked you to clarify, and you said that the man prioritizing the money first is bad. Okay, cool.
What? Huh?
No, hold on. So I'm saying, okay, cool.
Who said that shit?
So if I put you before the money, then when am I gonna have time to focus on the money so I can be the provider and help out with these bills?
Bro, you can't. Oh my god.
When?
That shit makes no
sense.
sense.
What you mean? After me. And then I think that y'all saying that everybody needs like a mansion and cars and all of that.
I didn't say all that. I just said money to help with these bills. No,
how you framing it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you are. That's how you framing it.
You're not gonna have enough money. You're not gonna have enough money for bills.
Carmen, I never mentioned anything about materials or a lifestyle. I just said
he really didn't.
I said my ambition.
Right.
I said my ambition to get this money so I can take care of everything like
right.
the man.
And I said after me. So that's the answer to your question. After me.
Yeah, but
I should be first.
But you're
be first. But
no, but listen.
But if you push you for hold on a second, AB.
I do not care about stuff, and a lot of other women do not care.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
What he's saying is, if he puts you first and the money second, how is he going to make the money to help provide for you? Not only
and
for
I just
you,
said it,
but the bills too.
After me. And I bring money into the equation too, which is something that wasn't asked in the question. After me, and then you also have my money.
So you
gonna bring money into the equation?
How is he gonna pay bills? Because you know, men has that pride or whatever to where they want to bring home the bacon and pay bills too. You know what I'm saying? So with that said. Yeah. He puts you first on the pedestal or whatever, right?
Absolutely not.
But if you hold on, how is he gonna make?
Yeah, you would
make money.
And you would cheat.
How is he gonna make money to pay bills? You know what I'm saying? If he focuses on
see,
you.
Carmen, what I like about this, is you think that it wouldn't work. Which is fine, no, it's fine. You're entitled to that. You're entitled to think that, and that's cool, right? Okay, cool. But this is the thing, though. Even though you may think it might not work out, you're gonna forever move on, and you're gonna always have it in the back of your mind. You know what? It didn't work out, but at least I have respect for him. You're not gonna lose respect for me, and that matters more to me than you being with me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Because if you decide to up and leave, that's cool. I'm not gonna chase you down. I'm not gonna be on my knees crying and begging you to stay. I'm not gonna do that. You can ask Coley. I'm not like that with women. I don't try to control them. I don't try to lock them down. I don't tell them what they can and can't do. I don't tell them where they can and can't go. I don't do that.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey,
yes. I am sure about that.
So you're gonna flirt with me by yourself.
Hey, look, check it out. Look. I only got one respect for my ex. And that's
because Mark.
What?
I can prove that I can prove that I'm not like that. I can prove that I'm not like that.
Can you now? Can you?
Yes.
Now?
Yes.
Do it through your actions, not for your words.
No, hold on.
Well, you don't need to prove anything to me. You don't need to prove anything.
Because this is the thing.
You need to do it through your actions, bro, not for your words. Yeah.
No, I do.
Yeah, he really does.
What do you mean?
He really does.
What do you mean?
He really does.
I'm just saying, you don't need to prove anything to me.
But this is my thing, Mark. I don't control women. I don't.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, it may come across like that because of how I speak and how I think. It comes across that way. It comes across like I'm very domineering and controlling and possessive and all this other stuff. It comes across that way, and I can see how it does. Right. I have enough self-awareness to understand how I come off to people.
Good.
I'm not oblivious to what other people may think about me, and that's fine.
Oblivious, mischievous,
that's 100% fine.
You feel
that's 100% fine. But watch this though, Mark. I have enough self-awareness to understand that I'm not every woman's cup of tea too.
Oh God,
I'm not every woman's cup of tea.
Motherfuckers like using that word instead of my type.
I'm not gonna be
cup of tea,
but I'm not gonna be every woman's cup of tea. I know that.
Bro, you understand.
Right. So with that being said, I'll let Carmen know from the gate. I'm not gonna tie you down. I'm not gonna tie you down. I'm not gonna lock you down. I'm not doing any of that.
If we not that cup of tea, If we not that cup of tea, we not that type of
Mark.
We not that type of sugar.
Wait, hold on, Mark.
You so freaking
Mark.
Oh my god.
Mark, this is how I can. Mark, this is how I conduct myself with women. I let them know up front in the very beginning that I'm not gonna tie you down. I'm not gonna lock you down. I'm not gonna control you. I'm not gonna tell you what you can and can't do. And I'm not gonna
tie I'm not down. Let's just be
look. Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna tell you where you can and can't go. Okay. What I will do.
Congratulations, man. Well done. You just
hold on.
just hit adulthood. Congratulations. You're not going to tell people.
I'm 37. What do you mean, bro? I'm 37. What do you mean, bro? This is what I'm saying. Is that I don't come in.
He said that. No, he said it.
Trying to be a puppet master with women when they have their own mind and they can do what they want to do. I understand that, right? But this is the thing. When I let women know up front that I'm not here to just put you in a cage and try to control everything and tell you what you can and can't do, they respect me more because of it.
But do they?
Yes, they do. Because
do you think so?
They do. Because the same freedom. No, wait. They do respect me more. They do respect me more. Because the same freedom. No, wait, the same freedom that they had to walk into my life is the same freedom that they have when they walk out if they choose to.
Is it respect?
And Mark, I got a question. Why are you so hell bent on thinking that women don't respect AB if he does the way that he does?
Oh, I'm not. I'm just playing my game.
I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm feeding off of it.
Mark ain't slick, goddammit. He pulling the Jedi mind trick.
That's what I'm feeling. Because every time AB defends himself,
I want to push back.
Boy, what the fucking thing has been her been in my head for like 25 minutes.
You're not going to get a proper.
Curly.
You're not going to get a proper pushback. You know why? Because every time you react and say, "But do he?" But does he?
What the fuck, Badoogie? Badoogie Woogie face ass?
We're getting deep, bro. We're getting deep. And I'm pushing back. I'm playing the game.
You are choosing to push back, just like Carmen loves to push back whenever she wants to get a raise out of AB. Come on, yes, you do too.
Speak for me.
I'll tell you what.
If you wasn't, and I feel some type of way about y'all because y'all think like I can't speak for myself. Mark has to speak for me. Okay, but whatever.
Don't take what I say. Don't take what I say to offense. But Carmen, if you was not married, you and Mark would be good together right now.
No.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
No, they wouldn't.
You know what?
Definitely would be arguing back and forth.
They're always saving each other.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Y'all just think, you know what? Just because Mark agrees with me doesn't mean that he's saving me. Y'all just want to have that narrative
of the time.
Okay.
No,
Mark. No. I got a question. Wait. I got a question. I got a question for Mark. I got a question for Mark. And I'm not picking on you when I'm asking you this.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. Do you genuinely believe that women have respect for me, or no?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay. You don't think women respect me?
No, I didn't say that. I said I would think so.
What you take it on is like an alpha male dominant type.
No, I didn't say no labels.
No. Actually, I think a lot of people.
I didn't throw out labels. I just said, do you think that women genuinely have respect for me? That's it.
Hang on. I think no. That would be that. My initial instinct was to say no, but actually,
okay.
I've got a lot of respect for you, right?
Okay.
And if I've got a lot of respect for you, then henceforth, whether people are male or female, of course they're going to have a lot of respect for you. I've got a lot of respect for you. I think you're a good, a good person.
Okay.
I think that when what do you mean by respect? Like, what part of your nature?
Just in general. Just in general.
No, I think you will get respect from both males and females.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Carmen. Okay, cool, Carmen. I'll ask you the same question. Do you Do you think that women genuinely have respect for me or no?
No.
You really saying that right now?
You asked me how you gonna ask me a question and question me about my answer?
Well, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because I've shown you proof and evidence. I've shown you proof and evidence otherwise.
You're right.
Yeah, you are. I've got respect for you. I told you that a minute ago. Don't forget. Don't.
So Carmen. Wait. Mark. So Carmen.
Okay, hold on, Mark.
Hold on, Carmen. So let's run that back. Let's try that again. Do you think that women genuinely have respect for me? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, why?
Because I think you like to think that women have respect for you, but I don't.
So,
and I'm part of women, which is why I'm basing my answer to.
Oh my!
No! I'm not saying you.
It's always got to be that type of
exactly,
shit.
but I'm part of women because I'm a woman. I say no, and I think this is why I don't.
Hold on, but
no. Let her elaborate on it. Let her get it out. Go ahead. You got it.
I don't think you know the power that we have. And I think that's what a lot of men.
I know a little bit. Y'all motherfuckers can be sneaky.
Just because we let you think something is your idea.
Trust me. Y'all
doesn't mean that it's your idea. Hey, look, and I think that's what it is.
Y'all not
I think that's what it is.
Y'all
I think that's
slick.
why y'all agree with Mark.
Y'all not slick at all.
Bro, y'all listen, Carmen. Listen,
okay,
Carmen.
Hold on.
Listen, y'all motherfuckers know how to be manipulative as hell, just like how us men do. Y'all not slick. The only difference is that we probably know how to do it a little bit more smoother. Some of y'all know how to do it smooth, but some of y'all be telling on y'allselves and y'all would be knowing realistically.
No, I don't think so.
Some of y'all females be getting us men set up to where we could get unalived. And we don't even know it.
That's a separate type of conversation.
That says a lot more about y'all.
Okay. So Carmen. Okay, Carmen. So, based on how I think and how I communicate, in your opinion, I'm not gonna tell you that you're right or wrong because it's your opinion. Do you think that I hate women?
No. We don't. I don't think you hate
first
answer. I think in your opinion, and we had conversations in private DMs and private things like that. I don't think you hate women. I do think that.
That's interesting that you say that.
I don't think that you hate women.
Maybe
but I think that you make a lot of mistakes that a lot of men have, and why y'all getting on Mark about just because me and Mark think alike doesn't make
this isn't about Mark though. This isn't about Mark.
That's my thing. That's my thing.
But I'm asking you, this isn't about Mark. Mark is
it's not. But
I'm asking you, in your opinion, do you think that I hate women? That has nothing to do with Mark.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I don't think that you hate women. I don't think that you hate women. I don't think that being the way that you are makes you less attracted to women. I just think that a lot of you men think that just because we as women make you think that it's your idea, but really it's our idea. But we just let y'all think that, and we love you for it.
You know what?
We love you for it.
I hate to
tell you. I love you. I love everybody.
But you know what though? I hate to tell you.
I love my brother if you come back.
Hey, look, I hate to tell you, but that's the shit that be. Look, as some anonymous probably gonna agree, Coley, and I don't know if Mark gonna probably agree or not.
Okay.
But that's probably the type of shit that be pissing man off and be triggering motherfuckers. But then soon as we bring, hold on. But soon as we bring some shit up about women and we say that same shit, y'all want to get offended. This is why I say this double standard ass fucking.
Well, I mean, me personally, I don't really trip on that. It's just my thing is this. This is my thing. And this is what I've come to realize over the years.
I don't trip on it, but I peep because like obviously they know what the fuck they doing. They purposely doing what the fuck they doing. Like,
We're not purposely doing anything. I think y'all have a problem when we stay quiet because y'all think we like, oh, we stay quiet because you're told. Y'all like, no.
nah. Well, I don't know who the fuck said that.
But Carmen, this is the thing, right? So you said earlier that you don't think women in general like have respect for me or whatever, and that's cool. That's cool.
No,
but
no, bro,
Who said that?
Bro, I don't like the way you say stuff like that, right? Because I think you completely misread that. Right?
No, you can run it. You can rewind it back, and I asked that question, and you said no.
Fine, rewind it, right? And let's look back through this whole thing later.
I asked you, do you think that women have respect for me? And you said no.
Bro, let me clear something up.
Yeah, you did say that.
Let me clear something up.
I asked you earlier.
Right? I think.
Wait, damn, you forgot?
What's happening?
What the fuck?
What's happening? Right, what's happening is...
Go ahead, Mark.
Right. I think that you're a very nice person. You display very good traits of caring and boosting people up, and they are very good traits, and people will be very much attracted to them. You've got a lot going for you. You're very much of a people person. Yet at the same time, right, I think sometimes in certain podcasts, you may display traits of trying to compare masculinity versus femininity, right? Which is great, which we did like on day one, which is fine.
Well, I didn't do that here though.
I think what happens is, to a degree, what I think some people pick up on is like a bit of a hyperfixation. And I'm just saying this to be your friend, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
You
got it.
Your friend, okay? Your friend. Because I fucking love you, mate. I really do. Yeah, I love everyone in here. And
no homo.
I'm here, right?
No homo.
I'm trying to dig deep. I'm trying to actually get to the core root of what people are actually trying to say in a very respectful way. I think you're a nice guy, man. Don't stop doing
pause, God damn it.
being you. Yeah?
Wait. Let him talk, Tizzle. Let him talk, Tizzle.
Don't stop being you, right? Don't stop being you. Take this, what we're saying, right, as like, let's say, like a form of maybe approaching women from a different angle. You know?
Okay. All right. Okay. No, I'm hearing you out. Go ahead.
He got Carmen ass smiling over there, OG.
Carmen started smiling because I started laughing. She started smiling because I started laughing.
Yeah.
No, but I'm genuinely hearing you out.
Love, whatever.
No, but I'm genuinely hearing you out.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I have to call it.
Only that's you, isn't it? That's you.
Yes, it is.
It's all jokes. All jokes.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Mark. You said something about an approach or something like that.
Well, I think the way we approach women, there's multiple angles. I mean, there's the direct approach, you know, and of course, you know, it's good to be direct. And of course, once we like establish a good communication and relationship,
I ain't gonna lie, I love when
you ain't gonna start like then what do you call it? Like bashing constantly on. Oh, look! Now that we're together, let me continuously maintain this relationship through bashing on you and telling you how much more superior I am to you.
I don't think that was it. I just had a. I don't think that was it with the today's channel. I think what I had a problem with is I should not come below your bag. I don't think so.
Come again?
I do not. Based on the conversation that we had, I don't think I should come below your bag, which is what AV said. AV said,
because that goes along with the question. That goes along with the question: why do ambitious people struggle with relationships?
And I think the reason why ambitious people struggle with relationship is because of that, because you prioritize your bag, your time, your whatever it is that your purpose above me. And I have a problem with that. I think I shouldn't be below your purpose. I think I should be part of your purpose, which puts me right there.
But this is the difference though. I'm
part of your purpose.
No, wait, hold on.
Oh my god, I can't even say it.
I was literally just about to tell you that you're right to a degree.
Damn. See why you have to fuck it up? Why you have
Are
to
you
fuck it
actually
up?
agreeing with me? Oh my god.
Why you have to
No.
fuck
Wait,
it
hold
up?
on. To a
Me and
degree.
AB agree.
To a degree. I said to a
Okay,
degree.
that means we don't agree.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't.
That means we don't agree.
To
But
a
okay.
degree, that mean 1, 2, not the 3.
Look, you see that Tizzle? You see that Tizzle? She's
What?
trying to jump ahead. She's trying to jump the gun right now.
I know. See, hey, look, hold on, wait.
Okay.
See, look, anonymous. This is what I meant earlier when I said
I'm
motherfuckers
quiet,
be
so I
sneaky
don't
as
know.
hell. They know what they be doing, bro. I told you. What I tell you.
Yeah, but see, I don't be letting it fly though, and sometimes they don't like that.
Why? Because you putting them in their place. What the fuck?
No.
They should
It's certain ones. Certain
place.
ones don't like that. Certain ones.
I'm over here smiling. I'm smiling.
Tizzle.
I'm smiling.
Would I lie to you?
Hey, Tizzle.
Would I lie to you?
What's up?
I said this before. Would this face lie to you?
Yes, it would. Yeah,
No,
it would.
I will make you think.
I need to pull up that
Hey, look,
song.
AB, bro.
I will
I
make
ain't
you
gonna lie.
think that I
look.
lie to you, but I would never lie to you.
That's cap.
That's definitely
You're
cap.
right.
That's big cap. Oh God.
You know what?
Hey, look.
I'm gonna tell you. Yes. Poppy.
So,
Yeah,
hey, look, real
You're
shit
right.
though.
You're
woman,
right, baby.
Some
You're
look,
right,
some.
Poppy. You're absolutely
Some,
right.
look, hey, look. Some
There you
women
go.
need to be learned to be
You're
put in their
absolutely
place.
right.
No bullshit.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
Like, look, sometimes they can say some.
And
shit
I know
that-
you're not. And I know you're not lying when you say that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
See.
Hey, look.
Uh-huh.
Hey, look. Sometimes they can say some shit that piss you off, or it could be like something that's bothering you, and it's an avoidable argument. And you be just sitting there, you be want to tell them to shut the fuck up so bad. You be like, oh my god, like, gee, like why? Well, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I was with you for a minute, and then you said shut the fuck up. I'm like,
yeah, but I'd have to be super irritated to even say that. Though.
Hey, look,
and I don't even
bad.
let myself get. I don't let myself get up there like that. But
Yeah.
I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. As much as a nice person as I am, you're not finna make my damn blood pressure go up high. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Is it not finna tell you why to shut up, or I'm either finna talk to you about it, and you finna stop arguing with me? Oh, I'm finna leave your ass alone.
Oh yeah, Carmen.
Tell me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, tell me to shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah,
Just do it.
Carmen.
Just say it. You know what I'm saying? Just say it.
Yeah, so yeah, old girl updated her picture in my phone.
I not even slide on that. He said, "I'm on it."
Why she changed her hair? Hold on, let me see.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Hold on, I gotta cover the phone number.
Okay. Ooh, I like that hair. It's cute. It's fire. I like it. I like it.
Hold on.
See, y'all gonna make AB pull off his shirt in a second.
Wait. AB, did you put? Is her name Amor or did she put that?
She put that.
Oh shit!
And you let her?
Why would I change it?
Ooh.
Hell no, boy. You don't
Because
change
she's
shit,
here
boy. You go
almost,
with
so I
the
guess
flow,
that's
fuck.
right.
Look, hey,
wait, hold
Tizzle,
on.
No.
Tizzle, I'm going with the flow, bro.
I'm
going with the flow, bro.
I'm not even throwing something. What the fuck?
Amor, which is
Carmen,
my
what type
love,
of shit
and
is
he
that?
didn't
What the
change it.
hell?
No, me amor means
let
my love.
let me ask you something real quick.
So
If your husband was calling you babe before, hold on, hey, look, hey, hold on, look.
No, amor means love.
Hey, look, hold on, let me ask you something.
Te amo means I love you. Te amo means I love you.
Yeah, well, she's your love. That's the whole point.
Hey, look, if your husband,
I mean,
before your husband was calling you bad shit, y'all was furry, you go sit there and be like, oh, why would you change the name and this and all that? He gonna look at you like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah, I would. I mean, I'm married to this. Of course, I'm married. So yes, I better be watching on your phone.
Well, I mean, that's
But
different.
before then, if I'm the one that put Amor on your phone and you left it, okay, I'm looking at you like, oh, okay, so I am your love.
But see, but there's something I didn't tell you.
What did you not tell me?
Okay, that Amor is actually her middle name.
What
in real life?
Yeah.
What a coincidence
I don't see
is
that.
So put her number in my phone.
I don't know. I never met another Spanish person that's middle name
I
was
know.
Love, but okay.
I know. There's a lot that we haven't encountered yet.
What are the what
You still haven't changed it. It's my point, which is
why
the
would
same
I?
thing that she's probably thinking.
Well, why would I?
Hey, look, hey, I ain't gonna cap. I ain't never encountered.
And I told her the same thing I said earlier. I mine it out. I'm not here to control you. I'm not here to dictate how your life is gonna go. I'm not here to tell you who you can and can't hang out with. I'm not
You're
gonna tell
just
you.
so honest, and you're so honest about that. So I bet you, if you call her up right now, and you'll be like, "Well, listen, you're like number 3 on the phone, so you're not the only female that I'm talking to, and you're not the only female that I'm entertaining." And she's gonna continue thinking that she's Love.
No,
and that's why
Carmen. Y'all so honest.
You need
y'all
your ass
real.
kicked for that.
Okay, be honest.
For real.
You need your ass kicked for that.
Wow. Yeah.
Wait, who?
You just. Oh, I just
Carmen.
passed you the ball. Hold on. I just passed you the ball. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I just passed you the ball. You supposed to make a goddamn free throw. I passed you the ball. You supposed to make a free throw. You got to miss that bitch. How? How you missed the whole damn 3? Like, what? Come on, now.
Wait, you're talking to me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about Carmen G.
Okay.
She would have been an L man's for that. You don't literally go up to a motherfucker and be like, "Hey, look, listen. So I'm keeping 100 with you. You ain't the motherfucker I'm talking to.
Why not?
Carmen.
Why not? Y'all so real, right? Y'all so
Carmen.
real. Y'all so honest. So be honest
Carmen.
where it matters.
Carmen, no. Wait. She's right. Wait, hold on. Carmen's right. Wait, Carmen's right about that.
Y'all want to lie. That's what
I'm not trolling. She actually is right about that. She actually is. She actually is right about that.
You right. That's
she's right about that. But see,
that's 100% true.
But this is what I tell them. I'll tell you exactly. No, this is what I tell them. In the sake of being transparent and honest, you're free to explore your options, just like I am.
Okay, so if I ask you. Hey, who you talking to right now? So we vibing, we cool, whatever in another life. And I ask you gonna tell me straight up to my face? Yeah, you're right. I'm talking to other females, and you can do that what you want with it.
Oh, if you keep
tell me?
Yeah. But I
You
mean,
gonna tell me?
Yeah, because you're asking me. Well, because hold on, wait, hold on.
That's
you're
all
asking.
cap.
No, it's not. Wait. No, it's not. Because I'll tell you what happens a lot of times. A lot of times, I lose women for being honest.
Yeah,
I lose a lot because of that.
That kind of takes me back to what I said
I actually lose when I do that.
That takes me back to what I was saying about the angle.
It's a small number of women that you'll encounter where you can be open and honest, and they're like, okay.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. AB is 100% right on that because I know a little bit.
I said that.
A lot of them walk away.
Because look, they will be honest with you.
Wake up.
Huh?
Wake up.
Huh? What you mean? I'm not asleep.
I'm saying to Mr. AB. I'm saying to Mr. AB.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, on see, bro.
What do you mean?
Because I said this a minute ago. Yeah, we were talking about the angle of the dating, right?
Yeah.
And the whole fact that the way that you approach people and so on and so forth, and then of course,
absolutely.
when it comes down to holding down a relationship, if you're going to continuously be hyperfixated on the differentiation with the man versus the female constantly all the time, then you're not going to be able to hold down that relationship. That's all I'm saying. And you just admitted to that. You just literally just said that. That's all I'm saying.
No. I said I lose a lot of women from being honest.
Exactly. That's
I think y'all men will have a lot better chances if y'all were honest and actually gave us the choice. But I think y'all.
That's what I do.
But
I think you know. I think a lot of y'all like
that's
to
hold on.
say.
But you just answered that question though. That's the thing. Y'all will give us a choice, and we'll still be honest, and y'all still will leave. So even if y'all gave us a choice at the end of the day,
they leave when I'm honest.
Yeah, even if you gave us a choice at the end of the day, it wouldn't feel like a choice because even if we telling you, you might not be able to handle the truth.
Okay,
so
okay, Carmen, I'll say it like this. If I had 10 women and I told them the exact same thing, wait, hold on, wait. See, look,
10 women,
but you're jumping to
one first.
No, you're jumping to conclusions. You're jumping to conclusions about what I'm going to say.
You're jumping to 10 when you've
okay, listen to me. So if I have 10 women and I tell them all the same thing, 8 of them are going to leave.
Oh yeah.
Eight of them are gonna walk away.
It's probably gonna be one that's gonna be standing. I ain't gonna lie.
And I might just have one that says okay.
What?
One, eight of them are gonna walk away. Yeah. 8 of them are gonna walk away and say, "No, I don't think I could do that." And then one is gonna be 50, and then one will be okay.
But look, I will tell you the reason why they all will leave.
That's the reality.
But he ain't lying.
You lose a lot more when you're honest.
He ain't lying. That's what I'm trying to tell Carmen though. But look,
that's why in society, the truth hurts people.
Yep.
So the alternative is to lie.
But look, that's
But then you get mad if I lie too.
But exactly.
If you found
out, what I just say, bro? What I just say? Bro, you can't make this shit up.
I asked you a straight up question, and the alternative is to lie.
No.
I asked you a straight up
question. My God! Did you hear what Anonymous said? What you just said earlier?
You get mad if I lie too.
Right. And then hold on.
If I tell you, baby, it's just me and you. And then you find girls on my phone, you're gonna be like, you lied to me.
Yeah, but hold on. But Carmen just said that she'll give us a choice. It wouldn't feel like a choice.
You will sound really drunk right now.
No, because
nobody's drunk right now.
No, because Carmen, this is what I do. I let it be known up front that hey, you're free to explore your options just like I am. Because I understand how things are, and I would be delusional to think that she's only talking to me.
That's disingenuous because you wouldn't.
No, it's not.
If I explore my options.
No. But listen, Carmen, you're missing the point. I'm letting it be known up front so that way you have the power to make the choice for yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not making the choice for you. I'm just letting you know, hey, this is what I got going on. I'm not going to.
That's what you said, but that's what you said. Okay, so I asked you a straight up question. You chose to tell me the truth, but a lot of men don't. A lot of men don't.
But I agree with you earlier.
They don't for the reason that I might leave, which is my choice because you gave me my choice, but you took away my choice because you don't want me to leave, so you choose to lie to me. So
which is why I said earlier, I agree with you that more guys need to be honest. I agreed with you when you said that.
I didn't hear that part, but okay.
Yeah, because this is the reality.
Maybe because you was over talking them.
No, because Carmen, this is the reality of it. This is the reality of it. If I tell the truth, somebody's gonna get hurt. But if I lie, somebody's gonna get hurt.
But
it is better for the people to get hurt while you have
Anonymous.
Truth.
But listen. But they get hurt either way. Is my point.
Exactly.
Either way they get hurt. But I'd rather get hurt by the truth than a lie.
Right. No, I agree.
The truth, whatever. A lie can hurt 1,000 times, and the truth may only hurt me once.
Facts. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So it's safer. So it's safer for me to be honest with you and let you know, hey, you can explore your options just like me. You can choose to close yours off, but I'm letting you know that I have the freedom to explore mine just like you do. I'm putting us on the same level from the jump. So how you move after that is on you.
Mm-hmm. I'm letting you okay with that.
Look, I'm letting you know, but again, Carmen. But Carmen, you really okay? If I talk to you in real life, do you really think that I would be stupid enough to think that no other guy's gonna talk to you if they find out you're talking to me.
But what are you doing? Hang on.
I would be stupid to think that.
That's the first man's instinct. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You sound really defensive.
because I tell you
I
to.
think for me, I think the problem.
I would be stupid,
right?
because you're not ugly.
Hey, look, as much
you're not ugly. You're not ugly.
As much as
It wouldn't be stupid because I tell you. You ask me and I tell you.
Yeah.
So you should be fine with it.
And I think the problem is you sound very defensive, bro. I think you sound.
AB, you sound defensive. I'm over here chilling.
Dancing all around.
Wait.
AB,
I sound defensive because I was honest and I let people know what it is.
The problem is,
you know what? Hold on, AB, this that shit I'm saying,
bro. I'm being honest as well. I'm being honest.
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
You doing that shit purposely? Your name Rick was as fuck, goddammit. Yeah, you is.
Tizzle. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Go ahead, Mark.
Tizzle,
go ahead. No, elaborate on how I'm being defensive. Go ahead.
Tizzle. I know you're trying to defend Mr. AB. I love it, AB, right? You have to understand that. I love you too. I love.
Oh my God, bro! Please don't. Please.
When I say this, I'm just trying to be open, and I'm trying to give positive feedback. Like we're in a locker room together. Yeah, we're all in the locker room together.
The co-ed locker room.
Right, the locker room.
The co-ed locker room.
What I'm saying to Mr. AB, as I've
here
sometimes you, for me, like I feel like you're defending something, or like you're defending something, and I keep wondering.
Of course, I'm going to defend him because he's talking about
exactly. What is it? You're really, at the end of the day, truly deep down inside, at the core of it. What is it you're actually defending? Because it feels like when you get into these conflicts or these back and forths or these debates with Carmen, right? And then you start and you're talking about but I know how to do this with women, and I know how to, and I know with women, and blah blah blah. The best way to treat women is this, and the best way, and Carmen, listen to me because I know how to, and Carmen's going, yeah, but I'm a woman. And you're going, yeah, but listen to me. And I wonder, what are you defending?
But that's
not like a okay, hold on. We're getting into the. I don't think he's defending anything. AB,
I'm asking AB.
Okay, I know.
Look at that.
AB,
but Carmen, look at that.
Are debating.
Carmen thinks you're wrong, Mark. She doesn't think I'm defending anything.
I'm asking AB a question. No, maybe I am wrong, but I asked AB a question, right? Don't we go right?
I thought she was talking to me.
I asked AB a question. So I'm asking you. I asked you what is it? Because I feel like
I'm defending I'm defending my right to be honest and move the way I want to.
Right. Okay, but at the core of it, why does it always come back to telling Carmen how right or wrong she is because she's a woman, or this, that, and the other, or so on and so forth? Like, I'm just trying to get to the core.
I'll tell you. What
I'm asking is, if you were to get into a relationship with Carmen tomorrow, right?
Okay.
You've established that bit already, right?
Yeah.
Would you then go through the rest of your life with Carmen constantly going at her like this for the rest of your relationship? What I'm saying is, would you just treat your relationship like a podcast debate type system where you constantly be digging at your
let
woman
him finish. Let him finish.
Because she's not like adequate, or she's a female, like you're trying to get one up. Like there's something that I'm trying to touch on. There's something right in the core of you. There's something in the core that we need to touch on.
They love it. They love it.
Hold on.
Because they love it.
No. That's not why I'm laughing. That's assuming.
Go and answer that.
I don't like that assuming shit. I'm really laughing. I'm really laughing because look. So look, I'm really laughing because
no. AD has to answer that question because.
No. Let Tizzle say what he's gonna say because I'm already gonna answer it.
Hey, look, I was gonna say that I'm really laughing because your ass remind me of a motherfucker who I know in real life. I ain't gonna say his name, but I remember him was matching and shit. And I remember I ain't had my blunt roller with me, and bro ass was like, he's like, you know how to roll? And I was like, yeah, it's Benjamin. He was like, bro, you don't know how to roll? I'm like, dude, I just said I know how to roll. It's Benjamin. He go pull up a scenario. He go talk about some. So say we at a party, right? The hoes pull up, and you need to roll. And then I'm like, bro, I look at him. I'm like,
okay. So ask me your question again, Mark, because I want to make sure I heard you.
I'm trying to get to the root cause of.
No, go ahead.
The root cause. The root cause. For me,
so run your scenario.
I'm trying to feel like you have some type of chip on your shoulder, or some kind of root cause. Right. Look,
type of what?
Look.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? I never heard
I've already asked you the fucking question. I ain't going to ask you again.
Your ass talking
well, hold on. I'm listening to you now. Hold on.
Look, fuck it. Look, you're either listening or you're not listening.
Go ahead.
You're listening or not.
Go ahead.
Calm your ass down and ask the question.
Run the scenario. Run the scenario.
You said I get mad too.
Wait. You said if Carmen and I were in a relationship tomorrow, ... Right?
No, I didn't say that.
Not the ... part, but I'm going off of what you led with. That's how you started it.
No, what I specifically.
So go ahead and lay out the scenario. Go ahead.
I said when my observation of you as an individual seems to be that I was psychoanalyzing you as a person, bro. Right? Okay. Had nothing to do with what you said. So I psychoanalyzed you, and I was.
Well, I'm asking you about the scenario. You posed a you posed a hypothetical scenario with me and Carmen.
The scenario then would be,
okay,
if you and Carmen, for example, got together today, right?
Okay.
Being the way that you are, right? You've already hashed out all of your thoughts and feelings, right? Because we've done it on the podcast. Would you then find yourself, right, going through the rest of your relationship for the rest of your life with Carmen, right, maintaining that sense of constantly bickering and arguing, right, about how brilliant men are versus women?
Oh my God!
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Tizzle. You got to let Mark talk, man. You got to let him.
Oh, bro, I'm done. I can't be asked. If you don't
I get what you're saying. If we were in another life, we will constantly be arguing because you would treat our relationship as a podcast topic,
right?
Like we're doing now. So, Mark.
Come and understand.
I understand.
Why don't you understand?
Let him talk and answer.
Well, here's the thing with that, Mark.
Thank you.
Based on how you frame the scenario, I already won because we're in a relationship to begin with. I already won.
Stupid answer.
I already won. So she
that's an answer.
Could you repeat that a little bit louder, please?
No. So if she decides that she wants to leave at any given point, I'm not going to trip about it because, like I said earlier, I let it be known up front that I'm not here to tie you down. I'm not here to control you. I'm going to tell you where you can and can't go. I don't lead with the controlling stuff. I don't do that.
I don't be giving a fuck. I swear.
I have an open door. I have an open door type of relationship structure.
Oh God.
Okay.
Don't open whenever.
Because it's like this, Mark. The women have a choice of whether or not they want to entertain the idea of a relationship with me. I don't pressure them into it.
Right. I agree with that.
If your heart and your emotions are drawing you to me to say, you know what, man, he kind of get on my nerves sometimes. I don't really like how he be saying stuff, but man, I do like him though. If that happens, I don't have any control over that. I was just being me. Damn. Now, if she finds herself drawn to it in some kind of way, I mean, I ain't gonna tell you to get away. Right. I'm not gonna push you away and deny you.
But then how do you maintain that, like, continuously moving forward, right? in
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how.
Aren't they gonna get bored and sick and tired of you constantly bashing?
No.
Going, all I'm saying is,
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Mm-hmm.
Because women don't want to be in a relationship with a man that's never right.
What?
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Because you asked me, would it get bored and would we get tired of each other? And I said no, and I'll tell you why. Because a woman is not going to be with a man long term who is never right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, that's true. That's true.
There you go. There you go.
But I will say there's a caveat to that.
Just like a man is not going to be in a relationship with a woman long term, that's never wrong.
That's true too.
See?
But there's a caveat. So
there you go.
There's always room for somebody.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
And I do have a question for it's separate.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, because I want to finish the topic. Because the topic said why
Carmen,
people
dale.
Let Carmen speak. I want to hear Carmen speak.
No. This has something Mark, and AB knows, but
okay,
I'm not going to say any names. And the topic is ambitious people, so I want to be respectful and just have everybody be done with the topic before I bring in my personal.
Well, us going back and forth, that kind of brought all of our perspectives out on it.
It really did. It was a good conversation. No. So for my thing, I think I have a "Am I the asshole?" conversation. Is everybody present? Am I the asshole? I'm open to conversation.
Asshole conversation. That kind of.
No, go ahead. Present the scenario.
Coley, you being quiet. I don't know. Coley doesn't.
For obvious reasons.
Well, if you're gonna say what I think you're gonna say, then Coley and Tizzle are gonna agree with you.
Okay. Well, okay. I have a whole completely separate topic about the ambition. That's why are we all done with this topic? Okay. Am I the asshole for ruining my friend's chances with a guy?
Yes. with no goddamn hesitation, I ain't gonna lie. That's like me ruining my boys.
Hold on, but you gotta let her give you the context.
Okay. Right, go ahead.
You gotta let her give you the context.
Right, go ahead.
So that's the question. Am I the asshole for ruining my friend's chances? Keep that in mind. The concept is we went on a double date. Me and hubby, her and her new beau. We have a good time. We go to a restaurant at first, and then we go out to her place for like a nightcap. It was just like, hey, we're not done having fun. We're just gonna chill out with drinks. I make martinis. Everybody's cool. Well, the conversation got kind of weird when.
Don't say too much.
I know I'm not. When old buddy, we were talking, and all three of us had a moment because we were talking about the Hawks and the Knicks, and then we also talked about WrestleMania. Whatever. It was like a conversation that was had. Mm-hmm. Well, she felt out of place. She felt like, well, y'all started talking and y'all left me out of the conversation. Old buddy, the beau, made a gesture that was a little weird towards my hand, which is weird. But anyway, hubby stands up like, hey, there was no words exchanged, but there was a gesture. There was like, my husband stood up behind me and he kind of made a look. Old buddy made a look. It made everything weird. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna leave. So y'all have a good night. And thanks for having us. So we leave. A whole 24 hours goes by and she's calling me all pissed off because I ruined her chances. So I'm like, did I do something wrong? What did I do? What did we do? Is my question. So there you go. There goes your context. Look at AB. AB, stop.
I ain't gonna lie.
He wants to say yes so bad, but
This shit
y'all
sound
answer
like
first.
this
Who,
shit
me?
I don't know. This is just a.
You
this
look
is
like
just,
you want to say yes.
No,
This
I'm
is
chilling.
no. This
I
is
could be
no
wrong.
no specific. It's just a general
This shit
observation.
like a hard rock to crack. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Okay, so Tizzle, am I the asshole?
Well, how you explain it? I mean,
Because what I said in the beginning was, if you're gonna tell them what I think you're gonna tell them, then Tizzle and Coley are gonna agree with you.
Well, me and this guy had a common interest, and we talked about it, but it wasn't on that type of time. And I don't know why the weird hand gesture that was. Besides
Hold
the point.
on. I got a question.
I see it now.
I got a question. Not to cut you off, Tizzle, but I got a key question, and this is what's going to determine my answer.
Oh
wow. Okay.
This conversation that the pair of y'all or all of y'all had or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm going to assume that this conversation was the topic or whatever y'all talk about. It wasn't. It wasn't meant to be offensive or awkward or any. Basically, no harm, no foul, right? But the other person took it the other way, and then plus to add to that the weird gestures that you just mentioned or whatnot. Right?
The conversation happened because me and then the Bo, let's call him, I don't know, Jamal, whatever. Jamal and I had a comment.
Jamal, don't pull out the knife.
Jamal
and Jamal and I had a common interest, and there was an exchange. I guess that exchange turned into this weird hand gesture thing, which triggered my husband to be like, okay, we're laughing, we're kikiing. I don't know what y'all doing, but this has nothing to do with that. That turned into the whole foursome.
Hey, Sheila, I'm gonna tell you.
So anyway, that's the gesture, Cope. That's to answer your question. The conversation went there just because we had a common interest and turned into a little thing, which triggered my husband to turn into a little thing.
I have my answer, but Tizzle had already started.
I'm done. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Coley might agree with I agree, but I mean, I don't know. I was trying to say, so I feel like this is what some motherfuckers don't know. I mean, some women probably do know, some women probably don't. But I'm explaining like this from a man perspective, which I don't know if motherfuckers kind of take this the weird way or not. We try not to be weird about it, but how do I explain this? When a woman, especially like if it's your wife or something, and another motherfucker kind of like, how do I explain it? Not even getting more attention from you than the husband would.
Well, there was no words exchanged, Tizzle. There was no words exchanged.
That's not what I'm saying though. What I'm saying is though, like when you talking with a motherfucker and you vibing and like you hee-heeing and you ha-haing and shit, like us man, we don't know what it is that kind of make us feel some type of way. It just some about us kind of make us feel some type of way. It kind of make us click. Not like it's saying like, oh, we want to beat this nigga ass or something and all that. It's kind of to the point where it's like, damn, okay. We kind of assume, and it's like you not even trying, but you thinking like, damn, okay, this motherfucker laughing at this motherfucker a little bit too much, and then you start to assume like, okay, damn, fuck, she got going on with this nigga, like she talking to this motherfucker, or like.
But he's with somebody else though, Tizzle.
But that's
he's with my homegirl.
How the hell they gonna know that though?
What do you mean? Because
okay, Carmen.
I don't think you.
Let Coley go.
I don't think you understand the last bit.
Okay, Carmen, real quick, Carmen.
Totally get what I'm saying, right?
Carmen, do you want me to just explain it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please do, AB.
No, because
I'm trying to
okay.
but I don't want to get
Okay.
Let Coley have a go. Let Coley have a go.
No, explain it. Anybody.
Well, the reason I'm asking because Tizzle and Coley are kind of not understanding it because the way hold on.
I mean, I understand it, but explain it anyway.
No, listen. The way you told it to me versus how you explained it right now is all over the place.
It's different. Okay.
It's all over the place. Okay. So this is the scenario. She wants to know. She wants to know: is it her fault that her homegirl's chances of being with this new guy got ruined? Okay, cool.
That's my point.
Okay, so this is the scenario. Her and her husband went on a double date with her homegirl and this new guy that she started talking to. Mm-hmm. So while they're out on the double date, Carmen and the homegirl's guy realize that they have a common interest of wrestling. So they start talking about wrestling and cracking jokes, and they're kind of in their own little bubble, and they're wrapped up in the conversation, right? Okay. So the homegirl notices that the guy that she came with is kind of more invested in having a conversation with Carmen than she is with her.
Okay, now you adding shit.
That's what you.
Okay, if you would have explained it like that, that makes
no, but he's adding more stuff to it because now he's making it. No, that's
no.
Not...
There's truth. There's truth in that. There's truth in that.
So wait, hold on, wait. So I'm sitting up here lying.
No, you ain't lying because
wait, hold on.
You're not lying, but to my defense, the whole bubble moment wasn't intentional.
I know that, but what I'm saying is that you and the other guy realized that y'all had a common interest, which was wrestling, and y'all kind of got lost in conversation. That's what I meant by that's what I mean by y'all are kind of in y'all's own little world in your own little bubble because you're wrapped up in the conversation, which it does happen. That's not something that, I'm just going to ignore what my husband got going on. And he's like, I'm just going to ignore her. That's not what it is. So
you just get lost in the sauce.
Right. They get lost in conversation talking about wrestling. And the girl that he came with, which is Carmen's friend, is noticing, they're kind of talking and laughing and all this. They're having a good time. So it's like in her mind, she sees it's like they're having a bonding moment.
It's called insecurity / jealousy. That's
right.
That's
right.
That's what I said.
Right. So Carmen said. Right. So Carmen said there was a seemingly inappropriate gesture made on the guy's part. Husband stands up. He feels some kind of way about it, but it doesn't escalate and get anywhere.
Yeah. Nah. Okay. Yeah. When
So fast forward 24 hours later, the girl that was there with the guy still felt some kind of way about Carmen and the dude being wrapped up in conversation. And it's almost like she felt left out of the interaction. Okay. And she's blowing her up and trying to blame her for why the dude don't want to talk to her no more.
Correct. That's the gist of it. Yes, correct.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
A story. He connected the dots better, but essentially yes.
And you tried to say I was lying.
So anyway, am I the asshole?
So based on that scenario, is Carmen in the wrong?
No.
See, I told you.
No.
If you would
I told you they were gonna agree with you.
If you would have explained it like that, if you would have explained it like that, I would have said no. But how you explain it?
I already knew.
When I asked Carmen the question that I asked her or whatever, I have my answer then because I was about to say the same thing that Tilson started his answer with, which is basically insecurity, jealousy, and all that shit. How
normal?
This is what I don't get about dudes these days. Why is it that when a common topic of interest, it could be wrestling or hell it could be game shows or music videos, whatever. Y'all talk about hell, we talk about Total Request Live or whatever. You could talk about anything
with Carson Daly.
Yeah.
Back when Carson Daly was fat.
Yeah. He still is.
No. Carson Daly's super skinny now.
Oh, he's skinny now?
Yeah, that dude lost a lot of weight. But anyway, go ahead.
I don't know, but anywho, point I'm making is those two are having like some sort of a friendly bonding moment or whatever. It doesn't mean that they're sitting here flirting with each other or whatever.
Right.
But especially since in this particular case, Carmen is married, so she knows her boundaries. She knows what to do.
Or her husband's right there.
Exactly. So Carmen is definitely not in the wrong. The other dude was making all that other doing all that other extra bullshit or whatever. So it's totally his fault.
No,
so,
but
yeah.
this is
Carmen's in the wrong. I mean, excuse me, Carmen's not in the wrong. She's not an asshole.
But you gotta remember how the rest of it played out. So she's saying the girl is trying to say that Carmen messed up her chances of being with the guy, because after all that stuff went down, the dude didn't talk to her no more.
But that's not Carmen.
So she's trying to blame Carmen because the guy that she went on the date with doesn't want to deal with her no more after the little incident.
Exchange. Yes. Mark, what did you have to say?
Right now.
And when she told me, I'm like, well, how can she blame you for that? I'm like, Carmen's not in the wrong because the other chick was wilding out.
Mark.
What?
Tell me.
What do you think?
Come on, look, I'm trying to sit back and
listen.
I'm trying to be more stoic for 5 minutes. Let me listen. I want to hear what everyone else has to say.
I mean, I think everybody else said what they have to say.
But look, look, I just can't say anything right now. Just give me 5 minutes, please. Just give me 5 minutes.
Stupid.
Just give me 5 minutes.
Okay, so I'm not the asshole. That's what that's all.
You're not the asshole. Look. You're not the.
Okay,
you're
great.
not the asshole.
Hey,
okay?
That's all I want to know.
Well, I told you, Carmen. I told you that if you're gonna tell them what I thought it was gonna be, that they were gonna agree with you.
You did say everything. You rephrased it.
Well, no, because the way you told it had everybody all over the place.
Well, I was trying to omit to little things because I don't want the person to be known. That's why.
Well, it ain't like I said no names. I don't know these people's names.
You're right, you don't. But you put the dots together better than I did. But yes, that's the gist of it.
No, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm sitting here listening to you tell it. And in my mind, I'm like, man, she sucks at telling this story right now.
You know what? Shut up. No, I don't.
No. It's not that. It's like,
that's why I came behind and said, do you want me to just tell it?
Yes, go ahead. You told it way better than I did, but I don't think I sucked at it. I just was trying to be respectful. Whatever. Anyway.
I said in that moment you did. In that moment you did.
Trust me, I get it. Like,
well, that's the other half of it. So I'm not the asshole, but was it a problem where the gesture was made? Because that's another topic about it.
Well, I mean, if it didn't escalate into anything, then no.
No, because we exit stage left after that, but it came to my attention that I'd be like, well, he was acting aggressive. I'm like, well, how was he acting aggressive? I don't know. So
that's neither here nor there. The reality is homegirl tried to blame you because dude didn't want to talk to her no more.
True.
Like how can she try to blame you for how she acted? How she acted led to a consequence of saying, I don't know about this.
Well, yeah, she acted the way she did, but she also said, in addition to what I did, I'm like, okay, so we have a common interest, whatever. In addition to that was, well, your husband stood up and there was like a tension and it was nothing said verbally, but that was also a part of it. So I was just like,
well, for us guys,
okay, I don't see what that had to do with it. He wasn't aggressive. We were laughing and kikiing, but obviously he saw something. So I was like, all right.
Well, because this
So
is the
that
thing,
was
the way men assert boundaries and assert themselves and establish boundaries is completely different from the way women assert themselves and establish boundaries. It's not the same. Because no, and the reason why is because with us men, we only gonna have very little words, and if those little
words, that's
what I'm saying. Like, little to no words, and if it's not understood, then we're gonna have to take it to the next level.
It didn't escalate to the next level because we
that's
left.
What I'm saying. Well, that's what I'm saying.
I'm like, okay, so him doing that also contributed to the point that he doesn't want to talk to you no more. Like, I don't think so, but okay.
I mean, but see, this is the thing. I understand both sides as far as the guys concerned, that as the men are concerned, and then I understand the other girl's side, but she's not in the right because she didn't conduct herself like a lady. That's why she lost. Then
on top of that, looking at the future or whatever, what he's thinking is, oh, if she's acting like this now, I wonder what this means. I wonder what this means with every other interaction. If you happen to go on another double date,
Carmen,
or if I happen to run into another female. You know what I'm saying?
Carmen,
just to be friends with them.
Carmen, did I not tell you that exact same thing word for word? That Cody just said. I said that same thing word for word, bro.
He did.
Oh yeah. And quite frankly, and this is me from personal experience. If I see it, like first impressions are everything. If I see a female that I fancy or whatever, but she's acting like that, that's an automatic no deal. Feel
Carmen, I literally said that word for word. That he's paying attention to how she's acting, and I said we don't care how fine the chick is. Once we start seeing her wilding out and acting out, we're already making a note in our mind like, yeah, this is probably gonna be a problem, and we're gonna try to get our nut and bounce. I literally said that word for word. Yeah. Because we're already seeing, like Coley just said, if you're already showing us in the beginning and we ain't even your boyfriend yet, how you act in public and how you conduct yourself, we're already like, man, yeah, this is gonna be too much of a problem for me. Let me just get what I'm here to get and dip.
Bullshit. Speak for yourself. Carmen ain't too much of a problem for me. I'll tell you that much for nothing.
I wasn't even talking about Carmen. Like, see.
In general. I'm sorry.
It was just a separate conversation.
I want problems always.
I'm just saying, in general, right? So I'm looking at like the female in the room. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, I get it. But see, watch this though, Mark. I understand 100% where you're coming from, right? When you say that you think I approach women and things in a certain way that may or may not work out a certain way, I guess, if that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
But this is right. I know. But this is, I'm operating. I'll tell you something. I move, think, and operate based out of understanding.
Sure.
Right.
And I respect that.
Right. So if I understand how women are and how they think and behave in a general sense, not all. Let me make that distinction very, very clear. Not all. But if I have a solid understanding of how women think, move, and behave in a general sense, then it gives me a higher level of understanding and awareness if I were to engage and entertain the idea of a relationship with a woman.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm
absolutely.
going in with a baseline set of information, and it can either get confirmed to be true, or I can find out that, okay, this one doesn't fit certain criteria of what I typically see.
Right. And I agree, bro. I completely understand that, and I agree. All I'm saying is that, like, it's good to understand that and know that. I think you've got a high level of understanding when it comes to, let's say, psychology.
It's just how I think and how I communicate things. It comes off aggressive.
Yeah,
it can come
yeah.
off aggressive,
And I
and
think
it can come off aggressive and abrasive. I get it.
Yeah, and that's it. That's it. You know, that's not a horrible thing to say. That's just like a.
Oh no, I know. I know. That's why I said earlier. That's why I said earlier that. But see, that's why I was asking the questions I asked earlier, because I know that how I think and how I interact and how I word things, I guess it puts out a certain type of demeanor.
Yeah.
To where it can get read a certain way. I get it. That's why I asked you and Carmen. I asked y'all, do y'all think I hate women, and do you think they respect me or not?
Well, do you know what? I think it's great that you don't take, when I say these things, you don't take it as an insult.
No, absolutely not. Yeah. No, because this is the thing. Part of developing self-awareness and taking accountability for your choices and your outcomes requires you to put your ego and your feelings to the side. If you're telling me something and it's true, it doesn't matter how I feel about it. If it's true, it's true. It doesn't matter if Carmen says it either. If she's telling me the truth about something, then it is what it is. I can't get mad at her for being real and keeping it real with me.
Well, that's what I appreciate about you.
Actually,
I think you do the same with me. I think a lot of you here in this podcast have done the same to me as well. You know, there's been a lot of times where I've gone away and reflected and self-reflected on my own
character, absolutely,
and said to myself, "Oh my God, perhaps I should change this about myself, or you know, do something better." But you know, it's good. Anyway, I like the way that you approach that, because
absolutely.
I was coming across as digging.
Oh no, you good. But this is the difference between me and most people, Mark. So when you move through life only prioritizing truth and understanding, then you don't have a problem when people disagree with you and push back on how you think and what you say. Does that make sense? But people that move through life in a state of delusion and lies and misunderstanding, those are the ones that always get defensive when you ask them things about what they say and how they think.
Are you sure that's always the case? Because
yes.
Yeah. What about someone like me who plays devil's advocate all the time? Because even though I'm not necessarily disagreeing, I'm still pushing back.
Yeah, but that's because you're looking at the other side of it. There's nothing wrong with that. Because this is the thing. I don't expect to go through life and everybody just agrees with my perspective on something. That's why when I pose these questions, I let everybody give their take. I don't expect everybody here to just agree with how I think. That's why I give you guys the opportunity to voice your honest perspective on things, and I give mine last, because I don't want what I say to just automatically influence people. Now, do my words and how I frame it have power to do so? Yeah, they do. They do. Everybody's words up here has the power to influence another person's thinking and decisions. That's just what comes with it. But what I like about this is that you can speak from how you honestly feel and think. And yeah, we clown you because it seemed like you try to save Carmen a lot. Yeah, we do clown you. Yeah, we roast you.
It's fine, bro.
But
which gotta stop. But okay.
No, it's fine.
No, hold on.
I like it. It's fun. It's
okay,
fun.
pero. If what you're saying, but if what you're saying is coming from a place of understanding, and you know you're trying to put yourself on the other person's side, then I can respect it. I respect it. There's nothing wrong with nothing wrong with playing devil's advocate and trying to argue for the other side. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. I think it's fun. I think it's good fun, actually. You know? I think
Well,
it's good fun.
because if anything, what you do and how you approach it, I think it'll give you an edge in certain topics if you ever decide that you want to debate people.
Yeah.
Well, no, because no, I'm being real. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because
Go
you
on.
can go into a topic and you already have your opinion on it, right? You already have your perspective locked in. But at the same time, you could argue the devil's advocate side of it just to see and confirm if what you're saying makes sense or not.
Mhm.
Even
Right.
if you're not doing it intentionally. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Because you could play devil's advocate with a person that you agree with, but still just want to argue the other side just for the sake of arguing the other side. And there's nothing wrong with that.
That's exactly what I do, bro. That's exactly what I do.
See, look, bro. I see. I told you, I'm in tune with people, man. I'm in tune with people. I'm in tune with people, and see, that's why how I think, how I move, and how I operate. I always try to my best to put myself in position to where people can't run game on me, and I can't get got.
I think I got, but
Let's say nothing.
Yeah, no. See. Look,
I'm still playing Stoic. I'm still playing Stoicism.
Immediately goes to the lies.
I'm still playing Stoicism. So look.
Absolutely. No, that's actually a good thing. No, but real quick, does anybody else have any thoughts and opinions on why do ambitious people often struggle with relationships?
Not at all.
No? Okay.
Cody, did you ever say anything? Because I said time and everything, but I don't think I think Cody was very patient. You've been quiet.
He's always quiet.
No,
I don't have an answer for that question for real. Like y'all basically covered all the bases and shit. So yeah, nah.
Okay.
Come on, bro. You must have something to say because you've usually got something wise on the tip of your. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always something there. After everything we said, there must be something.
Well, I hate to say
that's why I always like to ask Coley's perspective when he's because whenever people on the panel get into a heated debate, he always sits back and watches,
right.
and I noticed that, right? Because he's listening to every perspective and he's letting the arguments come out and he's processing.
That's why I want to hear from him because he's just so quiet.
Right. So and that's why often at times I'll ask him, "Hey, so Coley, what are your thoughts on what you just heard?" I do that all the time because I know him. He sits back and he observes and he's analyzing the whole time.
But
that's all I know.
But this is the rare time that I have to disqualify myself.
because you don't have an answer?
Well, you thought was bugging.
Okay, got him.
I really don't. This is one of the rare times. AB, you know me, real life. I have an answer for everything.
Well, apparently not.
But that one question. So he can tell you like I give you an example of how talkative I can be, right? I did a segment called Coley D Rants years ago.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and it was about Plan B. and yeah.
Wait.
The singer, Plan B, the singer.
No, the pills or the skate. The pills or the skateboard.
Singer, Plan B.
No, the pills.
Oh, okay, the pill. Okay.
Well, he could have been talking about the skateboard too.
Okay.
But not at the time I was working at Walgreens and I was working there both Valentine's Day and the day after.
Mm-hmm.
But now my main station is photo.
Like how he said Walgreens and Valentine's Day, and then Plan B. So I'm just like, okay.
I think you know where I'm going with this. So,
that's why there's so many Scorpios.
So my main station is photo. So I'm thinking, oh, I'm about to be in an awesome spot because all these people getting these romantic pictures and canvases and all this stuff done and like I was going and put all that shit together. Nah, I get transferred to one of the registers or whatever to check out all these people's stuff or whatever. Men coming in there and looking all embarrassed buying condoms and all this other stuff. Then comes the next day. You have these couples coming in left and right. Like 5 hours straight. Coming to the line with the boxes of Plan B, and I'm like, so y'all either A, y'all have terrible pull-out game. B, she poked holes in your shit. Or C,
Gotcha, bitch.
Or C, she convinced you to take the shit off. Either way it goes, that's why y'all spending $54.95 plus tax on a fucking pill. You know what I'm saying?
Should do stand-up comedy. Seriously, you do stand-up comedy. Seriously.
I just going off real life shit. What was the whole purpose? You be just doing basically a whole Super Bowl of affection of love, and then you go in there and buying Plan B. I mean, come on, brother, this is stupid.
I'll tell you why, because they was too busy shooting up the club.
Oh yeah. Like, oh my gosh, people were stupid then, and things ain't changed. You got actually got worse.
Mm-hmm. Or I mean, if no one else has anything, then we're gonna go ahead and get ready to close out the show. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic, and it's kind of interesting how this topic. No, look at who come back now. Look at who come back right here at the end.
I've been calling your name for like the past 45 minutes.
Finch, you come in at the last moment.
I'm sorry. So I don't know if y'all remember one of my dogs was like poisoned, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
One of my larger dogs is showing the exact same symptoms, and they got out because there was a storm and it took down part of the fence and they got out. And she's showing the same symptoms. So I was like giving her vitamin K. I was
oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Yikes.
I mean, here's the thing. I technically in our county, we don't have to keep our dogs on a leash. They can go wherever they want. According to our county, it is not illegal for our dogs to run around. But people can leave poison out, right? And there's a specific person right next to me. The same people who tried to steal my sheep and goats.
Yeah, I asked if you can take legal action. You said that you're limited to your options.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and here's one thing. If we're gonna leave the show, I'm gonna say one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Being a good person isn't just like choosing the right thing, because there are people who like choose the right thing because they have no other options, right?
Yeah.
I come from a family of very hard people. I'm gonna leave it at that. Very, very hard people who did a lot of really hard things on both sides.
Right.
And I have the propensity in myself to do a lot of bad things, but I choose not to, right? Because that's what makes me a Christian, and that's what makes me a good person.
I love that a lot. Yeah, I love that a lot. Yeah,
yeah,
I love that a lot. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. Yeah, when you go through a hard life, when it takes a lot. It takes a lot to stay strong. You know, and I want you to realize
it's not just strength.
I want you to understand that I've got. Look, I don't really care what anyone else here says. I've got your back. Yeah. After hearing what you just said, I know you're doing a good job. I know you're struggling. I know you've got your kid and this, that, and the other, right? No matter what you do, no matter how difficult things might feel in the world, yeah, right? Just know that somehow, somewhere, I understand and I've got your back, right? Because the world is hard. And all we can do is move forward, yeah? All we can do is move forward. The world is full of nasty, horrible, vindictive people, okay? But there are good people out there. There are lots of very, very good people.
Hold on. My point was, I might, everyone's like, oh, Athena, you're so sweet. You're so this, so that. My sweetness has a limit, right?
Uh-oh.
And then
that's dangerous.
I know what that means. I know that you're always.
What I'm saying is, are you really even a good person if you don't have the capability of being dangerous? I know I have the capability of being extremely dangerous.
But you choose not to. You choose not to. And then hold on.
But hold on. I literally, on that one post with my dog, I literally had like 1.4 million viewers, hundreds of thousands of people asking for my neighbor's address. I could have just dropped my neighbor's address to somebody.
I would have. But
and then my issue would be gone, right? But here's the thing: what makes you a good person is what you do when you have the power.
You're right, exactly. It's the
when you have the power, that is what determines whether you're a good person or not.
And karma's a real thing. I know
it
that.
is. And God's justice is so much greater than my own.
I mean, honestly, I don't show a lot of grace for the human kind. I don't.
I've seen people who have.
I don't show a lot of grace to humans. Grace,
no.
Forgiveness is for us. Human grace is for God. I'm
okay, but Carmen, when you
if it were up to Carmen, she would do this.
So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium crack, nigga? Step on up.
Oh, trust me.
I will guillotine everything. If I was Marie Antoinette, everybody would get a guillotine. Save the world from me being a dictatorship. Believe that.
I don't have a lot of grace. My question to you, the times that you've taken things in your own hands, right? And you sought revenge and you got whatever it is that you wanted, versus the times that you stepped back and said, you know what, I'm going to let God do it. The times that you step back and you let God do it, I'm asking this because in my experience, when I sought revenge, I got my revenge. But when I step back and I let God do it, God wrecks their entire life.
Athena, my answer to that question is sometimes.
And oftentimes they can't recover from it too.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I'm like,
my answer to that is yes, I understand, and it might not be the best Christian answer, but sometimes God takes too long. Okay.
So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium crack, nigga. Step on up.
And what did I know that was gonna happen?
I was jamming out. I was like,
yeah. I'm sorry, Lord, forgive me. God takes too long sometimes.
If it was my son,
and sometimes I don't have that. I don't have that much patience. Like I said, grace is for God. I forgive you for what you did.
Hands to pray and hands to throw, right?
I forgive you.
Hands to pray and hands to throw, right?
I don't have to show just because I forgive you don't mean I have to show you grace. So
God can show you grace. Yeah, amen.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of the same way.
That's interesting.
I'm kind of the same way, man.
Hey, Carmen, you know what it is? That's giving God the pre-show. Yeah, like for shit that you have to do right then and there, like they say something like way out of pocket, whatever. Hell, yeah, give them the 012, whoop the ass and shit. But anything else?
And like I said, I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic, so I just go to confession and just be like, God,
Hold on. You can't just be like, I'm Catholic. So I
say that's bad. God forgive me. That's bad. That's a bad thing. But anyway,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, girl. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I'll say my penance. I'll say my Hail Marys.
I know what you mean. I'll repent later. After I fuck your ass up.
I repent. Of course I repent. And I'll send my Hail, like I said, I repent and I'll sell my Hail Marys, Holy God, whatever, 150 Holy Grails on my feet. That's fine.
Man, that's some more bullshit.
A.B. stupid.
Like I said, grace is for God, forgiveness is for people. I don't want peace.
I want problems always.
Yeah. And I choose violence all the time. I forgive you though later.
I choose violence so much.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
I have a question. No, I have a genuine question. Like y'all have gotten to know me for a pretty long time, right? Decent amount of time. Do y'all think I always choose peace?
Yes.
What? Do we think what?
You really think I always choose peace?
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
No. I've seen the other side to Athena. I think I've seen.
Wait a minute. Something's off.
Two sides.
I'm noticing something. Wait, something's off. Something's off. Something's off.
There's two sides.
No. Athena, something's off.
What's off?
You were drinking, weren't you?
Oh yeah, Ben drinking.
I knew it.
It's the same that I seen Athena, and this is why I said that you always choose peace, because in every panel that I've seen and your reels and your lives, you always put your Christianity, your beliefs up first, and you
on the forefront,
on the forefront. So that's what drives you. I do feel like you're the type of person who, hey, I choose peace, but if you cross me, I'm gonna show you, bitch. And I feel like you're getting and I feel like you're getting to that point. I feel like you're getting to the neighbor, whatever.
If y'all knew who my family was, y'all would be like, oh my God. I'm talking about people who could decimate.
I'm sorry. I love you.
No.
I love you and all, but you don't seem like the type to intimidate me. I feel like you could get there, but I'm like,
no. Let me just say this. If y'all knew who my grandparents were, y'all would be like, oh shit.
Athena.
Oh fucking shit.
You remind me of some people I know, right? Where they live in the traveler type community where they can bury a person and
you could
they would never ever even
you could disappear. They'd be like,
you gotta watch out for.
Where is the person? Where did Waldo go?
Right. But what I'm saying is, even though Athena, even though you may have those affiliations within your family ties or whatever.
And that's the people you gotta watch out for.
You as a person, right? I know you as a person, right? You as a person are more good. You are more good than you are bad. Yeah. So
absolutely.
I know this. Right? You display more signs of goodness than you do display signs of sadistic or tendencies, right? You know, the dark side that we all have within us. Yeah, it's good to let loose, you know, and show that dark side. And not be afraid to what do you call it shadow work, yeah. Work on the dark side of our nature. But at the same time, what I'm saying for you is there's more good in you than there is bad. And even though you might have like family ties of like people that have done bad stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like you as a person have got a chance moving forward.
The world will be a better place with more Athenas in the world, no less Carmen.
That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now, and this is coming from me. The world will be a better place with more Athenas than Carmen's in the world.
See, don't think badly of yourself. Yeah? Don't think badly of yourself, okay?
I'm a hateful ass bitch. Fuck you.
I love you.
See,
you're the type of person I was thinking, I can change you. I can heal you. I can show you that there's a better way.
Well,
and then all of a sudden,
we can only lead by example, Athena.
Who is that angel? No. There's a story. Who is that angel? Michael? Was it Michael?
Archangel Michael, yeah.
I'm Michael.
I have a lot of ties with Archangel
Michael. He was with Michael. He was the Lord's
the highest angel.
The highest angel, the most
Archangel,
loyal.
the fighter angel,
the most loyal. And then they showed him. I'm like, oh, so you showed the human race grace and you don't show me no grace. I'm Michael. I guess. Well, did he become Lucifer? I don't know. Anyway, I guess.
No.
It's
so Michael is actually depicted as conquering Satan.
Yeah.
Michael.
Okay, so I thought that it was Michael fallen and then Lucifer.
I'm going to share something that I actually don't share with like anybody. Back when I was like working at a diner, there was this guy who came in on a regular basis. And there was a lot of people who were like complete degenerates, and I served them, and I was like, hey, but like this is a better way to be. But
he belongs to the streets.
They didn't want to hear it, right? And then one day he was like, do you want to have mind you, I smoke cigarettes. And so I was talking to him. His name was John. And I went into the booth and I was smoking a cigarette and we were having a conversation. He said, and I was telling him about all my spiritual experiences. And he's like, Athena, do you know what angel is watching over you? And I was like, what does that mean? And he's like, there's a very specific angel watching over you. And I was like, what does that even mean? What does that mean?
Tell me. It's a Michael.
And I was like, please tell me. And he's like, do you want to know? I was like, duh. I want to know. And he said, Archangel Michael.
Yeah.
But right after he said that, he turned his head to the right and he goes, and this is before I learned the name of God. The name of God is Yahuwah or...
I don't like that word.
Hold on. He turned his head and he goes...
I don't like that word.
Like that. And I felt a gush of wind. I felt my baby hairs being like pulled back. I got chills all over my body. And I was like, like a ghost, like what just happened?
That is a
And I
creepy
asked him, I was like, what just happened? And he was like, I called upon the Holy Spirit because the moment I told you that Archangel Michael was looking after you, demons were coming to attack you. And here's the thing. The people sitting in the other booth did not notice anything. And when I say it felt like a gush of wind, it felt like a tornado. Here's the craziest part. My godmother, may her memory be eternal. She 3 days after this happened, 4 days after this happened, I received a gift from my godmother, which was an icon of Archangel Michael. And she was put up in the Orthodox Church, possibly a woman being essentially for a saint. Like they're considering to make her a saint.
Yeah, you have to perform miracles though.
Yes, and she's the one. It was like 4 days after or 5 days after that happened. I did not tell a soul what happened. I did not tell anybody. And I get this icon from my godmother of Archangel Michael. After this guy, let me finish. After this guy said, Archangel Michael is looking after you. And here's the crazy thing. That disappeared. I never saw him ever again.
Athena.
I mean, that's a creepy story, but it's also very good. So that I'm like Michael. I'm Angel Michael. I should probably read a description on that. But, yeah.
It's creepy, right? But
it's creepy.
Also like
that is very creepy.
And I had a woman who was like, it was probably a demon. So I said a prayer silently, and then I woke up the next morning, and normally my curtains are closed, right? And I said this prayer silently in my head. Did not tell anybody. And when I woke up very suddenly, almost like someone called my name, and I sat up, and somehow my curtains were open and they were shining on the icon that my godmother sent to me of Archangel Michael. And that woman was like, oh no, that she's like, that could have been witchcraft. That could have been this or that. And she's like, you have to test the spirit quietly. You can't say prayers out loud because Satan can still hear them. So I did that. I was like, I said a silent prayer, and then I woke up and the light was literally shining on the exact icon that my godmother sent me. And I was like,
Athena. I used to date someone just like you, right? And seriously, no, seriously, she was crazy.
How did things end?
I guess Mark broke up with me.
No.
Mark has a new girlfriend. It's Athena.
Who broke up with you?
She was.
I don't want peace.
She ended up.
I want problems always.
So look, she started spiking her pet's food with salt. Yeah, because she turned around to me and say, well, because adding minerals and salt to people's food and their water and so on and so forth is good for them. And I was like, yeah, I understand that because it's a natural mineral, but you're doing it to your kids and your baby. She was a proper anti-vaxxer. Turned out to be a flat earther in the end. Are you a flat earther?
No, actually, I think the Earth is larger than they make it out to be.
Stop laughing.
Are you a flat earther? Are you, no. Because, look, I'm not laughing at Athena at all.
Not you, Mark. It's
Maybe you're
AB.
laughing at me. Like, I'm being genuine. In my line of questioning. So she used to bring up the word Joshua a lot.
Yeshua, yeah. Yeshua
right?
HaMashiach is
all
the
that-
name of
right.
Christ, yeah.
And I used to just say, look, I'm just a natural, just a Christian type person, right? But then it got very deep, very, very, very deep, until the point where I couldn't maintain a relationship with her. I tell you why.
Yeah.
Because everything became about like a preach, oh, I do this because the world is this, the world is that, and so on and so forth. And I put salt water and minerals, and the world is flat, and so on and so forth, and this, that, and everything. Do you know what ended up happening? I was like, do you know what? Like, no matter what I said in the end, was never good enough. Never good enough. Yeah, it never became good enough. All I wanted to do is I said to her, I understand that, but can we just not go out and go for a picnic and have a sandwich from time to time?
Have you ever told a story about your name?
Does that make sense?
I'm sorry, Mark.
Yes, Athena was the goddess of wisdom.
I always think Athena I associated with the Greek goddess.
Wisdom and war strategy, yes.
Yeah, that's the Greek goddess. Is that why? Because my name, Carmen,
No, that's my actual name. I was born with that name.
Why? Not why, but is there, aside from the Greek goddess part, is there another reason?
Okay, so my father is Greek.
Yeah.
My mother was obsessed with Greek culture. She wanted to name me Aphrodite. Okay. And everyone's like, oh, they'll call her aphrodisiac. And honestly, I don't think any kid.
Maybe they should have called you that. Maybe they should have called you that after all. Maybe they should have called you that after all.
Oh, Lord.
Look at Charles. Look at Charles.
Mark, this is me and Mark. Well, I asked because Carmen, there's a saint named after me, and that's why my parents named me the way that this saint is a virgin, which is a version of Virgin Mary, but her name is Carmen. And every year on my birthday, there's a sainthood. So I just asked because I'm like, I don't know if you ever knew.
I was baptized after Caterina or Catherine, Saint Catherine of Egypt, and Saint Catherine of Egypt. She debated with 50 of the most predominant philosophers at the time, and she won. And the king converted to Christianity and put all of his philosophers to unalivement because of her. So when men tried to say that women should be silent and not speak, I always
hear that, AB?
example.
Do you hear that, AB? Oh, I just want to make sure that AB is listening.
I always
why are you telling me that?
No,
I always give that example.
You say that like I said that.
You didn't say it, but you applied it.
That was just funny. That was just a funny dig. That was humor. That was humor.
No, that was a genuine question. I never knew.
Humor.
I mean, like Athena said, I seen her and I lied. I never really heard that.
You know why they told women to be silent in the church?
Yeah, AB. Yeah, tell them.
Do you know why they told women to be silent in the church?
Go ahead.
I don't. Tell me.
It was because women were gossiping. And so the elders of the church decided that women were not capable of leading in the church. So they said that women be silent in the church. It doesn't mean that women can't lead. It doesn't mean that women don't have a voice. It means in the church, there's a reason why they give specification for how to act in the church. If there was specification for how women should act always, do you think they would not say that? They specified in the church women should not have authority.
Well,
Women
that's
should be
interesting.
silent.
That's
And
interesting,
in
Athena,
the
because
church,
a lot of men think that women shouldn't even be in the people at all. They don't
yeah,
think
and
they don't
that's
think women.
because
I
of
mean,
the
I'm Catholic. I was
mission.
raised Catholic, so there's no priest. That priest is a man. We're
Right,
nuns.
right, and that's how it should
But
be.
there's
in the
even in
church.
Christianity, people don't think that women should lead the people at all.
Absolutely, yeah. Women should not lead the people, but when it comes to having discussions, absolutely, women have a voice.
Around the clock. Okay.
Well, of course, because I think women should be held on a pedestal.
No.
What?
No!
Here we go. Here we go.
Christ should
I'm just
be
saying, I don't know.
Here we go.
Who's
Here we
this?
go.
Rock around the clock. Okay.
Hello.
Rock around the clock.
Oh
How you-
no.
How you doing?
No. Hello.
Oh no.
All right.
All right.
Carmen, don't be rude.
Here goes Mark. Here goes Mark with the nonsense. Here goes Mark with the nonsense.
No. I think women should be held on a pedestal.
No, you don't.
No.
Wait.
If
Wait,
you
Good night, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Hello, good night. Oh, it's Rock. Oh, Blue.
Hi.
Right.
What's up?
Rock.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Mr. Anonymous who never shows your face.
It's not.
Yeah.
He can't because of his job.
I
know. I teased you on it last time, and I understand. It's all good. But just
it's not his job.
Just don't push me to say
it's other things, but yeah, he can't.
Right.
I get it.
Of course, I'm not going to get you to say it. Carmen's going to say it this time.
As if.
There we go.
That word. Let's stop it. I'm over it. We all over it. We're all adults. We had a disagreement. We're all here.
Hold on.
Hey, I did.
Wait. So, like,
him.
when you and your husband are getting
scold him, and I
having
said, "Hey,
a romantic evening at the park, do you get you guys don't ever like say like, oh, hello, Mr. Black Man.
Anyways, Rob, stop it.
Anyway, you came to the conversation about something. That's
Can I
not
tell you
the point that you were trying to make.
Hold on.
You know, my audio is messing up, and this is the funniest thing because I can't even hear Athena.
Rock is literally like he wants to make the most offensive
I think I might have to leave and come
joke
back.
as possible.
Every time someone leaves, it's horrible. I'll be back.
All right.
He like literally okay, I have a very dark, offensive sense of humor. Rock tries his hardest to like.
I'm just kidding.
Do y'all know what shock humor is?
Hi.
I know what.
Humor is.
Yeah, shock jock.
That's Rock.
I feel like Rock will have fun at the roast.
Well, can I just say, I think it's so funny.
Yes. There's a new one that's called Roast with Kevin Hart. Oh, well,
yes.
Kevin Hart
Wait, what's the roast?
To Netflix. So
Okay.
I feel like you, Rock, will love that. That is your audience. You like
That's
to
awesome.
roast.
Okay.
He likes to insult everybody, and it depends on who's around him. If you can be offended, he will offend you. That's the thing. If you are being offended,
Yes.
you gotta make
Yes, sir.
sure that you're offended.
What can I do for you, Mark?
That's why you got under my skin and you like that. You know
I'm
what?
telling you, you're. Thank you. You caught
Oh, I don't like you because I gave you what you wanted. You know what?
Right. So it's round two. It's round two, right? It's round two.
Gotcha,
bitch.
Don't let him get you anymore. Don't let him
the
get
whole
you
time.
anymore.
Uh-huh.
You know what? No, I'm mad. No, I'm
Yeah,
really mad.
gotcha, Carmen.
Thug nigga to the end. Tell a friend, bitch.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir.
what he wanted. That's
Yeah,
why.
Yes.
He wanted to make me mad and he wanted to.
He's done that to me a million times.
Aren't you? You're a heel. I hate you. I don't like you.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay,
Oh,
so
right. You've made
I
a very
wanted-
good. You've already made a very good first impression, Rock.
I did.
There you go. Look, let's go.
Okay. I wanted to address two things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I love how Carmen calls you AB because like on TikTok, AB means abortion. So every time she says that, I'm just like, it's just so funny to me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but bro.
Okay, well, that's not what I meant. Oh my god. See, there you go.
Listen,
heel.
bro.
I gotta remember that.
AA also means Alcoholics Anonymous, yeah, but it also stands for Athena Asteria, right?
Oh.
MF also means Mark Fowler, but it stands also for motherfucker, yeah. So don't play that
What
game.
does CD stand for? I don't know. Somebody tell me.
Well,
CD.
Wait, what?
Cognitive
What does
dissonance.
CD? What does CD make?
You know what's really funny?
CD's
Anonymous.
CD's nuts.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
CD's nuts.
You got fired.
How is that CD nuts?
CD's nuts.
Oh my god.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
don't want peace.
How is that?
I want problems always.
Always. I choose.
So look, we can all play that game, bro.
I don't know what CD stand for. Everybody has a little.
I told you.
It stands for compact disc.
I'm going with AB.
Yeah, compact disc.
Yeah,
What
it really
is
does.
CD? It's compact disc.
And that translates to nuts.
No.
What is compact disc? I'm sorry.
These nuts.
Oh, okay.
These nuts.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, we're going to these nuts.
Okay, so Mark, are you on TikTok?
Carmen's battery is low.
Apparently, on the lingo, I don't know it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, your battery going low, Carmen.
Hey, that's not an insult for women. Honestly, there's so many times I'll say something and guys are like, ho, and I'm like, what's funny? I'm like, what's funny? And they're like, and then they explain it to me, and I'm like, y'all are degenerates. I love y'all, but y'all are degenerates. But here's the thing: as a man, maybe guys could be like, oh, you need to keep up with it. But a woman who is innocent, that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's not an insult.
See, AB, you talking about me? Would I lie to y'all? I would never lie to y'all. See,
No, Athena sleeps with stuffed animals.
She's a sweet baby angel.
I
love it.
I am.
You
I will love you forever.
Hey, I see you.
Carmen.
I'm not the best saying that I'm the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy.
Hold on, Carmen.
Athena, put your titties away.
Carmen, I see you flexing your titties and your stuff while you're cooking.
This is the thing, Carmen. See, Carmen.
Hold on, I only have two hands.
Not my cooking videos.
Yeah,
not
Carmen.
My cooking videos.
Carmen,
I just did a bottle girl gig.
Look, Carmen, you doing all that?
I did a bottle girl gig.
That's how you manipulate those guys to put you on a pedestal and put you above the bag. And we're not doing that. We don't do that over here.
I think you should. I am above the bag.
Wait.
Carmen,
Anonymous space.
For you.
Yeah.
Anonymous
Athena has a question for me.
I have a question for you, Carmen.
Yeah.
I'm not hating on you at
Uh-oh.
all. Actually, I admire your game. No. This is
Here we go.
I admire your game, but does your man not feel some type of way at all?
Yo.
No, he doesn't. This is why.
Tell me why.
Yeah, we have very strict rules about that. So yes, you all see my Instagram, and yes, I know that I do a lot of flirtatious. As long as I don't entertain it, he's fine.
Okay,
really? So you could be wearing a thong and everything?
No, not that.
No.
I don't.
Like, where
I ain't doing all that.
Where does he draw the line?
We're not doing. This is as bad as it gets.
Here's my next question.
And I do other panels too. So this is as bad as it gets.
Here's my next question, because I know you get paid from the IG, and you like teeter, like you're like, I'm sexy, but I'm not a 304. I'm
Athena, why are you
attractive and
calling
I
me out?
know how to cook. So my question is, you don't have to give me a number, but is the amount that you earn from IG, is it enough to validate what you're doing?
Now I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no.
No. Because she's bringing women.
I'm awaiting to the fire the little things. So, no, I mean I don't get paid to do the whole Instagram thing. I don't. I get paid for other stuff or other panels, but it's never. I would leave it. So if my husband will ever come to me and be like, you know what, delete your social media as of today because I don't want you to be on there, I would.
What if he didn't give you a reason? What if he just said delete it? I
would. Because it's not worth me losing him. So he's fine. He's fine. I was just telling about that. He is fine to a certain. I don't entertain other men. Yes, other men do reach out to me. That's no secret. I don't entertain that.
Every woman.
Do you block them when they reach out?
I don't entertain it. I just don't answer. Even he's told me in the past.
I don't know. I think
you know what? You know what, Rock? I'll answer you. He's told me. I used to say, "Hey, thank you, but no thanks." He even told me, I'm like, even you telling them thank you, but no thanks, it's a response. So just don't do it. So I stopped. So I don't even respond to it. I see it. If they send something inappropriate, I just block it. It's not worth it.
I say you should just block it like from the beginning when they're sending you shit.
Well, her man is telling her what to do. So.
I mean, do you leave the messages in the request, or do you move them in the primary?
No, I just leave them as a request because I don't follow
So
you back.
hang on, this IG thing, that's Instagram, yeah? Instagram.
Yeah, it's just Instagram. It's just, yes, I do like little things, but it's nothing like you can't see
what do you mean little things?
It's not like that.
You don't have an OnlyFans or nothing?
I do not. No, I do not. But I get what Athena is saying. Athena is saying the same thing I'm hearing. It's fine.
She just likes to look sexy while
you better not get on OnlyFans.
No,
don't do
that. It's not worth it. But
if I'm with a chick and she gets on OnlyFans, it's over with. Nope.
Yeah,
there is no OnlyFans.
I agree.
My latest post was I worked a bottle gig job here in Atlanta. It was a Atlanta truck show, which is a big thing.
Oh, I've seen those some of those photos.
It was a big thing. I had shorts on, and it was like. Okay. Yeah.
What's a bottle gig?
But you're very naturally beautiful. Like you don't need makeup. You're just like hanging out, and like
it's more of a. And I just told Marcus, it's more of a charisma thing.
See,
no, shut the fuck up,
Carmen.
No, you're naturally beautiful.
Yes, I'm pretty, but it's more of a charisma thing. And I bartended for years, so my job.
You're lying.
Athena, you calling someone beautiful means nothing.
I bartended before. You're lying. It's 100%. I've seen women. No, I've seen the most awkward women. Let me finish. I've seen the most awkward women who are like, oh, and they're beautiful, but they're awkward as fucking. I'm awkward. These women make me look like I'm a fucking social butterfly.
Yeah, but a woman that's awkward is hot. A man that's awkward is
beautiful, but they're beautiful, and they fucking get every single anything. Carmen, you are beautiful.
It's not. It's really not. It's more of a conversation. It's more of personality.
Athena, stop trying to get in Carmen's pants, okay?
Oh,
yeah, because
shut up. It's not even like that. But no,
honestly,
no.
Okay,
If-
I gotta
if my
say
man
something.
Rock
If I
answer
didn't
your
feel that
question-
way, I wouldn't say it because.
so sweet.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't say this.
If
No,
if
hold on.
Ryan calls me right
No,
now, if
hold
my
on. Let me
man-
just get it out. Just get it out.
Uh-oh.
When I've been on panels with Pearl, like, okay, I understand. Like,
You work with her. Be careful.
I don't like her, and if we can say that.
No,
I don't like her.
Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm cutting her off. Stop it.
Let me
yourself.
finish.
Hey, you
Do you want to know why I feel like I can relate to her? Because I don't think that she's the most beautiful woman, and she knows that. And she's experienced how men treat ugly or not quite beautiful women. And she knows how superficial men can be. And so she has made this like persona to defend men at any cost, even if it's to their degenerate or like detriment. Thank you. And that's my problem with Pearl. I think she's beautiful.
But
But I
beautiful. She's got lovely.
Hold
long
on,
legs,
no.
lovely long
But
hair,
if you compare her to the modern day woman,
right,
she looks like a claymation.
well,
she's
true.
not the most beautiful one. I think she's gorgeous. But
I think physically she's gorgeous because she's very tall and everything. But it's just I don't agree with a lot of her.
Looks like a claymation. Anyways, getting to the point.
Even us, and that's the thing, Athena. Even us, I'm like, we disagree on a lot of things, but I don't think that you're ugly in.
I'm so ugly.
No, you're visibly attractive to me.
You're not.
I look like Fiona. Like
no, you don't. No, you don't.
I mean, Fiona's kind of hot though.
You don't.
No, you're not ugly.
I am. According to modern men, I'm ugly.
No, you're not. I don't know which modern men you're talking to. Obviously, they're not men; they're boys.
Okay, red pill men. Red pill.
Okay, well, red pill men can suck a dick. They're probably all.
I would love to see.
They're probably all already.
Carmen, would you ever debate Myron?
Yes, I would.
Oh,
I would love to see
Myron
that.
and you know what? Myron's an attractive man. He really is. But
really, would you ever call him daddy?
He wasn't attractive when he first started.
He's an attractive man. Myron? Yeah, he's attractive.
He is now, but he wasn't attractive when he first started.
Show me old pictures of him.
Red pill.
No, it's not about old pictures. He looks the exact same.
You don't think Andrew and his brother are also? I think they're very attractive. Not Myron, but
Andrew
Tate and his brother are very attractive men.
You know, here's the thing about Andrew Tate and Christian.
Yeah, Andrew and Christian Tate.
Okay, so here's my thing. I cannot.
Why are you looking like that? Stop it. Amy's just like.
I can't be attracted to secular men. Like, if you don't have a heart
what does
for
that mean?
God,
what is a secular man? What does that mean?
A man who doesn't have a heart for God.
Secular means you're not religious.
Yes, you're not religious. You're just like going out in the wilderness.
If you want to get inside it. Hey, listen, guys. If you want to get inside Athena, you have to let Jesus inside you first.
Oh,
well, I wasn't really
but I think Andrew. I don't think Andrew is Christian. I think he
Andrew
God
is
Muslim.
His brother.
God. Yeah, his brother.
His brother is. I think he's Orthodox.
Is he really?
Yeah,
I don't know. I know that Andrew grew up in the faith of Christianity and he rediscovered
Muslim now,
God
though,
and
right?
Muslim. Yeah. I think they're both.
Yeah, I'm not against Andrew Tate. I actually quite like him. I just think that he's a little misled. And hold on. Andrew Tate before he had kids is very different after he had kids. After he had kids, he's like, oh, I wish I had invested in just one woman, and I wish that I would have just focused on
kids with multiple women. I don't know if he
No,
does.
the thing with Andrew
He's
Tate
got like 30 women.
He
That's-
inspired.
I know that he has some
Andrew
women.
Tate, right?
Said it, but
Andrew
I don't
Tate
know.
inspired a lot of young men, right, to break away from
What's
that wokeism.
happening?
That wokeism, that woke.
I don't
era,
agree. I don't agree
like,
with polygamy, but I
men-
guess. Oh, you know what? That is a question. Do you agree?
But
with
men were being
poly-
I know.
Listen, young boys, Athena, young boys were being feminized, yeah, for a long time by the wokerati, right? And so, yes, you might not like Andrew Tate in his entirety. He might not be a legend, like a god. We shouldn't look at him in that way, right? What we should do is we should say he was.
I'm a fan of Andrew Tate. What are you saying?
Me too. And I'm saying I'm
Kirk is better.
defending him because what I'm saying is that he's not somebody we should all aspire to be like.
Yes.
At the end of the day, but he does have a lot of masculine traits, right, which breaks away from the wokerati, right, which is feminizing the young children of today's era. And I think that he does inspire a lot of the younger generation, and that is why people like him are so detested. But at the same time, he does.
Hold on. You think Andrew Tate feminized kids?
No. He says
no, that's not what I said.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. That is
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I was saying that the wokerati, right, over the last few years, right, have been feminizing the young boys, right, the next generations, right.
I mean,
So
that's
we
been going
needed
on
somebody-
in
we
the
needed somebody
education
like Andrew Tate to
system.
come along to show
Mark,
that there was
Mark,
masculinity.
it's not even just the entertainment industry. It's been like indoctrinated in the education system.
So I'm in agreement. What I'm saying is though that somebody like Andrew Tate, right, is just what I would call like, instead of placing him, you know, with this whole thing I said earlier about placing people on a pedestal and whatever. Let's imagine, you know, what I'm saying is he's not Jesus. He's not Jesus Christ. That's all I'm saying. Right?
Why do you put women on a pedestal but not him?
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
No,
That's a
hold
fact.
on. That's a really good question. No, Mark, can I please respond? Can I please respond?
Do you know why? I place women on the pedestal and not him? Is because
you were raised by a single mom. We all
because
know.
I own the fucking pedestal, mate. I own that fucking pedestal, and I put.
So then, why would you put a woman on it?
Because I ain't putting fucking Andrew Tate on there. Because I know that if I put that woman first,
why not?
Hold on, no. Can I say something?
Here we go.
No, hold on,
Here we go.
No, hold on. I think Mark has a point. A lot of what Red Pill has done has been men have decentered women, and in the decentralization of women, they then centralize men. So they were giving their money to women in hopes to get some punani, right?
Exactly.
And then they started giving their money to men who said, all of these women are just after your money. Give me your money and I'm going to show you how you can get more women. And instead of men showing them how to get more women, they said all women are evil. And guys are like, here's my money. Here's my money. So instead of being simps for women who at least gave them attention or maybe pussy, right? Now they're giving their attention and their money to men who don't give two shits about them because the men who are taking their money have plenty of pussy. They don't want to teach any of these men how to get more pussy. These are the men who are on top. They're taking advantage of the bottom ass men who were the beta men, giving everything to women, and they're like, oh, we could take it from the women.
Damn, where'd you find
and
that?
Here's the crazy thing. At least the men on the bottom got scraps. Now they're getting scraps from the guys on top.
Well, have you ever heard of the sneaky fucker complex?
Yeah, that's literally what it is. It's a sneaky fucking complex. They found a way. They found a way to be on top and convince all of the ordinary men, just give up. Just give up. There's no point in you even trying.
That's true. That's true. Red Pill definitely.
And then these guys are like, fuck women. I hate women. I hate women. And they're giving all of their money to the biggest red pill men. And they get no pussy. See,
but how do you know that? How do you know that?
None.
How do you know that though?
Because I watched it. I see it.
How do you know that?
I'm like, God damn.
But you know what's interesting about that is that I'll see people criticize the red pill so much, but I've never really heard anybody go into detail about how it's wrong, like what's incorrect about it.
I can do
because watch this though, because what would people really think once they found out that the Bible itself is a red pill book?
No. The Bible.
The Bible is a red pill book.
Explain your claim. Explain your claim.
Talking about original red pill, not black pill, because red pill has become black pill.
What's black pill?
Black pill is
it's like red pill, but only for black people.
All women are evil. No woman deserves anything, and all women are just stupid creatures that you need to force into subjugation.
So
that's what black pill is.
So the reason why I say that the Bible is a red pill book is because there's countless examples of what happens when men decide to place women above their purpose in God,
aka Mark.
100%. Yeah.
So hold on. So even in the Bible, when even in the Bible, when the men were stumbling,
don't piss me off.
The majority of the time it was because they were chasing behind women and they were prioritizing women over God. And so, and even if you look at the examples, it's not about
whose fault is that?
Hold on, I didn't say it was. I didn't say whose fault it was. It's the men's fault.
I mean, but there's been wars started over.
No, hold on, but hear me out. though.
Because they chose women over.
I'm just
hold
saying,
on. Wait, so hold on. So when you look at when you look at the biblical examples of the men that stumbled and fell behind women in the Bible, the commonality is that they were putting a woman above God. Didn't Samson get? Hold on. No. I don't know. He put a woman on a pedestal. He put a woman on a pedestal, and it didn't work. Samson, yes.
Yeah.
He told her.
Yes, Samson.
He told her where. Listen. The reason why Samson got messed up. The reason why Samson got messed up is because he disobeyed his people and he didn't get with a woman that was from his tribe. That's number one. Number two. he chose to open up to her and share his vulnerabilities with her, and he told her where his strength came from. Because the Philistines were trying to kill him.
No. He opened up. No, he opened up to her, and she betrayed him, and then he opened up again.
Who was the one?
He opened up to her, and she betrayed him, and then he opened up again.
Wasn't he somebody else's? Wasn't she
Who
somebody else's wife?
are you talking about now? Who opened up?
Samson.
Samson.
He opened up to her.
What, Samson and Delilah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Delilah. Yes.
Yeah.
Hey there, Delilah.
So
what's it like in New York City?
Right. So what it was is that the Philistines were trying. The
Philistines
Philistines
the only people who are in the actual conversation.
Right. So the Philistines in the Bible, they were actually trying to figure out how Samson was so strong and how they could kill him.
Yeah.
And no matter what they tried, it didn't work. So they used the age-old trick of, you know what? Send a woman in there.
Yep, and
his wife.
He just needed some kryptonite pussy.
Right. So send a woman in. Send a woman in to work her charms on him and let her do the job. And that's exactly what happened.
Because why is it that men use women to undermine other men? It's because of men's weakness to their
absolutely.
But that's double-edged. But that's a double-edged sword. So why?
No, Athena's right. Athena's right.
No, but this is my question. So why is it that in general women are seen to be the weaker vessel?
Because we are the weaker vessel.
But look at the power. But look at the power that we have.
They're not, because if you think of
That's my thing. Look at the
it was
power we have.
men who used the women. It was men who used the women. The woman was deceived. Samson was chosen by God, and the woman
He
was
let it all go for a woman.
Hold on.
And you know what? Who else? And you know who else did that? Eve.
Spider-Man.
Let me finish. That was not even Eve. That is not even the biblical story.
Okay.
The woman was deceived because she didn't even know what she had. She had a king, and she had a whole bunch of other men.
Eve wasn't deceived.
Yes, Eve was deceived according to the scriptures.
No, she wasn't. No,
yes, she was. It specifically says that Eve was deceived.
What is it? Why don't we just have someone read the passage?
Eve was not. Eve was not deceived.
Eve was deceived. It was Adam who was not deceived.
Nope. Eve wasn't deceived.
Yes, she was.
Okay, well,
No, she
somebody.
wasn't.
Okay, well, I
No,
don't
she
know.
wasn't.
Then why did the scripture later on say, why is it that women were deceived when she ate the fruit?
No, look, okay, look. This
Yeah,
is
she
this.
was tempted.
No, hold on,
okay,
hold
okay.
on. No, because I'll tell you what it actually says. I'll tell you what it actually says. So what happened? No, so what happened?
Translation?
Well, it doesn't matter.
It does.
It doesn't matter because the story is still the same.
It does matter.
This is what happened. So Eve ventured off on her own because Adam told her what God had said. So hold on.
Every other scripture says that Adam was in the garden with her. And then you read the one Bible that says that Eve wandered off on her own. Every other Bible says that Adam was in the garden with her. But you want to read the one Bible that says that she wandered off on her own. Please run from accountability. Keep doing it. Go ahead.
Okay. So if they were so are you saying that Adam and Eve were next to each other when the serpent showed up?
It says that Adam was in the garden with Eve. when
Was he-
she was
No.
deceived-
Were they next to each other when the serpent showed up?
We don't know.
Okay. No. I'm gonna give you the reason why.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, I know
Interesting.
you're stretching to get
No.
something. The
No,
Bible
I'm not.
is
No, I'm not.
very clear that it does not repeat itself.
Okay.
Because it says what it needs to say, right?
Cool.
It says that if you talk too much,
Mhm.
you're sinning, right? So if you keep
I don't know about
repeating
that.
yourself, I mean, that's what the scripture says.
I'm going to hold my hands up and confess, and I'm going to forgive.
By the way, Athena, you're beautiful.
Please, Lord, forgive me for I have
Okay,
sinned, because
so-
I do talk too much.
By the way, Athena,
I
you're
do-
beautiful.
I
I'm
do
repeating
talk
myself.
too much.
Here, I've studied this.
Okay.
I've read Genesis like
Yeah.
50 times.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So okay, cool. So explain to me how Eve was deceived then.
It specifically says that Eve was deceived.
How?
And that
How?
How?
Yeah.
The
Yeah. How?
serpent said that
Because I know what he
God-
told her. I know what he told her. I just want to see.
it
what you
doesn't
say.
matter what he told her. She was Hold on.
but- because
Stop
I'm asking.
it.
I'm asking you
Stop
how was she
it.
deceived. I'm asking you how did she get deceived?
Shut up.
Because my argument is that she didn't.
Hold on. So you want to contradict the Bible?
No.
So according to the Bible, she was with Adam in the garden.
How did
And
she get deceived? That's
she
all I'm
was
asking. How did she get deceived?
She was deceived by the serpent.
Okay.
The serpent said that if you eat of this fruit, you shall not die. You will be alive and be like God. And
And what did
here's
it
the
say after that?
thing.
And what did it say after that?
I need to elaborate.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
God was commanded Adam was commanded by God to not eat of the fruit.
Right.
And Adam literally watched Eve be deceived and did nothing. This is literally a repeat that we see in modern society. Guys want to blame women for everything that's happening, but it's very clear that women are very easily deceived. Why would you? Okay, if I have my son, he's very easily deceived. Why would I give him more than he can actually bear and then complain that he failed? Men are refusing to take accountability because Adam was the very first one who failed to take accountability because he was the one commanded by God not to eat of the fruit. He told Eve to not eat of the fruit. He was deceived by the serpent and she ate of it.
Okay.
And when she offered it to Adam, instead of him saying, well, one, I should have stopped you before you did that. Or two, no, I'm not going to partake in the same sin. He said, I've been sitting back watching and I wanted to see what the fuck was going to happen. Give me that fruit. I'ma fucking take that shit. And he fucking took that shit. And then God came down and said, who's accountable?
I got beef.
And
with
God,
you
no, and God went straight to Adam. God went straight to Adam. God went straight to Adam. And Adam said, it's Eve's fault.
It is
Eve did this.
It is.
You know what?
Eve's the reason why I got a period, Athena.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that
I believe every
is that
damn month.
when
I don't like her.
I asked you how did Eve get
You're
deceived?
wrong.
No, I asked you how did Eve get deceived? She didn't get deceived.
By the great deceiver, the
She didn't
one
get
who has
deceived by
been
him.
alive so much longer than her.
He didn't. He didn't deceive her though.
He did. Scripture said Eve was deceived.
She didn't get deceived. Because I asked you how. How did she get deceived?
If she didn't get deceived, then who did?
It wasn't her.
Because I could have sworn that she got deceived.
No, hold on. No, okay,
Let
cool.
him answer.
Okay, no, cool. I love this.
Prove
because
that she didn't.
no, because what this proves is that people don't know the Bible like they say they do. Because I used to not know it too. I used to believe that Eve got deceived until I actually looked it up myself. I actually looked into the Bible myself and I seen the real story. So what happened is that the serpent and Eve had a conversation. There's no mention of Adam being next to her when this took place.
Bullshit. Yes, it is.
Okay, pull it up then. So
can I say something real quick?
Because think about this. How would Eve and the serpent have that drawn out of a conversation if Adam was right there?
Well,
because he was curious and he didn't want to take accountability. He wanted her.
Wrong. That is 100.
Little children's book. And
How do we know Adam wasn't there watching her talk to the snake?
Okay, how would she get deceived if Adam was there?
Because he's sitting there like, fucking what's that dial-up internet sound? That's just going on in his head.
Dial-up?
No.
God
just watching it.
Adam in the garden. Hold on.
I could have sworn
if Adam and Eve were Asian, they would have just ate the snake instead of the apple.
Yeah, exactly. No, because this is what happened. So Eve was entertaining the serpent, and Eve repeated, "Hey, I was told that we're not. God said that we're not supposed to partake of this fruit." And then the serpent pushed back on her and said, "Did God really say that? Did God really say that?" So now he asked her. He asked her a question to get her to second guess what she was told, because she didn't hear it directly from God. She heard it from Adam. So he found a loophole. That's really what happened. So then
a loophole is a lack of accountability.
Look. See, here you go. You're wrong.
It's a lack of accountability. He wanted to see what happened if she did it. That's a weak ass bitch ass man.
Nope.
Adam was a weak ass bitch ass man.
Nope. Wrong. So anyway.
Wrong.
Nope. Yeah.
He is the same type of man that is found today. The same red pill man who. It's all women's fault. It's all women's fault. Oh, we had nothing to do with sending our children to fucking public school to be in the slaughter.
I'm still waiting. Look,
women had no rights.
I'm still waiting for you to pull up how Eve got deceived.
Even though they had no rights and we were raping and murdering them. Oh, it's all women. It's all women. Women are the problem.
Can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are we not even gonna address how baseball is mentioned in the Bible?
I don't know anything about that.
No, it says it in the beginning, big inning.
Okay. Okay, but anyway, so when Eve and the serpent were having a conversation, Eve repeated what Adam had told her. God said we are not to partake of this fruit. We're not to be involved in that. Satan pushed back and said, "Did God really say that? Did God really say that if you partake of this fruit that you're going to die?" Eve replied and said, "Yes, that's what God said." Then the serpent says, "No, you're not going to die. What's going to happen is that you'll partake of this fruit, and then your eyes will be widened and you'll become like gods." Then if you read after that, it says that Eve's eyes widened and she was curious about what it would be like to have power. And then she partook of it. So Satan told her what would happen if she ate it. And she grew curious and then she partook of it. And then it says she just went to Adam and gave him some and that he did eat.
Yo, if somebody comes to me and asks me for some, what should
Pull
I
it up.
say?
Pull it up and tell me how I'm wrong. Somebody pull it up and tell me that I'm wrong.
I don't have a King James version laying around. But Anonymous, just curious, do you speak any other languages? Because I know the Bible's been
Spanish.
in Hebrew and
I speak some Spanish, but I don't speak Hebrew or anything. Like I don't
Greek.
I don't speak any I don't speak any Semitic languages.
Okay. The reason I asked, right, is because Athena was telling me about the different types of love in Greek.
Yeah.
And like they talk about in the Greek version of the text about how like do you agape me? And he said, no, I philo you. You know, and I thought that was really interesting.
Well, if he speaks Spanish, he speaks Latin.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Oh, I
Every
gotcha.
Spanish person speaks Latin. Latin is the root, so we can figure out some Latin.
Oh, by the way, Carmen, did you learn how to submit to your man since last time?
You know what? Yes, I always submit to my man. I didn't have to learn nothing. I submit to my
So
man.
there doesn't have to be a reason if he tells you to get in the car. If he says, "Hey, get in the car right now. Go walk ahead of me."
I told you the context to that. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not just gonna get in the car and leave you.
There's no wait a minute.
That was the whole point. The
It's
whole
life.
point was he
You're
said,
not a true submissive.
I am submissive. I'm submissive every day.
You're
But
missing.
my point was to look out for him too. I'm like, you can't just tell me to get in the car and just let me forget about you.
No, because you carry the child. What if you were pregnant?
I wish I was pregnant, but okay.
Oh, can you not get? Is that an issue? I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just it has God hasn't said it was yes yet. So
Okay, but my point is, right, like you're carrying his bloodline or whatever, right, his future. If you're and you're really gonna argue with him in the middle, like when things are really like tense and he thinks you guys it's life or death,
Well, you just said it. I'm carrying your bloodline and I'm supposed
Yeah,
to
so
just
you
leave.
need
I'm supposed to just leave you behind and not just be like,
yeah, so the bloodline
no,
gets to continue if he dies.
no, I cannot just leave you and it
No.
just ride off to the sunset. The fuck no.
No, like okay, so here's the thing, right? If I
I'm
was
not going to leave you.
if I
He's
was
not
walking
gonna
with
leave
Athena and
me,
I told
I'm
her
not
to
going
get in the
leave him.
if I was walking with Athena and I told her, "Hey, get in the car," there's a guy following us. She would hop right in. She'd drive. I told her to drive off. We'd meet up later, but like that's
And that's
because
okay?
she would.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not. I'm just not okay. I'm not okay with that. I'm like,
And that's why you would die.
You
Okay.
can't just tell me to do that.
What if you had a child though?
Hun.
I don't care if I was
Helen,
9 months
you
getting.
only-
I don't care if I was 9 months with my water broke. You can't.
What are
just
you gonna
tell
do
me
when you're pregnant?
to get in the car and tell me drive off, forget about me, I'll hit you up later. No.
Okay,
Tell
so
me.
so Athena, you there?
Oh, there goes
Athena.
Genesis.
Yep, you there? So I went and pulled it up. And so I will be
What
reading it.
version of the Bible? King James version.
Yep, King James. Yep, I went to the right one. So if you look at Genesis 3, it says, "Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, Yea, hath God said, Ye shall not eat of the tree of the garden." So he's asking her, did God really say that? And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. So that lets you know right there that she knew what the commandment was from the very beginning. The serpent asked her and questioned her about it, and she repeated it back, which means
no. I never denied that.
Okay, but you're saying that she got deceived. So hold on.
She was deceived.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to read it and prove you wrong. So now, if you go to verse 4, and the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die, For God doth know what that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. Right? So he told
That
her
is
what.
deceivement. That is
No, hold on.
deceivement.
No, it's
Somebody
not.
else told her to do that. What are you
No,
talking?
no,
I'm
stop.
reading it just
No,
like you are narrating it.
No, Carmen. He told her what would happen if she ate it. She told him what God said, and she repeated it back. God said that we are not supposed to do this.
Okay.
So now that you read it, and
Satan said that that's not what's gonna happen, and she was deceived.
No, she wasn't. Look, I got it right here.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see.
So,
Are you retarded?
No. Hold on. Let's keep reading. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, a tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. So the serpent told her what would happen if she ate it, and she got curious about it.
So you don't think because the serpent
told
that
is not what happened.
But what visually was presented to her, you don't think that's deceivement?
No.
Why? Because of the words that were spoken,
Nope.
but even though what was presented to you was deceivement, we are about to get into a whole
This is the definition of men running from accountability.
That's what I'm saying.
This is the definition
No,
of
it's not.
men running from accountability.
Okay,
No, it's not.
Here.
It's not.
In real time. In
No,
real
it's not.
time.
No,
in
No, it's
real
not.
time.
Athena,
No, it's not.
Athena, he said that it's not, and he
It's
said
not.
it 3 times. It's
not.
In real time.
Okay. So
I told you earlier. I told you
go ahead.
earlier that Eve understood what God said, and when she had a conversation with the
Where
serpent.
did it say that she understood what God said?
Okay, cool. Let me scroll back up then. It says right here. Now this is the beginning of chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord had made.
More subtle. What does that mean?
Hold on. Stop.
What does that mean? Stop ignoring things.
Athena,
What does that mean? More subtle than any other. What does that mean?
Okay.
Yeah, what does it mean? What does it
He's
mean?
deceptive.
Look, subtle means not easily to be detected. That's what subtle means.
Exactly. Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
Hold on. That doesn't disprove what it literally says right here.
Okay, no, because I know what you're doing. Stop reading the scripture. We already seen it. You already read it. I know what you're doing.
Nope. I'm gonna read.
Run from the truth. He don't want you to go through it.
What he's saying, because what he's saying, and I'm taking it to the extreme. Go ahead and say no. Do you want to read another scripture? Go ahead.
I'm gonna keep reading it. I'm gonna keep reading
go
it.
Go ahead, keep reading it.
So the serpent approached her, and he said unto the woman, did God say that you're not supposed to eat of the tree of the garden? And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God said, ye shall not eat of it. Neither shall ye touch
her husband said, don't eat of the fruit.
I know that.
I just eat whatever the fuck I want.
I'm not denying that.
So like, were they like naked?
Never told Eve.
No. At least God gave us apples.
Wait. Hold on.
At least God gave us apples.
Wait.
Stop trying to make
Athena. So, but I just read that the woman said what God said. It literally says it, and the woman said unto the serpent,
God said, because Adam told her that shit, and Adam was watching her. Continue on.
Where does it say that?
It says that Adam.
It doesn't say that.
Yes, it fucking
He's describing
does.
it. He's describing it.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. He's describing it. Did you not read that Adam said this? He's describing it. So how is he describing it without seeing it?
This is before. I'm talking about that Eve didn't get deceived.
But this is the.
That was my argument. That was my argument.
Okay, well, that's your argument. That's your argument. And
because this is the thing. The instruction was given to Adam, yes. The instruction was given to Adam. Then Adam relayed the instruction to Eve, which is why.
There's context. There's
Hold on.
context. No.
See, look, I got it right here. I got it right here. Y'all don't want to listen.
And I see it.
I got it right here. Y'all don't want to listen.
No.
Y'all told me I was wrong, and I pulled it up, and it confirms word for word what I said.
We're telling you that you're leaving context out of it.
Well, I'm reading it, and y'all are cutting me off.
No, we heard you read it, and the argument that you're making, it's.
You think he's moving the goalpost?
No, I don't think. No, he's not. He's not.
I can't be moving the goalpost because this is the initial argument when I said it multiple times. No,
Correct.
She didn't get deceived. No, she didn't get deceived.
No,
and I'm pulling it up right here.
We did say that she did get deceived.
That's bullshit because all throughout the Bible it says that Eve was deceived. So you're wrong.
Well, I got it right here.
Okay,
he wasn't.
I don't care about what that says. All throughout the Bible, it says that Eve was deceived, and even in your scripture, it says.
And I'm trying to argue the fact that AB was bringing up the fact. Oh, the scripture, we see it. It is in writing. Okay, we see it.
No, y'all see it. Nope, y'all said I was wrong. Y'all said I was wrong.
No, nobody said that you were wrong.
Y'all said I was
This
wrong.
is exactly why men should not be trying to interpret the Bible on their own without a priest. Because Carmen, I'm sorry, Carmen, you have had priests tell you this stuff, right?
Yeah.
You're Catholic, right? Yeah. So you follow the same teachings of the church. I'm sorry, anonymous based. You're trying to do it on your own, and you're just humiliating yourself because
I don't think he is. I don't think he is.
No, I'm not.
Let's not do that. I don't think he is.
No, I'm not.
What I think that he's.
I don't think.
No, what I think. Let me speak. What I think is.
I literally pulled it up right here. I literally pulled it up right here.
We see it, anonymous, but don't pretend
you can't tell me that the King James version that I pulled up is incorrect. Go ahead.
I'm trying to, but nobody lets me speak. AB,
go ahead.
I didn't say that you were, but that doesn't mean that Athena is wrong in saying that Eve was deceived. What you're doing is, yes, you're reading the words that we all see, but you're manipulating the perspective.
Nope.
And what I was going to say, you are manipulating the perspective because that is the same.
Nope.
It is.
Nope.
It is.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
It is the same.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Pull up some proof. Pull up some proof that shows I'm wrong.
I'm not saying that you pull up the proof.
If I'm wrong, pull up some proof that shows it.
We're seeing
the serpent was more crafty than any.
But you are, and this is the point. I believe this is the point that I'm making. This is the point that Athena's making.
Okay.
You're using it and manipulating the perspective because this is the same defense that people pull. No, this is the same defense that people pull when a woman is drunk on her ass and say, "Yeah, I want it. Give it to me, baby, and I want it." But as soon as she's drunk off her ass, you'd be like, well, she said she wanted it. But clearly you can see her that she is not in her right mind. But she's verbalizing the fact that, yeah, I want it. But you're clearly seeing the context of it all.
Wait.
The environment is wrong.
Oh, that's a really
that
good
everything.
point.
No, it
that's
is extreme.
A really
Wait, Carmen, what about you and your husband though?
No.
What about you and your husband? If you're drunk and he's not,
yeah, she's not talking about
loving
her
this.
husband.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
Well, I want to make sure.
I'm loving this.
This is bullshit.
Rock, shut the fuck up. She's not talking to her husband.
No, I want to hear what she has to say. Let her talk. She's a big girl.
I am a big girl and I'm
So
fine.
Athena, be quiet and let her talk.
You be quiet.
No.
Stop it. Don't be disrespectful. Let's not anybody be disrespectful. Stop. I am bringing to that extreme because anonymous base is bringing up the context. We see it in writing, but what I'm saying is the context and the environment matters. And my point of the analogy was, yes, this woman is telling you, yes, go ahead, fuck me. But you're clearly seeing that she's out of her mind, that she's not fully in her right mind, and you're doing it anyway.
Carmen.
And you're doing it anyway. Mark, I'm not saying Athena. I'm saying the analogy. And that's what I'm saying. Context and the environment matters. So let's stop acting like words on a screen and on a texture. It doesn't matter what the context is around it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what a
so
lot of you men do. A lot of
you know
you
what's
men
funny?
like to speak. A lot of you men like to stick with the logic, but you forget all about the context and everything that goes around that logic because all of you think is
Well,
just
I read the
on
context,
screen.
but I read the context though.
And you missed the context and the environment, and that's my point. So
Okay,
that, I'll
cool.
shush.
Okay, cool.
Rock,
So
and
okay,
AB,
cool.
You got the floor.
Okay, cool. So then tell me what's the context of the environment based on what's presented here. Go ahead.
Based on the
go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. You said I'm missing it, so go ahead and point it out for me. It's right here.
Okay, I'm seeing it right there.
Point it out then.
With the beast,
I think
and I'm quoting, right? With the subtle, then the beast off the field, which the Lord God had made, right?
Right.
Am I reading it? Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So the beast, there's a beast. 1, 2. There's the unto what the woman hath God said, you shall eat from every tree of the garden, but every tree of the garden except for this tree, even though this tree and this apple was presented to her as God will, as good as it got. Yes, that's what it is.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm wrong.
Nope.
All right. Well,
no, you're not wrong.
Forget my whole argument. I'm just saying the context of it all matters.
So
y'all just seem to
okay, so rock.
Yeah.
So rock.
Fuck
Hold
this
on.
shit. I'm
Hold
about
on.
to leave.
Hold on.
No,
why?
Athena, don't
This
leave.
is so
Don't leave.
disingenuous.
No, it's not.
It is disingenuous. It is.
Oh,
but
rock.
Athena,
rock.
No, it's not disingenuous.
It is so disingenuous because
Rock.
like the scripture is very clear.
Okay, so rock.
Let
Earlier,
Rock talk.
remember when I stuck to my guns and I said Eve wasn't deceived?
Yes, I do.
And I said for somebody to pull up the scripture to prove it.
Yeah.
So again, I pulled it up myself and it shows word for word that she knew and was told that God said, do not partake of the fruit of the tree
what
of
did
knowledge.
I say?
No,
Stop. And
Carmen,
what did I
stop.
say?
Carmen, stop.
I said the
Adam was
matters.
not deceived, but the woman being deceived was in transgression. 1 Timothy 2:1-4.
Why can't we just listen to each other? Why can't we just listen to each other?
That's what I'm saying.
Because he just wants to try to be right. He doesn't care about being right. He just wants to win.
No, he just wants to think that everybody
okay.
the scripture it is.
Okay.
And,
wait,
and
hold
I know
on.
what you're doing.
No. In Charles's defense, he's doing a very good job as a podcast hoster, and I think
now look,
even though he does, and I agree, he does take that stance where he does like to win. Yeah, he does. We know what he's like.
And I pull up the facts and the evidence to back it up.
Right. But
and
also,
my point, you've got a
job to do, and it wouldn't be the same without it. So
this is disingenuous as fuck because y'all putting the word. I just told you, I'm trying to put up the same words that you pulled up, and it's disingenuous because y'all not reading the context of it all. Just because it's not on fucking words on a piece of paper doesn't mean the context doesn't matter, and that's what we're trying to tell you. And you're not listening because you want to be right. Which is fine.
So Carmen.
It's fine. Be fine. Be right. No, wait. It's on the words of the context. Be right. You're making me mad. So go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, AB. Go ahead,
Look,
Rob.
I never said anything about Adam.
You said Adam wasn't there.
Right. So what I'm
And
saying,
you said how
and-
Adam cannot
Nope.
describe the scene, but he wasn't there.
Wait, so does
No.
it say Adam walks away, or where does it talk about Adam?
Adam is literally describing the damn scene. So how the hell can he be away if he's not describing?
Can you please highlight where it talks about Adam?
Okay. No, it doesn't highlight that where he talks about Adam said this, but AB wants to frame it as, oh, well, Adam didn't see just because the words weren't explicitly said. It's the whole point.
Well,
I just think we all need to stop cutting each other off.
No. I have a question. How long have y'all been in your Bible? Has it been the past year?
Not very long. Not very
2
long.
years. Okay, exactly. I've been in my Bible for literally like my entire life. And I'm going to tell you, there's a lot of things that are changed throughout time. If you look at the Geneva Bible,
hold on, I need to leave and come back.
Stop it.
Yeah, go ahead.
In the 1800s, or actually maybe even the late 1700s, early 1800s, right? The Geneva Bible translation is very different from what we have now. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna leave.
I mean,
I'm just saying, but Rock,
hold
go ahead.
on.
Rock,
Hold on.
We've been cutting off Rock all this time.
No.
I was trying to make a point.
I've got to go. It's almost 6:30 in the morning.
Look, we can't do that. And the reason why we can't do that is because when I made the initial claim that E was not deceived, the question I got was, what version are you reading? That was the question. Well, what version are you reading?
And that's very fucking important.
Okay, cool. I agree with you. That's fair. So what I did was I pulled up the King James version.
King James version
is it wrong?
Is it altered?
Yes.
Is it altered?
It's not wrong, Athena. You're biting
It's
into
not all wrong.
It's not all wrong, but they just wanted.
There are parts that are wrong. Yes.
So that's all. That's really what it is.
Look, all I'm highlighting, because I'm not taking accountability from Adam at all.
Of course you're not, because men can't take accountability.
Bro, how do I leave this?
Men can claim that women can't take accountability. Do you want to know why women can't take accountability? Because women are multipliers. Whatever men give us, we multiply it. Y'all give us zero accountability, and we give you negative accountability.
Hey, Anonymous, can I make a request?
Very few women
go ahead.
that actually have accountability, we're like, gosh dang it, this sucks for everyone.
Can you
because
can you pull up the Ethiopian Bible?
Fucking take accountability. And the majority of Western men can't take it to save their goddamn life.
But we're expected to do so.
I hate it when people leave. It keeps fucking up my
yeah, but we're the weaker vessel. We're the easily deceived ones. Oh, but we have to take more accountability. This is the contradiction in the red pill bullshit.
We're supposed to be quiet.
Okay,
our femininity. That's what
this is the contradiction in the red pill bullshit.
Because we're supposed to be quiet.
All right, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
All right, you take it
now.
easy.
See, I can't hear Carmen now, so I guess I have to leave. Right? She's talking.
I wasn't talking. Can you hear me now?
She's quiet.
I'm quiet. That's
I'm here with you, Carmen.
Look at that.
Listen, Carmen,
that's what they love. They love us being quiet. They love us being in our femininity. Fuck all that.
Okay.
Well, no, why would the church make Saint Catherine a martyr when she debated with 50 men and won? The greatest minds of her time, and she still won. If women were to sit down and to shut up and be quiet, why would that happen? Women are to be silent.
Who were they? Who were they? No, I'm curiously asking. You said Catherine. Who were they? Who was she debating? I want to know. Seriously,
There were 50 men. It was a pagan king, and
The
he
pagan
had
king, okay.
50 of his most
advisors.
Yeah, but they were like the biggest philosophers at the time.
I just want to know.
Well, if they were pagan philosophers, then I'm not shocked that she beat them.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not shocked by that.
Can I
That's what I'm saying.
If they're pagans, then yeah, I'm not shocked by that.
But
No,
that's
I'm
okay.
looking it
I'm
up.
not
That's what I
saying
wanna know.
you're saying this, anonymous face, but a lot of red pill men are like, women should shut up and be quiet and never say anything. And
they were hold on, they were Roman Emperor Maxentius advisors. And it literally said that. It said converted 50 pagan philosophers and denounced the
well,
Roman Imperior Maxentine.
All right, what were you saying, Rob?
philosophers were put to death.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask him, since like, you know, we're not getting anywhere with the King James Bible, why don't we pull up the Ethiopian Bible?
Yes.
Okay.
That's all I was gonna say.
I mean, I've never read it, but I mean, I don't mind pulling it up.
Yeah, of course. I just wanted to address Carmen real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So just to clarify, the whole alcohol thing, right? When I grew up, like, you're not talking about your spouse, or like if you were drunk and your spouse is sober, like consent's already given there.
No,
Right?
because no, it's not.
No?
No, just because you're my spouse doesn't mean I give you.
See, I was right, Athena, to ask that question.
No, that's
The
not
flesh,
right.
the flesh becomes one.
Hold on, no, Rock.
No.
Uh-oh.
That's not what that means.
Okay, can I say something? Normally, I would be like, no, to become one flesh, but I've seen. I was preaching that for so long, and guys were like, yeah. And then every time I kept talking about other circumstances, they were like, well, who cares? She's not important. I'm going to do, and I was like, wait.
Context, Athena, context.
It's the context.
Right.
I can
The
still,
context.
Athena, okay. I can still get, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. I can still get raped by my husband, and that's what you're alluding to, isn't it, Rob?
So no.
Just because you're my spouse, you're not allowed to assault me. Is that what you?
It is possible. Okay, so this is the point.
It's not
It is
possible.
possible.
It's not possible. It's a fact.
How?
Yes, but if you were passed
I don't.
out,
Yeah,
and
because I don't even believe that you can.
I am not your property. Just
yeah,
because
I don't.
Because
I don't
this is on my
believe.
finger doesn't mean that you.
Yeah,
I think I'm learning. I think I'm learning a lot about you, and like why you wouldn't submit to him with the car analogy.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't even support the notion that a man can have sex with his wife without her consent and vice versa. I don't.
Well, like,
I don't agree with that.
Your man can absolutely.
Anonymous space. Anonymous space. If you woke up,
my body is my own, and
if
if
you
I
woke
don't
up-
consent to it.
Well, I mean,
doesn't matter.
the consent is the ring.
Well, Carmen, if
No,
you want
it's
to,
not. No, it's not.
Carmen, if you want to be technical, in the New Testament, it says that neither party has authority over their body.
It does.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
It also says that that both parties are not supposed to deny one another
people
unless
evolve-
agreed upon.
Athena, you never gave the
if people
context though.
evolve, if people evolve, and people also in the Bible also says you can't work on Sundays, and you
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that.
We're not going to do that. People evolved, and my body is my own. And just because
Carmen,
you married
Carmen,
me, and just
Carmen.
because you married me, doesn't mean that I don't
Carmen.
have.
So you
Carmen.
don't submit.
Over my
Carmen,
own body.
No, Carmen,
no, I do
you're-
not
you're-
submit. No,
Carmen, you're
Let me
misquoting it
answer
again.
him.
You're
No,
misquoting.
He's not wrong.
I'm not misquoting anything.
It doesn't say that
asked-
you can't work on Sunday.
No, do you want to know why she's not misquoting? Because
because
the
apparently,
Bible.
just because I have somebody else's last name gives them the permission to do anything to me. My
Right,
body
and-
is my
and
own,
you can do
that
anything
includes
to
my
them.
husband. No, I cannot. I cannot rape a man. A man can rape me. I cannot rape a man.
Well, wait.
Well, I
You don't
mean,
believe
I
you don't
mean,
believe women can take advantage of men?
No.
that happens too.
Well,
That
typically
happens, Carmen.
It does not.
in age,
Cardi
age
B was doing it.
differences.
Cardi B was doing it. She was drugging them.
Because she drugged them and robbed them?
No, hold on. She's on video saying that guys wanted to hook up with her, and she would tell them, "Oh, you want to come smash me? Okay, come on." And she said that she would drug them and have them robbed and have a transgender person go and rape them.
And she didn't rape them, did she?
But you were setting them up to get taken advantage of.
Yeah,
which in a way is worse.
And he bragged
hold
about
on.
it.
No, hold on. No, hold on.
Still didn't rape them though.
Hold on. I'm not.
If we're arguing technicalities, you didn't
Carmen,
rape them.
Carmen, you're not right. You're not right.
Okay.
But here's the thing: the wages of sin is death. In the same way that women have to experience the trauma of going out and being promiscuous, men need to also. If they go out and they experience a trans woman,
right.
Sorry, that sucks just as bad as it sucks when we have been friends with a man for a year and then we're hanging out and we say no sex, and then he says, "Oh, the fact that you are in private with me means that you're not a good woman. And because you're not a good woman, that means you can't be raped. So anything I do to you is not rape. And if you say I'm lying, you're fucking disingenuous, because I've literally experienced this multiple times when I was going to hang out with a guy for fun.
Alina, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I can be standing naked on the goddamn street. That does not mean you get to do whatever you want to me.
And I didn't say it does.
If I
but
say
there's a lot of men who think that it does.
And it's no.
No.
Carmen, don't walk in shark-infested waters. Do not walk in shark-infested waters.
I'm saying
hold on.
The answer is no.
Carmen,
wait, hold on.
I'm saying
I understand
said
where both of y'all are coming from. I understand where both of y'all are coming from. Carmen is right in her perspective, and Athena is also right in her perspective. I get it. So what Athena is saying is that just because a woman appears to be in a vulnerable state doesn't mean it's okay to take advantage of her. But at the same time, what Carmen and what Rock is saying is that just because it's not socially acceptable for a person to take advantage of you, don't go parading yourself out there like a piece of meat to be preyed upon. To be preyed upon. So it
shouldn't matter.
It does matter though. It's reality.
Hold on. But if you've been friends with someone for 6 months to a year,
I don't
and
care.
you're like, oh, let's go watch a movie together.
No. The answer is no. That is the same defense people use in court. The answer is
no. Let's say you say no. Let's say you say no and he doesn't take no for an answer. What happens then?
And that is the exact time it becomes a crime. No.
Exactly.
Right, but he's still going to commit the crime.
That's my point.
And that's the whole point. The whole point of it all, it doesn't matter if you're my spouse. It doesn't matter if I'm your friend.
It does matter. Okay, that does matter.
It does not.
Yes,
it does not. And this is why I tell you it does not. The moment that I say no, and I don't care if I'm naked in the street right now, if I say no and you still continue to do it and everybody else said it was a crime, well, he's going to do it anyway. Yeah, he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, and there's a consequence for it.
And there's a consequence.
There's a consequence for it.
And it's a crime.
There's a consequences. The consequences, he gets deported.
It doesn't matter. No.
Do you want to know why I agree with you, Carmen?
Why?
I've had too many times where men didn't take no for an answer, and I had to fight for my life.
And that's a crime. And that's
it's
a crime.
crime.
For my life.
Nobody's saying it's not a crime.
For my life.
Rock, don't do that. It's a crime.
Nobody's saying it's not a fucking crime.
But you
You
know what's
are.
But men excuse that shit.
No, Athena's talking about random
yes,
men.
They fucking do.
And
Men
you're saying
excuse
Athena's
that shit.
talking about raping men, and you're saying that because the rape happened from my husband, then that's not a crime. That's a crime. I don't care if you're my spouse or not.
Well,
this does not matter. No,
You gave the ring is your consent.
If I said no, regardless if I'm under the influence or not, the answer is no.
ring-
and it
the
shouldn't
ring is-
matter. It doesn't matter if you're my husband or not.
The
you
ring
are
is your
committing a
consent.
crime because
I
it's not
think
consented.
all
How
men,
is that consented?
if a woman says no, walk away.
So what if he says no? What if he says no and you continue?
Well, no, AB agrees, but Rock is
Hold
the
on.
one that's arguing. So go ahead.
Hold on. What if he says no and then you continue?
Well, it's a double standard.
Yeah, because you said women can't rape men, right? So
It's a double
Correct.
standard.
I never said.
If I said no, then if you
It's a
said
double
no
standard.
and I continue,
I never said that
there's
women
nothing.
can't rape it.
It wasn't addressed at you, Athena.
It was
Oh,
addressed
okay,
to me
sorry.
because I said women can rape men. It wouldn't be a rape.
It's a double standard.
What would it be then if not rape?
It's a double standard.
Are men and women equal?
We're not equal.
No.
That's why there's double standards.
I cannot
Exactly.
rape you.
Thank you.
I cannot rape you if you're not hard, honey. So if
Um,
you're not
wait,
hard,
wait, hold on.
there's
Carmen,
no,
Carmen.
New
there's
device.
no
There's this
penetration.
new
And I don't know
device.
if I'm allowed
Carmen.
to say that
There's this new device that women can put in their
nothing.
hoo-has. Women can put this new device in their hoo-ha. So if they say no and a guy continues, there's barbs on it and it attaches to their peen. And if they pull out, the device comes out, they have to go to a hospital.
So it's like the movie. So it's like the movie Teeth.
Yeah, it's like the
I
they used to do that in the medieval
I
times.
cannot rape you if you're not hard. So
No,
if
but
it's
Carmen,
clammed and
Carmen.
it's soft, there is no raping happening.
Okay, Carmen.
Well, Carmen,
wait.
If
So-
you're
so
talking
Carmen.
about an older woman and a younger man, that's not fair.
No, Carmen.
You can
Okay,
make
so
the same argument with the opposite.
okay, cool.
No, but an
Carmen.
older woman and a younger man, and he gets hard because he's turned on, but he knows he should not. She can still grape him.
No,
Carmen.
Okay.
So by your logic,
Mhm.
if I'm not erect, then it doesn't count, right?
Correct.
Okay, so by your logic, if you get wet and I do it to you, it doesn't count.
It does count.
No, but you're aroused.
No.
But
No,
what
no,
if
no.
a grapist? What if a grapist doesn't ever get hard because he's impotent and he can't? But he uses other devices
To sodomize her.
to,
Exactly.
to do things. Is that so great?
That's assault. It's
Just
not
like
rape.
just like a man can
no.
like sodomy can happen to a man too.
No.
Yeah.
It's different because you are entering somebody's body part without
Right. And
their
that's same
consent,
and that's same thing
regardless
can happen to
of
a
what
man.
it happens with. Yeah, and if it happens to a man, yes.
So Carmen,
Through
if
the
you,
backside.
Carmen,
Hold on. Here's my only issue, Carmen. Do you think that boys who are 13 and they have teachers who are 27, women who are 27, do you think that's great?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have been complaining at 13.
Okay, so you say that's great. It's not moral.
It's not moral, just as the opposite would be not moral.
Thank you. That's the most important thing. They're trying to catch you on like some.
No, what they're trying to do is say that because a woman is older and a boy is younger, it makes it some less of a crime, which it does not, because even if the
Thank you. Yes.
even if the boy is older and the woman was younger, it would still be the same crime because you are a minor.
It's
Okay?
just my only thing
And
was
my
is
logic
it-
was before that, because I used that analogy, Rock is right. I used that analogy. No, if I say no, it's no.
Right. So
and
here's
that's
my
it. That's it.
no,
Walk
no,
away.
here's my biggest question then. If you woke
I
up
got
and your
you,
husband
girl.
if you woke up and your husband was deep inside you,
Yes.
would you like would you be
Yes.
upset?
Yes.
You would be
You
upset with him.
yes. You
What?
think that my husband can rape me?
I
Is that
didn't
what you
say that. I did.
is
I'm
that what
saying I'm
no, that's
what
what
I'm
you said.
asking.
Hold
No,
on,
no, no, no,
Carmen.
no, no,
If
no.
you
Athena, stop talking, and Rock, stop talking. You're asking me if I woke up this morning and my husband was inside me and I told him no and I had no idea how he got inside me? Absolutely. That is a crime. I don't care if you're my husband or not.
Well,
Your husband can rape
well,
me. And that's
why
what
would
I'm
you
saying.
tell him no? He's your husband.
hold on,
Because I don't
no,
want to.
Rock, you
Because
don't
I
be
do not want to.
disingenuous. We've had
Rock
these
is being Rock
conversations.
and Rock is being a heel. Your
No,
husband, your
hold on,
spouse can rape you.
Carmen, we've
Right.
had these
Okay. Okay.
discussions.
He's just trying to get a rise out of me, and I'm not allowing him to. I'm entering.
No. Here's the thing. If
No, that's just kind of wild. That's just kind of wild.
For me personally, no. For me personally, if I woke up to my husband just like, I would be like, oh, fun time. Like, that would be me. But if you said no, hold on, no. I don't want to hear shit from the men.
Okay.
One of my best friends, who's also an anti-feminist, she feels the same way. And I think that we need to have the conversation beforehand. So for me,
I agree with that.
If you want to have a fun time, I'm gonna wake up very happy if you do it.
Okay,
but
well,
for
that's
Carmen, she says no. You
that's
cannot
fine.
do that.
I have a headache.
Hey, I'm
The answer
with.
is
Hey,
no.
look, Athena. As much as I'm with you on what the Bible says,
Jerk off.
look,
That's
as
your
much
choice.
as look,
Jerk
as much
off.
as
Or you
I'm
can
with
pay
you.
somebody for some pussy. I
Look,
don't care about
look.
that.
As much as I'm
Wait,
with
what?
you and Rock about what the
Pay
Bible
for it.
says, I got to side with Carmen.
I
If
said
she,
no.
You're
if she
okay with
said,
your husband cheating?
Yeah. If I
See?
said no, go ahead.
and that's
If
the
the
caveat,
answer is no, I have a headache.
and that's the
okay.
workaround, and that's
Okay.
the workaround.
I have a headache. I don't feel
Okay.
like it.
Wait.
My
So then,
answer is
That right there is the
so are you going to
workaround.
divorce him or?
You do not get to violate me, and I don't care what state of mind I'm in. The answer is no. It doesn't
No,
matter
but
if you're my husband or
then
not.
if he goes and
No.
gets it elsewhere, are you going to divorce him then?
Sure. No, I'm not. Okay. I said
Boom.
no.
There
ahead.
you go. There
Jerk
you go.
off.
That's the
Jerk
workaround.
off when it's not a crime. You can either be a good husband and be like, hey, my wife doesn't feel like it. I'm gonna jerk off. That's what good regular people do. I'm not saying
Carmen,
that. I'm saying
Or
I'm
you
saying
could jerk off.
No, but Carmen.
I mean,
Carmen,
that's the other option.
I
No,
mean,
but
that's the caveat.
Carmen.
That's the caveat. No,
But Carmen,
I know what
Carmen.
you're
You
saying.
could jerk off.
Carmen.
I mean,
Carmen. If
that's
okay,
fun too.
so if
You're
the
so
man,
twisted.
so if the man decides that he doesn't feel like working and paying the bills, then what?
Then you
If he
go off and pay your bill.
no,
This
but
is so twisted.
no. Listen, because if we're sticking to what the roles are supposed to be,
Yeah.
He ain't wrong.
and he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Okay.
Because the Bible says that the man is supposed to be the provider for the members of his
Right.
household.
Okay.
Right.
And
So if he's doing that, and if the ideal standard for marriage is for there to be monogamy, and the man is fighting against his flesh to remain monogamous to his wife, why would you then
should
make
be
it different?
rocking.
What logical sense would it then make for you to tell him no?
it makes a lot of logical sense. If
But
I
then-
said no.
Okay, but then
Okay, well, let me answer. You over here doing the whole monologue. Can I answer?
Well, because I'm with you when
Okay.
you I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Everybody's doing a damn monologue.
Listen,
The answer
I'm
is
with you.
no.
Okay, I'm with
Okay,
you
he's
on the
doing-
no means no. I'm with you on that.
And he's doing everything that he can possibly be. And then in the minute I say no, all of that goes out the window, right?
What do you
Can
mean?
we let AB finish?
What do you mean? Because I'm saying I agree with you.
AB
right?
just finished. AB just said that if
What-
he's doing everything and he decides to not pay the bills one day,
Yeah.
what does that mean? Is that not what your question is?
Well, I'm not doing my job.
And my job is to lay down when you tell me to?
Exactly.
No. Not whenever you say, just like I don't have to pay the bills just because you say so.
Correct.
Ooh,
So
don't pay the bills. Then don't pay them.
So look, we have the mutual respect and the understanding, but this is the problem. The man is expected to be 100% in his role and not complain and take a day off from it. But with the woman,
and what I'm saying is you cannot pay the bills whenever you feel you're good and ready, honey. You can do that. You cannot pay your bills.
Okay,
the bills will not just be paid.
Right.
And then
the man won't just get laid.
Correct.
See how that works?
So in other words, you got to get paid to get laid.
You see how that works?
You don't care if a guy, your man, is fucking another woman. Am I correct?
And that is the fact that you gotta.
Do you care if your man fucks another woman?
I do not.
She already said she didn't. Wait. So Carmen, question: Is it okay?
You really don't care?
Carmen, is it okay for you to tease your man constantly and just like get him aroused and then just turn him down?
No, nobody's teasing my man constantly.
She already said she doesn't care.
Yeah, she already answered.
I already answered that question.
I
already answered that question.
Okay, cool.
The next question is:
I would rather peel off my skin
Okay,
and
that's
bathe
That's cool.
in vinegar
and salt.
Just
Right,
so
right, right.
everybody,
That's great.
vinegar
That's
and
good
salt.
for you. That's
Right.
good for you.
No,
So-
what
this
we're
is not
missing-
judgment. Hey, Carmen,
hold
Carmen,
on,
this
hold
is
on,
no
hold on.
judgment to you.
Right.
Because
No, it's not no joke, and I don't take it that way. But what we're missing is all of you are framing the fact that I'm just telling my husband no all the time.
No,
no.
Hey, I accept what you said. Hey,
And I
Carmen.
never do this.
Carmen,
It's
I
not.
accepted.
That's
I
not the case. That's not
accepted
the
what you
case.
said, Carmen.
That's
I
not the
accepted what you
case.
said.
What the case is, this is where discernment take a place. This is where my husband who he is and I am who I am. Y'all, no, it doesn't just because I tell him no once a month. If you want to put a number to it, once a month, twice a month, whatever the fuck you guys.
Well, that's
want,
reasonable
whatever,
if you're not
Yeah,
well.
but that's something that's agreed upon.
Whatever number you guys agree upon, that's what it is. He's not just gonna go off and cheat on me. I know who I married. He's not just gonna just throw away everything. Am I okay? with
Wait,
him
how would
having-
that be throwing away everything if you don't care?
No, let me speak, Rock. You're pissing me off. Don't piss me off.
I mean, it's a little late for that.
Okay. It's not late because I know what you're doing. No, it's the fact that you guys think that he's just gonna get up and cheat just because I tell him no once. That's not the case. Nobody's gonna get up and cheat on anybody.
Not from
That's
getting
a-
told no one time.
Not for getting told one time, and it matters.
It has to happen over a prolonged period of time.
The rest of it matters. Yes, you are men and you're going to get tempted. I'm not damning him to get tempted.
Yeah.
I would forgive him being tempted. Yes.
That's fair. That's fair.
You saw a good-looking woman? Of course. I'm not gonna just leave my man and be like, oh, you fucked some bitch? Okay, so you fucked her. Good for you, bitch. You got some good date.
And you know what, Carmen? I
clap you for that.
Look.
Now
Carmen.
it's different. It's different when this bitch is to be like, okay, well, divorce your wife. No, he's not gonna leave me just because he gave you some dick. That's different.
Yeah.
We're not the same.
No, but you know what, Carmen? I can respect
It's
you
fine.
but I can respect you for keeping it real and doing what you can to understand our side of it, because there is a lot of societal pressure on
The fuck
us.
you do? Stop jacking off anonymous face.
You can forgive a one night stand. I can forgive a one night
That's
stand.
my
Now, if you're
job.
having a full affair, a full
Well, that's different.
affair.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
You're not.
You're doing something.
You're not gonna leave me.
Well,
for
you're
some
intentional
random
at that
hoe.
point. You're
You're not.
intentional at that point. So I mean, I get it. But I mean,
I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, God,
would I
Athena.
be mad? Hell yeah, I would be mad.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
gonna do that.
I can respect your perspective and where you're coming from. All I'm saying is that there's a huge amount of societal pressure on men to be able to contain their urges, while at the same time, the amount of temptation, like the temptation isn't being put under control. It's only the person being tempted that's expected to practice
I
control.
disagree. I think that's very unfortunate. I'm sorry, Rock. I cut you off. Go ahead. I've been cutting you off all night.
You get what I'm saying though, right?
No, you're fine.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. So I understand our role to practice, temperance and not just try to chase everything down. I understand that part. But on the flip side, in order to help make society better, we also need to put pressure on women to not try to tempt men and to try to tempt men in the first place.
Athena, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to jerk me off?
Athena's doing something.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, let me go ahead and get ready to wrap this up. So I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic. And yeah, next week's topic is ego death and personal growth.
Oh,
so we're gonna continue this. We're gonna continue the psychology conversations because.
Well, I'm not coming back next week because hell, you'd be damn near telling me about my ego.
There you go. There it is. You'll be back. You'll be all right.
You're not that bad. Honestly, like you might flaunt it a little bit, but like Carmen,
I tease Athena.
No, Carmen, like you want to do better than everything. Like you're actually a good woman.
When she wants to be.
Yeah,
I'll say it when she wants to be.
When I want to be.
Yep.
I don't know. I still think she should get in the car when told.
And leave you to your destiny. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
How is that? Right. What isn't that where the whole term comes from? Ride or die? Bitch, I'm here ride or die. What are you talking about? I can't just leave you.
You're a woman. What are you expected to do?
Are we leaving?
All right. Okay. So be sure to tune in to next week's topic, Psychology Unlocked, Ego Death, and Personal Growth. We're going to be going live May 9th around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right.
And I'm going live on TikTok right after this.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and wrap up the show. Give final thoughts, final shout outs, and then we're gonna get out of here. Athena, last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you?
Honestly,
and make it brief.
I'm gonna make it brief. The very beginning of my day, I got shit on by a chicken, and then I cleaned the house, and then I came home, and there was part of my fence that was torn down, and it had thorns and everything down, and I still fixed it. And then I had a rooster that was dying, and a dog that was not healthy, and I had to bring all of them up to health. And I have literal scars and shit, and I was eaten alive by ants. Like, I'm not all about women's rights. I'm not because women are the weaker vessel, but here's my message to men.
You tell those men.
If you're a bigger bitch than me, do better. Do better, because I'm a boss ass bitch, and it's not because I'm a boss ass bitch. Like, no, like I fucking do what I need to do. So if you're a man, like, do better, please. Like,
I don't want
us women are.
I want problems always.
Bitch, Athena said that I can she can kill a chicken and cook it that night. Athena, can you kill a chicken?
Literally, like,
Mm.
No. She has to let it sit in the fridge for 24 hours.
Yeah, you have to let it sit in the fridge for 24 to 48 hours.
I saw my mama do that. I saw my mom kill a chicken. Like literally, she twisted her neck and killed it, and be like, "Here, cook it." Can you do that?
Yeah, I do it with goats and sheep. Like I'm telling you,
I
like
just got a hard on for Athena. Oh my god.
Sometimes she really gets my goat.
Bro, I just got a hard on for Athena. You can kill a chicken and just be like, "Here, bitch."
You can kill my chicken.
Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Anyway, we're leaving.
All right. So last thoughts on the show, Athena. How was it for you?
It was fun.
It was fantastic, but I wish instead of just taking my word for it, go to my page, Athena Asteria. Go to my page.
Okay. All right, Carmen. Last thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you?
I loved it. I know it dragged on for a little bit. I loved it. You guys got to meet my brother. He's asleep now. So
Oh no, he's
sorry.
cool. Hey,
Mark is cool.
So white.
No,
Is
no,
he?
her,
I thought we
no,
look
her,
alike.
no,
Her
her brother,
brother.
no, her brother was there. Her brother.
Yeah, her brother. Yeah, her brother from another mother, Mark.
No, her biological
No,
brother.
that's my brother.
Yeah,
Mark is your brother. Okay.
No,
No,
Mark,
not
her
Mark.
brother's
Not
name is
Mark.
Marcos.
Marcos. He was with me here. He is my brother. You guys
Hey.
got to meet him, and we got to.
Is
go
he
back and
circumcised?
forth.
Hey, that's my dog right there. That's my dog.
Y'all get along just fine. He just
Yep.
messaged me before he went upstairs because he got a call and he fell asleep.
Is
He
he-
just messaged me like, "Oh, I like AB." I'm like, "I'll send him your YouTube channel."
Yep.
Is he circumcised?
You know, I don't know. He's my brother. I don't know how to answer that.
Good answer. Good answer.
I never
you gotta-
seen it, so I don't know.
You need a Sweet Home Alabama sound.
Yo, yeah, for real.
We're
I
not
might have
that
to
kind of
incorporate
brother.
that on there.
We're not that kind of winner. But anyway, I'm glad you guys to see my brother. He's cool. And I'm at his house right now. So
Oh, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, your brother's smart too. He's smart too. He's smart. He got a good head on his shoulders. And I'm not saying and I'm not saying that because we pretty much agreed on everything. I just like seeing the dynamic between
apparently.
Well, no, I like seeing the dynamic between y'all having the sibling back and forth. Yeah, I like seeing the sibling. Well, because I was like that with my siblings, so I get it.
Well, he's my big brother, so y'all got to see when he told me like stop talking. I'm like, well, who the hell? Are you? Okay.
Yep, he gonna tell you calmate y cállate.
Yeah, he did say a little bit. His baby sis, but anyway.
Yep. Cállate la boca.
Final thoughts. I thought the show was great. I know it dragged on, but I'm glad you got to meet my brother and
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
sibling rivalry, and it was good. It was
Rock
fun.
around the clock.
All right.
I know you pulled up late, but
Yeah, I
last
know.
thoughts on the show. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was it for you, brother?
Okay, so I really liked it. You know, I'm glad to come up. You know, I'm glad that Carmen was the first person to address me. You know, just being like, God, I hate this guy, and just be like, the more she hears me talk, the more she laughs.
Because you're a heel. That's why.
I'm not a heel, whatever.
You are.
Anyway, and then I'm glad that Athena was really happy to have me on, and you, of course.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing you guys. I love joining the combos. I feel like I have a lot to contribute. The only part like that dragged on and I thought was annoying when you guys kept talking about the stupid garden. I'm like, guys, shut up. Like, there's better things we could talk about.
It's all good.
But
I don't like when the conversation gets too churchy, though.
yeah, it just gets annoying. It's just like we're not gonna agree. Let's just move on. But
my thing, I don't mind it because I know how Athena is.
I don't mind it. I don't like when the conversation gets too churchy.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, I get that. I get that. It's
Too
just
churchy club.
It's just I don't mind
There's nothing wrong- there's
I don't
nothing
mind
wrong
I
with
don't
the
mind
two
entertaining it
club.
for a while. I don't mind entertaining it for a while because it's Athena.
right.
Like I
Well,
rock
I have good
I rock with Athena. That's why.
Can I say like
I
my
have
last?
good intentions.
I do wish I met Carmen's brother, like I said, but I know I came in late. But I do need to call Athena out on one thing.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So last week and tonight, she was supposed to play video games. She has a segment on her show which she's not doing. It's the Button Mash Babe. She's supposed to be doing it tonight, but now she wants to go live on TikTok. What do you have to say for yourself?
If you funded more money, I would.
Name your price.
$5,000, bitch.
Look at that. Look at that.
You know what?
Now I ain't saying she a gold digger.
Carmen.
We're not providing. We're not paying the bills.
I ain't saying she.
Hey, but Carmen.
Oh no,
that
fuck. No, I gotta read.
Look, that means I gotta put the bag first.
You know what?
That means I gotta put the bag first.
The bag first, and that means you need to put me on first.
Nope.
Wait, what?
I can't do that.
Yeah, because I'm along with your bag.
I would say that you're more of like a byproduct of when I have the bag. And let me explain what I mean by that. Hold on. Don't take it personal and don't take it.
No, let me sit back. I'm a product now.
Yeah, you're a byproduct of what comes when I have the bag.
Okay.
And I'll explain what I mean by this. So even biblically speaking, and I hate to go back to it because I know it can get
I don't
drawn
like
out.
the churchy conversation.
I know. But even in a biblical sense, the men had to have resources in order to provide for the women of the family. It's just what it is. Like I didn't set it up like that.
So my question is, what are you providing all of this for if I'm not in the picture? So what the fuck are you working for if I'm not in the picture?
I have to
making all this bag for what? For the bag not to be spent on me?
But that's after I get it, then I decide who I want to share it with. That's how it works.
But you get it and you don't have nobody to share it with, which was the whole point of the conversation.
But that's my choice though.
That's above.
But that's my choice
though. Your ambition, or me. Your question was, why do ambition men
don't you have a husband?
Have so much trouble?
Yeah, she does. We're just arguing a point.
We're talking a point.
Yeah, we're arguing a point.
The question was, Rog, why do ambitious men get so much trouble into?
No, it says why do ambitious people often struggle with relationships?
And I said it's because the ambition men don't know how to turn it off. I said that you guys forget the fact that I am with you. Well, not me, but just in women in general. Women are with you, and you just like, I'm not your client. I'm not your product. I'm not your friend. I'm not nothing. I am your person. Turn it off.
And I can't do that.
When you come home, that CEO hat comes off. That's my point. And your point is, well, if I don't have the bag, then that's a problem. I'm like, well, if you get the bag, who is there to spend it on? Because I'm not gonna be there.
No, I get what you're saying 100%. No, I get what you're saying 100%. But the point I'm trying to get across to you is that there's a lot of men out there that like to put the cart before the horse. They think that, I'll just get the woman, and then once I get the woman, then I'll be motivated to become better. And that's not how it works. You got to get the horse first. So once I get the horse, hold on, just hear me out. So once I got to get the horse before I get the cart. You see what I'm saying? So if I get the horse, now I have a vehicle to where I can move easier through life.
Well, if you get the horse, you're not going to have a cart to begin with, which is my point.
But if I get the horse, but listen. Hold on. But when I get the horse, I decide whether I want to attach a cart to it or not.
What the hell are you going to attach if it's not a cart?
Whatever I want.
There is nothing.
But at that point, I can have 2 horses if I want to.
And you can have 5 horses, have nothing to drag behind.
I'll be right back. I can't hear anything.
No, but if I get the cart, well, now I have to figure out how to get it to move. So I have my priorities backwards. I got to get the resources first.
I'm your priority. That's what you need to worry about. Me. I'm your priority. I am your legacy. My spring is your legacy. I am your priority. So
to a certain point, yeah, I agree with that.
I'm your priority.
Is Athena muted or talking?
There is no certain point. I am your priority. I should be your priority.
She's not. She's not muted.
You guys can hear her?
No.
I think
she's not muted though.
The sound.
But
we can hear you though.
Right.
Okay.
So when you become a priority, is within the confines of the relationship.
I should be your priority.
But not the top one. That's my point. You're a priority, but not over the resources.
You're right. I'm not your top priority. Your top priority should be God. I should come second.
And then my resources.
No.
Well, to be honest with you, it's supposed to be God first, and then I put myself first, and then you. Well, no, and then my resources, and then you.
Shit, no, I can't. No, I can't hear Anonymous.
No, God should come first. After
and then
God,
it's
it's
me.
You, because I can't do anything without you.
And
but
then
after that,
and then my purpose, and then my purpose.
No, that's where we disagree.
What does a heel mean, by the way? You keep calling me that.
It's a wrestling term. So in wrestling, there's a baby face and there's a heel. And the point of the heel is to get people to hate you, get people to boo you. So that's why I say you're my heel. And I'm your baby face. Because there's good guys and bad guys. But
stop the cap.
No, base. I should be your priority. What are you talking? Your priority is me.
No.
You work because of me. You work to keep me happy. What are you talking about?
No. like what this is, and see, and this
you don't work to keep me happy?
Carmen, this is an
Oh
issue.
my God.
Okay,
Oh,
okay, you know what? Let me ask you a question on that.
Okay.
What does it take to make a woman happy?
A good tongue.
Wait, no. You said that your happiness should be my priority, right? So
Yes.
what does it take to make a woman happy?
A home, resources, and a family.
Oh, so that means I got to focus on the house and the resources before you even come into the picture.
And a family.
But that's after I get the resources in the house first. Thank you.
That's a good point. Wait. What about an apartment though?
An apartment.
Because it's like this, Carmen. If one of my goals in life is to be able to set the foundation to raise and nurture a family and a household, that means I have to prioritize gaining skills, gaining knowledge, gaining understanding, gaining battle scars and scratches, and being out here in the world and trying to find my way. Right.
And all of that matters because what is the whole point? You want to have the foundation.
No, I got you. I got you. I
am your legacy. You can't have a legacy without me.
Hold on. I got you. I got you on that. I'm not saying that it's not a priority at all. What I'm saying is that I can't put that at the top of the list. And that's what you have a problem with.
And my problem is I should not be below that list. I am your legacy. That is what you work for.
His kids are his legacy.
Isn't that the whole point of you being a man? The whole point of you being and building this foundation is to continue your legacy, right?
You know what?
Legacy is the children.
No, but
you can't have children without me. So I should be your priority.
But watch this though, Carmen. You know what? You're right. But watch this though. But are you my priority if I never pick you in the first place?
But there's a reason why you picked me.
No. You said that you should be my priority. But will you ever be my priority if I decide that I don't want to pick you, even after I get these resources? I don't have to pick. I don't have to pick you. I don't have to make you the most.
But at that point,
I don't have to have kids with you.
You're right. You're correct. But at that point, then I wouldn't be your priority. Then nobody would be your priority because you're not looking for anybody to be prioritized.
As a man, I prioritize what I choose to.
Exactly.
So, okay, cool. So in order for me to be in the best position to be able to provide and share resources with a wife and a family, I have to prioritize all the other stuff that it takes for me to get the resources in the first place. So by the time you get with me, you're gonna meet me, and I'm gonna have a lot of experience and wisdom and understanding that you can benefit from. It's not just the money. There's things that you can benefit from that I have up here and in here.
Yeah, but you want to prioritize multiple women, so that's fine.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't want to. I can't even lie.
Exactly.
I can't. But again, I'm honest. I can't lie about it.
You're right.
I
At
can't.
least you're that. At least you're honest. You're right.
I can't. Yeah, I really can't lie about that. But see, this is the thing though, and you know, we've had this conversation before, because
Yes.
the way I look at it is, I don't believe in getting a big house and all this stuff and expecting my wife to just do all the work by herself. That's not fair, and that's not right. In my opinion, it's not right. Now, do I want to be able to have some abundance to share with, you know, a wife and children and all that? Absolutely. But at the same time, I don't want to put a whole bunch of pressure and work on her shoulders to take care of the kids, cook all the time, and clean the entire house by herself, while having to make sure that the kids are taken care of while I'm out hustling and doing whatever. I don't think that's fair. Especially if we have like a 4 or 5 bedroom house. That's a lot of work. That's a
So
lot of work.
why have a 4 or 5 bedroom house when you can have a 2-4 bedroom house
Well,
in an apartment by yourself?
well
with
for
one
me,
woman?
for me personally, I want to be able to have 4 kids.
You can have 4 kids in a 2-bedroom apartment. I don't see why not.
Right, but I don't want an apartment. See that, and that's the thing. So I'm thinking far down the road with this. So
And I'm thinking far
if
down the road with the woman. If the woman has no problem, if you have the resources to keep her at home and to keep
yeah,
her home,
absolutely.
I
That's the
don't
goal.
see
Yeah, that's the goal.
I don't see the reason why you need to bring another woman into it.
Because it helps split the load up.
What if it's not a load to the woman that you're with?
Well, then that's cool.
It's cool, but then you feel like you still need to get a helpmate. Like, I don't need a teammate. I'm good.
Well, and I'll tell you the logic behind it, right? So if I have enough resources to provide and make up for what multiple men can do, then I deserve to be able to enjoy the spoils that multiple men would have. So
But
I'll say
that's
it like
different
no,
because I can't do that.
I'll say it like this. I'll say it like this. If I'm making $500,000 a year, when most women have a standard of, well, you got to have at least 6 figures. If you make at least 100,000, I'm cool. So if I'm making the amount of 5 men, then I think I deserve the benefits of 5 men, because I make 5 times what one man would make. So then I deserve the benefit 5 times the benefits of what one man
No.
would get.
Yes, but that I can't say the same thing because it's
I
a
know.
double standard.
I know.
I can't say that I deserve 5 men if I make 5. That's different. You know that.
Well, the reason why is because you can only be pregnant by one. That's that see, and that's the thing. Because let's say you have 5 husbands or 5 boyfriends.
I can't do that, but okay.
Because you're not designed to do that. You see what I'm saying? You're not designed to do that. Because let's say you're sleeping with all of them and you come up pregnant. Well, only one of those men is going to be the father. Whereas if you flip it and it's one man and it's 5 women, well, if they're only with me and all 5 of them come up pregnant, there's no confusion about who the father is.
Yeah, but that means I gotta
You see what I'm
share
saying?
it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It doesn't make it right though.
I mean, and this is why I don't try to argue morality. I just look at the logic. If it makes logical sense and I find people that agree with it, then cool. If not, then hey, I mean, I'm not gonna trip.
You're right.
I'm not gonna trip. I just look at it like I'm not putting in all this work for people to try to put limits and restrictions on what I can do with my money.
Is that really a limit, though?
You said what?
Is that really a limit? If I put
Yeah.
a limit on you, I don't think that's a limit.
Well, a lot of Western society will try to put limits and restrictions on a man and say, "Oh, well, you know, you should only be with
Because you
one."
can't be with one woman? That's a limit?
Well, because you'll always have this power to where you can turn me down for whatever reason you want, and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that
See what I'm-
doesn't mean you have to. That doesn't mean
see,
they have
see,
to go out and get something.
but
That's a limit. Okay,
but that's the workaround. Because
that's not the workaround.
well, because look at it. Think about it like this: if I decide that I don't want to pay the bills, it doesn't make the bills go away. Just like if you decide that you don't want to sleep with me, that doesn't make my erection go away. It's still there.
The bills and the women analogy doesn't really work because it's two different things. The bills are
Well,
still.
I have to use a functional equivalent because we're not the same. What we look for is
It doesn't,
different.
because when the bills don't get paid, you get kicked
We
out.
all lose. We all lose.
Because it is an essential part.
Right. We
It's
all
not
lose.
it's not essential for you to get laid one night.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
That's not essential.
Okay, so have you heard of a term called sexually frustrated?
It's not essential. It's not the same thing for you not to be able to eat for a day than not to get laid for a day.
Well,
Those
that's
are
a
two
choice.
different things.
That's a choice. I could go on a fast.
Okay, well, it's not essential for you not to have a home rather than you not being laid. It's not the same. It doesn't equivalate. I don't understand why you're trying to make it seem like it's the same thing.
I have to use it. I have to use it like that because I'm using what you prioritize and what we prioritize.
Having sex is not a priority.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Having a house is a priority. Having a shelter, water, food. Those are 3 priorities. You do not need to have sex to survive. You can survive without sex. You can't survive without food. You can't survive without shelter, and you can't survive without water. How is that essential?
Because it's something that men are willing to pay for.
Again, it's a luxury. It's a luxury that you pay for, right?
Well, it's a luxury to live in a house. I could live in a box.
I didn't say house. I said shelter. I said it's essential for you to have shelter, water, and a home. It's not essential for you to have sex. That's a luxury.
If I want to create a legacy, then I need to do that, right?
And not all men get to create legacies.
Exactly. No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
And that is
not all
a
men
luxury.
Not all men get the opportunity, which is that's an excellent point. That is an excellent point. So that actually makes my argument stronger because I don't want to be like the men that never get the chance.
Yeah, but you equivalent
it's like this.
Not having sex
it's like this.
to shelter, which is not a real thing.
I got an example that I could use to make it make sense. So there's guys out there that have dreams of being in the NBA, but we all know most guys don't make the cut, right? It doesn't matter how much you picture yourself as Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant or LeBron James, you are not going to make the cut. It's the same thing with men trying to spread their seed and create a legacy. If you don't make
the cut, you can still survive without being an NBA player.
No, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
But the point is that these guys compete for the opportunity to play the game. Whether they win or lose, at least they stepped on the court. That's my point. So whether I get 1 or I get 5, at least I got the opportunity. You see what I'm saying?
I'm never going to change your mind about this, am I?
Well, because I'm sticking with the logic of it.
I'm sticking with the logic too, because you said that you have to have multiple women in order to survive, and I said no, that's not the case.
Okay, you know what? How about this? You and Cardi B are Dominican sisters,
Cardi
right?
B. Okay.
Yeah, she's Dominican
No,
like
Cardi
you.
B. So, and
Okay,
she's also a
okay.
hoe that I don't relate to. But
Yeah,
okay.
she belongs to the streets.
She belongs to the streets.
Now let me ask you a question. So do
Mm-hmm.
you agree? So do you agree with her when she said on that one song that it's up and it's up and it's up? Do you agree with what she said on that song when she said broke boys don't deserve no women or no
No,
box?
no,
You don't agree with her?
no, because broke men get it all the time.
Mm. But okay, so if the broke men are getting it, that means it's a necessity. Okay, but watch this though, because you say that it's not necessarily a necessity or a need for the men, but what about the women? They have
About the
needs.
women.
Yeah, but they have needs.
Yes, but we're notoriously known to live without, which is exactly why we have nuns.
Yeah,
We have nuns and priests all the time.
and we have and we have monks,
Nuns have never,
and
and
we
monks.
and we have
Okay.
monks. Those are men. So now
And
what?
they don't have to have the desire of the flesh.
Yeah, but
That's
that's
why they
that's a religious thing.
well, that's why they take the oath to resist the
Yeah,
flesh.
yeah, absolutely.
Do
To be
you do you
no,
do
you're
you
right.
not take do you not take an oath to resist the flesh of others when you get married to somebody?
No, but this is
Apparently you
no,
don't.
hold on. You're right about that. But this is the difference. So when they take that oath, they're not surrounded by people of the opposite gender though. You see what I'm saying? Like with the men that are monks, they live in solitude. They're away from everything. They live up in the mountains.
Okay.
So they don't have women there. So they remove any and all forms of the temptation is my point. And the same thing with the nuns. Now there be some scandals and stuff going on in some of these churches, but that's a whole different, that's a different conversation.
So
But
just because you live out here in the world and you just a walking, talking man, you should be able to have the option to?
no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
Oh,
is
that is
no,
what you're
hold on.
saying.
Hold on. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
What I'm saying is as a man, if you put in the work to get yourself to that point, I don't think anybody can tell you what you can and can't do. That's all I'm saying. Because hold on, hear me out. Let me ask you a question, and it's going to tie into it. Do you think that the woman is the prize?
No, the man is. I
Okay.
need you to survive. You don't need me to survive. That's just what it is.
Well, I need you to continue like have kids and a family.
Yeah, I mean, but there is men out here that don't think that's a priority. There is men out here that are perfectly okay with the fact that they don't need to seek a legacy. That's fine.
Okay, and that's fair. And there's women out there that say, "Hey, I don't think I want to have kids."
I don't think there's not many women though. I think that those women are lying. I think that the woman. I think the woman who is not.
Touche. You got me on that one. I can agree with that.
I think the woman who is not physically able to give children. Okay,
Well,
but
I mean that's
that's not
different.
their choice.
Yeah,
that's
different.
But I don't think a woman out here, a healthy woman, just willingly nilly just says, "Hey, I don't feel like having children." That's a lie.
You think they're
If you're
coping?
not, that's a lie. If you're not physically able to, that's different.
So
but if you are and you choose to be like, oh, I choose to be single, I choose to not have kids, that's a lie.
Okay, so you don't think the woman is a prize. Okay, cool. So do you think that the man is supposed to be the leader?
Yes.
Okay. So if the man is the leader, then that makes the woman what?
Your follower.
Perfect. So
okay, so what's your point?
Okay. So if I'm the leader, is there a limit to how many followers I can have?
When you ask me when you ask me to lead with you, yeah, there is.
No. I perfectly explained it. If the man is the leader, I ask you, is the man supposed to be the leader? You said yes. And I said, so that makes the woman the what?
A follower.
Okay, cool. So that means we have two completely different positions. I'm here,
No.
you're here. So again, if I'm the leader, is there a limit to how many followers I can have?
Yes, because you're positioning that question to you having multiple women, and I don't agree with that. That's my point.
So then how does the limit get enforced? Like like if there's a limit, then how do you enforce it?
The same way there can only be one queen. You can have concubines all you want. Fine, have your concubines, but you can't have multiple queens. I'm your queen. Me. I don't care what your concubines say. I don't
Well,
care. I don't care
if
if your concubines give you 50,000 children. I don't give a damn. My children are going to be legitimate, and that's by law. My children get to have your last name. I don't give a damn what your side chick.
there's no law that says you can't have kids out of wedlock.
You can, but they're going to be bastards.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Okay,
That's true.
then. So that's my point. So my kids are the ones to be legitimate.
No.
My kids are the ones to be heir.
Right.
My kids.
I
Not your
get
side
that.
chicks.
No, I get it. I get it. Well, I mean, if I write something, if I draft up a will and I want to include something
But you
for them,
can't
I
do that.
can.
Even by Bible or by law, either one, they're going to be bastards. So.
Well, if it's my money, I do what I want to do with it. What
And
do you
you
mean?
can do what you want to do with it. And I didn't say that you can't have your concubines and you can't have your bastards. But you're asking me.
Yeah, I asked you, is there a limit to how many followers
Is
I
there
can
a
have as a
limit?
leader? Yeah.
There's not, but there's a limit of how many queens you can have. There can only be one. And there's a limit of how many heirs you can have in their mind. And there's a limit with how many kids you can have because all the other kids outside of me that you're going to have are bastards. That's your limit. It's me. I matter. And I'm your purpose, and I should be your purpose.
Yeah,
So fuck off.
you should be, but you're not going to be the top one. Is my point. I'm not saying you'll never be prioritized at all.
I don't have to be your top one. That's fine.
Just as long as you're on the list somewhere, huh?
You want to have that's fine. You want to have your little whatever top 8. I'm gonna be your top 2 on your MySpace. The fuck? There's you and there's me. I'm number 2. So what's your point? You can't you can have multiple women. You can. They're all side hoes, which is why the term is side bitch, and which is why the term wife is wife. You can only have one wife. You can have multiple side hoes. Go ahead. Have a whole plethora of them. Do they matter? No, they do not. Because at the end of the day, when you die and the doctor is going to ask me what to do with the body, it is my choice, not your side bitches.
Not if I don't write anything up giving you that power. I don't have to give you power of attorney over my estate or my affairs.
If we get married, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I decide who I decide who the power of attorney goes to.
Even if you have an advance directive, the moment that you marry somebody and becomes your spouse, that is your spouse. It doesn't come with community, whatever. You can have your house, your land, or whatever. But when it comes to when you die, if it's not your mother, if it's not your parent, it's me. And that's by law. I didn't make those rules. You made them.
Well, I might have to look into that because the way
you don't have to look into it. It is.
Well, the reason I'm saying that is because the way I see it, whatever I decide that I want to keep within my family is what I decide to keep within my family.
Well, that's your community property, but when it comes to you,
well, no, because realistically speaking, me and my wife are not relatives.
Come here, baby. Come here.
You see what I'm saying? No, we're not.
That's your spouse. You married her.
That doesn't make you relatives.
It makes you your relative because you gave her your last name. What are you talking about?
No, if you marry a relative, that's called incest.
I'm not talking about like first of kin, but If you don't have a first of kin, I'm it. And it doesn't matter. Inheritance, land, house, all of that is separate. But if you die tomorrow and I'm married to you, they're not gonna ask you what you do with. They're not gonna ask your mom what to do with your body. They're gonna ask me what to do with your body.
No, well, because think about this. Think about this.
No, there is no thinking about it.
Well, no, because when it comes to stuff like that, if it's
We were
not a
just talking about that.
no, but if it's not a spouse, it's a relative. If something happens, that's why
But you
there's
have a
that's what,
spouse if something happens. If you do
right.
not, then great.
But we're not related to one another. Is my point. If I decide that I want to leave something and leave everything to my relatives and my family that I'm related
You
to,
can.
I can.
You can.
That's what I'm saying.
But
So
even a
you're not a
judge.
relative. You're not a relative. You're my spouse.
But you gave me your last name, which your relatives share, which
But
matters.
but we're not related.
We're not related by blood, but we definitely are related by law.
Not really.
Not really. You don't think I'm going to be related to you if you marry me?
Because this is the thing.
You're not related to me by blood. You are related to me by law. There is a whole legal contract that said so.
No, because look,
I will pull it up if it was.
Well, no. Hold on. Because if I take half of my ingredients and you take half of your ingredients and we mix them in a pot together, whatever that product is, that's a combination of us. So we're related to that because part of us went into creating that. You see what I'm saying?
Related. That's
right.
blood related.
Right.
But we are still related legally.
But you and I are not.
No, but by that logic, that means that your mother-in-law, your stepbrothers, your uncle-in-law, everything else in-law, it's not related. It's not
exactly.
But they are legally related to you. They are. They are. Legally, they are. Blood related, no. But by that logic, then none of us would be married.
Well, because think about it.
Don't think about it. No.
Well, no, because if you have a stepbrother or whatever, and the parents don't work out, if they decide to date, is that bad? Because they were never related to begin with.
Morally, yes, it's a horrible.
No, I didn't say morally. I just said, is it bad?
It's legally, it's not. But just because something's legal doesn't mean that you could do it. Just like old buddy said, just because your spouse can.
That's a fair point. Well, I don't agree with that. If my spouse says no, okay, cool.
Well, apparently it's not because he says, I'm like, oh, well, that's perfectly legal. I'm like, you wild for that.
Well, because I know what the Bible says regarding that the husband has authority over the wife and the wife has authority, like in that regard, right? And it also says that we're not supposed to deny each other. But see, there's Christians that will quote that scripture, but they don't read the part that they don't read what comes after that. They leave the other part out because yes, it does say that the husband and wife are not supposed to deny one another, but then the very next line says unless it's agreed upon for a special occasion or to focus on prayer. That's what it says. See what I'm saying? So people leave that stuff out.
I see what you're saying. You just love to argue the technicality of it. That's really what my thing is.
Well, no,
you love to argue with technicalities.
Well, the additional details matter.
It doesn't matter according to you. You just pulled up the whole scripture, and when I was trying to say that, I'm like, the context matters. You say it don't.
Well, I was giving y'all the context earlier. That's why I pulled up the whole chapter and not just one or two lines.
No, you pulled up the whole words to it, but you said nothing else around it mattered. You just said that there was the actual context of it, the words on the screen and the words on the book, if you really want to get to it. But I said,
well, that was related.
I'm like, there's an environment around it.
But this is you're right. But this is the thing. I pulled that up to back up my argument that Eve didn't get deceived. That was the only thing I was saying.
Did get deceived though.
That's all I was pointing out.
The thing that was right, she did get deceived. God damn.
No, she didn't. But
yeah, she did. What it is. It is what it is. Anyway.
No, but listen though. If that's the case, then why is it that when I was asking for somebody to pull up the proof, no one did it? I had to do it. I had to pull up the proof.
Nobody was gonna pull up something that wasn't written down. That's the word. You pull it up. No one's going to debate what is not on the Bible. Of course it is. You just pulled it up. All we were trying to say is, well, me and Athena, your boy Rock and Mark, which surprised the hell out of me. I'm like, wait, what? Okay.
Well, the reason that my argument was that she didn't get deceived is because I grew up being told that, and I believed that for the longest time. Until I actually see, because there's a lot of things that I was confused about that I was told that the Bible says, but I didn't actually sit down and crack it open and actually read through and learn and understand the stories myself until I decided to do so. And then I started reading and I'm like, wait a minute, this kind of goes against what I was told. So there's a societal understanding of what the word says, but then when you actually look at it for yourself, you see that a lot of it is different than what we're told. I'll give you a perfect example. We grew up being told that Adam ate the apple. We grew up being told that it was an apple. But when you actually look in there, it doesn't say that.
And what does it say?
It says fruit. It doesn't say that it was an apple.
Doesn't matter if it was an apple of a grape. What does that matter?
Well, what matters is that there's a common understanding narrative based on what somebody told you, and then there's a different understanding based on does it actually say that or not. And that's how Christians get tripped up and get confused, and we have debates and go back and forth like what happened earlier.
Well, that's the whole point of
you see what I'm saying?
Well,
that's why I was able to stand 10 toes down on what I said, because I used to believe it until I saw that said something different.
It's not. But the point is, even if it is scripture, okay, there's only one Bible, but by that logic, then there wouldn't be 1,000 religions, because everything is a perspective, and your perspective may be different with somebody else's perspective, even though you're reading 12 facts. That's the point. That's the point. I can be reading the same facts as you can, but my perspective is different from your perspective. And that's why there's a different 1,000 religions. And that's why detectives do what they do. And that's why there's a court.
No, I get all that. I mean, yeah,
okay,
then. No, hold on. I understand that. I understand
it doesn't matter.
Look, but I understand the perspective argument, but what is your perspective coming from? And then when we start to peel the layers back and say, okay, well, what did you read that gave you this perspective? And so when I actually pull it up and say, okay, well, based on what it says here, how did you get that perspective? Because I used to have that perspective too, that Eve got tricked. But then when I actually pulled it up, Satan told her exactly what it was.
But you're trying to argue the fact that the perspective is wrong.
And she got curious and chose to do it. That was my point. She didn't get tricked like she didn't know what was going on. But that's the narrative. Is that, oh, Eve got tricked and she didn't know what was going on. No, the conversation is right there, plain. Satan asked her, hey, did God say this? She replied, yes, God did say this. Then he pushed back and told her something else. He told her something else. And then she listened to it and said, really? If I eat this, I'll be like God? And then her eyes got widened and she got curious about it. And then she chose to eat it. That's literally what it says.
I mean, yes, but the perspective matters. And that's the whole point that you were trying to argue.
Now, when you read farther down, when it says that, their eyes were awakened and they realized they were naked, and God called out and said, hey, what are y'all doing? Like, what y'all got going on over there? And then he went to each of them and questioned them and said, hey, what happened? Adam said, hey, the woman you gave me, she gave me the fruit and I ate it. He owned up to it. No, it literally says it in there. Hey, the woman you gave me, she gave me the fruit, and I ate it. And it lines up with what happened. She gave it to him, and he ate it. That's it.
Yeah,
He didn't question it. He didn't ask anything about it. He just, oh, you're giving me something? Okay, cool.
yeah, but the context of why she gave him that fruit matters.
Right. But here's the thing. But when you read down and he questioned Eve and asked Eve what happened, she said, "Oh, the serpent tricked me." But when you go back to what happened, that's not what happened. Satan
The
told her.
serpent. Yes.
The serpent told her, "Hey, if you eat that fruit, you're gonna get wise and you're gonna get power like God." And then
that's her attempting.
And Eve got curious, and then she took it. So that's not her getting tricked.
We just gotta have to agree to disagree.
I'm just saying.
It's 2:37. I'm over here arguing.
Oh.
I gotta go.
All right. Well, you take it easy. All right. Just make sure y'all tune in next week, and I'm gonna have you back on. All right. That's if you're free.
I don't even know. The topic was like, I don't know if I'm good for that topic.
It was ego, death, and personal growth.
But that's not a good topic for me.
Well,
for
yeah,
me.
Well,
for my ego, that's not a good topic for me. I'm going to sit in there arguing with everybody. I argue with everybody today.
Well, that's healthy.
That's not healthy. Nobody wants to argue with people all the time.
Well, it's not detrimental.
It's not, but still. And then the way you frame questions is weird.
It's weird to y'all.
No, it's weird to everybody.
Well,
but okay.
Well, because if I frame it in a simple way, then the conversations won't have any depth and meaning to them. So it's framed the way I frame them to get us to process them to where you can't just give a simple answer.
Or it's a frame in a way to make you and your point more relevant.
No.
I think it is.
Well, no, because there's times where I agree with you on stuff and there's times where I disagree.
We never agree on anything.
That's cap.
That's not cap. We never agree on anything. Me and Mark agree. And you, never.
No, because when we did the potluck show and Coley brought that question about if you won the lottery and the cash prize, me, you, and Athena all agreed to take the $1 million.
Well, that was because of it was all materialistic. So in that aspect, yes.
And Mark said he'll take the $1,000 a day for life.
Well, that's Mark. And that's all materialistic, which is my point.
Not really. Depending on what you decide to do with it. But that's neither here nor there.
All right.
But I know you got to get out of here, so we're going to go ahead and end the stream, and we'll see y'all next week. All right. Peace.